else is playing catch-up. The one team that doesn't have to worry about literally anything else is Snowmen. They're only 2 points down right now of OG and Cloud9. So if they win this qualifier, they will clinch a spot because there's a 4-point gap. Even if they played an OG or Cloud9 in that grand finals, they would pass them by 2 points. So that's all they have to worry about. Or they can place better than the 5 teams above them, and then they would be looking good as well. Next up, 2 teams that control their own destiny, but would have to put in a little bit of extra work. M80 and Rebellion. They can clinch at least a tiebreaker with a qualifier win. And then if they played that tiebreaker, obviously they still control their own destiny because, you know, if they win that, then they're going to London. So they still control their own destiny, but they would have to play 1 extra match on the final day. And honestly, like, if you win grand finals and then have to play a tiebreaker right after, probably pretty favored in that matchup. So I think M80 and Rebellion would take that if that happened.
So
next up,
if they at worst they tie break with a qualifier win, is that the only way though?
So that's the worst. Like if they win, very likely they could just get in.
If they make
as
the top
well, they would have to like play a Cloud9 or OG like in the finals, beat them, and then play them again in a tiebreaker.
At what point are they out?
Like if they miss top 8, they would very likely be out. It's hard because a lot of other teams could, you know, place really low, but you don't expect it, right? Like you don't expect OG and Cloud9 to go 0-3. So you want to be in the dance at least, like in that playoff hunt. Very likely they'll need at least a top 4 to have a shot at it, but yeah. Next up, Luminosity. Let's talk about them. They would have to like play a Cloud9 or OG like in the finals, but they also beat them and then play them again to happen in a tiebreaker.
At what point are they out?
OG and Snowmen. They're like if they miss top 8, they cannot very likely be out. It's hard because a lot of other teams, if they do, you know, they cannot pass them in points. But they could technically make it that way if a Space Station or a Gen G completely collapse. But I'm just going to assume that those teams clinch, so we're not going to worry about that here. Next up, talk about Energy. They can clinch with a qualifier win and a lot of help as well. They need Cloud9 and OG to max out at the top 8 round. Then they also need Snowmen, M80, and Rebellion to max out in the top 4 round. So they can't play any of those teams in the final. So if Energy wins versus like a G2 and Cloud9 and OG max out top 8, there's a chance. There's a small chance, but there's a chance. Moist is basically the same, but there could be a tiebreaker as well with Snowmen if Snowmen finishes top 4. So it's basically the same as Energy. They need a lot of help with a qualifier win as well. And then finally, Dignitas is the last team that has a shot here. They can clinch with a qualifier win, but they also need Cloud9, OG, and Snowmen to max out at the top 8 round, and M80 and Rebellion to max out at the top 4 round. That's the best finish that those teams can have. But Dignitas, pretty much, they have to win this to have any chance at all. That's really the case, really, for Energy, Moist, and Dig. The other teams could sneak in if there's a weird quarterfinal result here or there. But a lot of work to be done to save your year. So we'll see if that pans out. But as you can see here, we bring up the points again. The teams on the left control their own destiny. Even if they have to play a tiebreaker, that still controls their own destiny. Teams on the right very likely need to win or at least make grand finals and get some help. So that's what we're looking at. And obviously TSM and below, those teams are out. TSM's not even here this weekend. They lost last weekend to end their year.
All right, I think I got all the details here.
We got pictures.
Snowmen. I like the Snowmen. It's a better logo.
I don't know. This is Dignitas trying to attack everybody. Energy hashtag help. Luminosity, just a bunch of no. None of these teams don't need anything. Just win. Maybe just win. I think was the main thing I got out of all this, Kirk.
Yeah, it's just win and then hope a string of like 1,000 things go in your favor. And I want to be the person that's like, oh, that's not possible. But look at BDS. Look what they did last week.
It's possible.
You know, just winning sometimes works out. So
the only issue is in NA we've only had 2 qualifier winners so far, right? So it's been G2 and Gen G. So someone's gonna have to break that curse to see if that happens. But it's gonna be an interesting weekend for sure. We're gonna send a lot of teams home today. Like if you don't make top 8 and you're not OG or Cloud9, you're basically out. So every team is fighting for their lives today.
Chat split down the middle on whether Cloud9 or OG will make major, slightly favoring Cloud9. Do we have time to quickly ask them yay or nay whether neither make the major?
Ooh, well, another team. Like, I could see like an M80. Like, if M80 wins their quarterfinal finally, they're probably winning the whole tournament because that's the only round they lose it. So it's possible. I think M80 has an outside shot. Probably the only team I would probably put in there with Cloud9 and OG, just because we've seen them beat all the top teams before, but that's usually on a Friday, not a Saturday or Sunday. So we'll see if it pans out.
Yep. I think one of these two makes it.
Yeah.
Chad also thinks that one of these two make it. Herc, you agree?
Not on the neither make London.
Right,
oh wait, I do agree because it says nay is most. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's double negative. You know?
No. Cloud9 all the way. I would be happy with either of those teams going. I think both storylines are incredible and fun. The fact that C9, we're making that push at the last second, coming in at the end is crazy.
Yeah.
It's so much fun, but man, oh poor OG. They have been fighting for their lives all season.
We'll see. We'll see there. We got, the Cloud9 build momentum at the right time. Can they hold off the onslaught of OG? We'll get to see that a little bit later. They're to start off things with Dignitas here, just over 10 minutes. We'll see that match going down, folks. Speaking of which, we got time to talk about this stuff. This is how many points are on the line today. 20 points. This is the sort of things that can put. This is why getting first for so many teams is so valuable. It's just so many more points than second, or any place worse than that. Also, $21,000, not too shabby. Here's the Swiss bracket we're going to be playing through. So if you have never seen a Swiss before, you got to win 3 matches before you lose 3. And if you win, you play against other teams that win. If you lose, you play against other teams that lose. So we'll start off with all the teams here at 0-0, and then we will populate each round as those matches qualify and result there. So given the top 8 teams out of the Swiss, we will seed them into this bracket, and then we will play this bracket tomorrow and Sunday, crowning the champion at the end of our broadcast at the end of the weekend there. So we've got, let's just start. Who we think is actually going to be going to the major? I think it's a good time to start talking about favorites, talking about the teams and where they punch their tickets. We'll be keeping you guys updated on what teams across what regions have punched their tickets, have qualified over the course of this weekend and next. So we'll give you guys some wonderful information there. There'll be some cool graphics around that as well here. But Gibbs, favorites in London. Where do you want to start?
So it's
I need a haircut, but I think it's too late to get a haircut.
One of those favorites, but they're like 99% not going to be at London. Then you have teams like Gentlemates who just won, London? But they haven't won a qualifier like in Europe. So Europe's wide open, which means the world is wide open at this point.
Yeah.
And I think there's one team, and Johnny Boy put it in their power rankings as his #1 team, and people had some question marks around it. But I can see where he's going with this, and we're talking about the Falcons of Mina, because they looked fantastic in Copenhagen. They beat K-Corp, then lost to them in bracket on Champions Field. They went 3-1 in the international event as well for the first 3 days. So Falcons are looking great, but also they dominate the entire Middle Eastern region. They lost to Bravado in Swiss last time around, but they quickly just rectified that and just like took out everyone in bracket very easily. So Falcons are dominating the entire Middle East. And we're not worried about them there, but internationally, they looked like they could have won that tournament. They just kind of ran into K-Corp. It was, Champions Field, one bounce goes a different way. That's a completely different series than who knows what happens later on in that bracket. So I think Falcons, like, if not one, are at least in your top 3 in power rankings of who could win, like, at London, because of these guys, they're perfect in MENA. And internationally, they showed that they can beat literally anyone. So I think you have to rank them at least in the top 3.
Yeah, Hark. I mean, I feel like there's kind of a few regions that we talk about being like a one-team region, and if you're looking at it from the outside, MENA sort of feels that way because of how good the Falcons are, and yet it is a strong region with many strong teams. It's just a further cementing of just how strong Falcons are right now that they are undefeated there.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't even want to call MENA one team region anymore, or even a minor region at that. I feel like at some point we got to give them more spots because I think it's going to go crazy. But no, I was on that Falcons train, whatever you want to call it, back in Copenhagen. I definitely believed in them. And I don't know, they remind me of a G2 in a way, right? They're very dominating, but the fact that they can compete on a world level when a lot of people don't expect them to is
they're gonna go fast
more
soon.
Important factor to them, making London.
And speaking of G2, like, I think if you are going to power rank or London favorites, I think G2 has to be #1 right now. North America, like, obviously, they are tested, but they just made it to the grand finals. They've made it every grand finals of every qualifier league as well. They took out 2 of Europeans' best with BDS and Vitality. They lost in that finals, but they have looked so good in North America.
There was something.
That you expect them
and I was going
to
ask you if you're going to
show up against Europe again. I think the difficult part for G2 is I would probably favor G2 to win London. But then if you had me choose between is Europe going to win or G2, I might still pick Europe. I'm just not sure which European team is going to pop off. So, it's really tough.
I mean, especially with the Gentlemates winning in Copenhagen, they were the European team we were counting on the least to win, and yet they're the ones who came out on top. So it is just so hard to write off any team from Europe. You saw the bar we had up at the top there a little bit. We'll be showing you that throughout the course of the week. There's only 2 teams that have clinched their spot to go to London right now.
I think it was something.
The Falcons and G2. So 2 very strong teams here. For a second there, was it just a trick of the frame, or did it actually say 51% on both sides? I think it might
Tim, we do need Windex.
It's
right, a
swapping
Windex.
back and forth.
That's close.
Yeah, I think I probably looked at one and then looked over at the other there, and it switched for me. But my goodness, split right down the middle, chat. Fiercely disagreeing on this one. Speaking of the European teams here, no European team has clinched a spot yet.
No, I
looked. Spots get tightened up.
I didn't look hard, but can you confirm that?
Talk about Vitality, okay? They got taken out by G2, but reigning world champs as well.
Before you leave.
Currently leading Europe here, Gibbs.
You have Zen on your team, you always have a chance, right? He's probably the best player in the world.
I love that graphic at the top that shows who's going to Worlds.
Rado has looked so much better. He looked good at Copenhagen. He's looked good in Qualifier 4 and 5.
To be fair,
well,
he doesn't say
the problem with Vitality
teams going to Worlds, so people might get confused, but I like it.
Screws up the team chemistry a bit, but when he's on, he could be like World Championship MVP, who Vitality thought should have won it, was Rado.
Because when I went down to clean my helmet off,
Vitality can beat literally anyone. We saw that all last year. So they are definitely up there in the top 3 conversation.
Well, we'll be highlighting logos up at the top there as teams clinch their spot over the course of the weekend, folks. It's time for us to get our gameplay underway here in North America. We've got 5 rounds of Swiss coming at you here. We'll play that entire Swiss bracket from top to bottom today. You're in the right spot to catch all of the action. Should take about an hour.
Trying to think through my day here.
So we'll see how things play out. Sometimes it goes faster, sometimes it goes slower. Make sure you keep it locked here for all the information, as well as the broadcasts across the Twitch category. Each of these matches going to be happening somewhere in the Rocket League directory. We'll see G2 taking on Incorrect to kick things off. G Buffo will be playing up against Gen G. OG will start their Swiss against 0-1.
I'll think about it if I think it's
Space Station. Meanwhile, 4 more matches happening on the broadcasts and on the streams all around. Here they are. Rebellion versus Snowman. We'll also see Moist take on M80. Luminosity will play against NRG to kick off the first round.
I think I've seen Gibbs drink out of that before too.
We're covering Cloud9 versus Dignitas, a rematch of the season.
His colors are so summery.
World Championship Grand Finals in Las Vegas, and would you believe it? One of the players that played in that match, Violent Panda, here coaching Dignitas against the team that broke his World Championship win streak.
Oh, it's Dignitas.
Dignitas is one of those teams where, like, it's a what if, right? Qualifier.
Do you guys want spoilers
they
today?
Make a roster move. It kind of backfires. They don't qualify for Qualifier 4 for the main event, but then they look so good last qualifier. So you wonder, can they do it again? Can they show that?
Are you gonna have the close
and
first?
Go for that.
They're already almost done
here.
That's crazy.
But on the other side, Cloud9, they are the gatekeepers.
Ooh.
They're in that 4th place spot.
If you want as well, before you leave, turn
at all. They want to keep going.
Turn your PC off.
Make it spicy. Make it hard for everyone else to qualify.
Yep, I know there's a ton of
bring me the,
motivation on
plug.
either end of the field right now, right? Dig kind of trying
I'll
to
just set
redeem
it up
themselves
here.
like he talked about with Cloud9. It's more about
While I'm
following
doing
the
this show.
momentum that you found at the right
Hey,
place
there's
at
my
the right
attic.
time in the season to kind of give us all some hope or give them some hope. And again, this Cloud9 roster, they've had so many moments where they could be a top 4 team,
Oh, God.
and then somebody comes and kind of does tell them to sit
That's
down
not
a
good.
little
My
bit.
wall
So
switch is hanging out of the
it's a
roof up there.
toss-up. I love both of these squads so much for a million different reasons. This is literally the matchup that made me so invested into Rocket League, and so 6 years
Doesn't look
later
good.
to see it be going down again is so exciting.
Yeah, it's a storied matchup between two storied orgs in Rocket League history. Hashtag Cloud9, hashtag Dignitas, hashtag C9 and Dig there in the chats. Tell us who you think is going to win. Gibbs, who you got in this one?
So, Cloud9, we talked about earlier that their defensive numbers are weird, right? They have so much defense, they have so much pressure against them, but yet they're finding ways to win. Normally, like if you looked at their numbers and didn't have a team logo next to it, you would expect this to be like a Spate Esports or something like that. A team that is going to go 0-3 in Swiss, maybe 1-3 in Swiss, but instead Cloud9 finds a way to win. My issue is when there's a thing happen in Rocket League that has never happened before, I don't believe it, right? Like, I don't believe that it is consistent enough to continually happen. So I think Dignitas is going to outpressure Cloud9. That defense of Cloud9 is finally going to break down just slightly, and Dignitas will pull off, I would say, a minor upset win here.
Okay.
I'd run a poll, but no one, no one's
I'm
watching it.
literally wearing the jersey. I see Cloud9 in chat. There's no way I'm not going Cloud9 on this. I think defense wins games, and we have some of the best defense in North America. So that's up. Boom.
I think this is a very neck and neck match. Chat also agrees with
Dignitas
us here.
should
I slightly
win this.
favor Dignitas on this one, folks. Gotta believe in Arsenal. He's gonna be able to do it when the pressure is on here, folks. But can they do it in the very beginning? Round one, you gotta start off the Swiss hot to go 1-0. We'll see if our teams can do it. Split on the desk, split in chat, split on the field. It's best of 5s here in the Swiss. Gotta win 3 before you lose 3, folks. Get up and get loud. It's game day. Cloud9 versus Dignitas.
Oh, did you hear that one? I'm farting with my arm.
Oh, the flashback all the way back to the Season 6 World Championship. Squishy Muffins leads Cloud9 over Dignitas.
Shit.
Cuts the dynasty short. And then they've never met again in the RLCS until now. Many different faces. Violent Panda, I'm sure, remembers it very well. We kick it off now with Dignitas needing
Music?
a lot this weekend to try and steal a spot at the London Major, but this is a good first step against Cloud9 in their way.
Yeah, and just to reiterate all the yapping that Gibbs did about the stakes and whatnot.
No one said anything about it.
Cloud9, if they can make a top 4, it's
Interesting.
very likely to go to London. Dignitas need to win the whole thing and some. But we'll see.
Boy,
Both these
to
teams are
what,
running off a
Farton?
momentum of very surprising yet fantastic performances in that last regional, with Cloud9 getting that top 4, beating down M80. And does this just float in? I guess it does. And Dignitas, they had their best showing the last regional.
That was a real
too,
fart,
and it's
though.
a great start here today.
Hello?
It was a great showing.
Muted?
Oh, the 1-0 lead, very early for Dignitas. Can't ask for much more than that. Here goes Lion Blades, trying to answer back immediately. Picked his spot. Unfortunately for him, Gyro's there in the way. Arsenal very quickly looking for Stizzy. We've seen they haven't been on the same page all the time over these past couple of events.
they have not been.
As Zanil will try and slow play, and that ends up in the corner as well. Gyro doing his best to work within those confines, and he will break out of the zone for only a moment.
And Gyro working without boost there was a little tough, but it looks like Dignitas were able to get control. And
Good job, thank you.
Demoing Gyro means more pressure for Cloud9.
Alright, I got a new USB hub here that I gotta plug everything into.
Percy can't seem to cut through. Good 50 out of Gyro. Comes out to Lion Blaze, who takes the
And
shot
hopefully clean
wide,
up
knowing the
the
defenders
mess
are on the
back
right.
here.
Good effort out of Cloud9, but nothing yet.
Seeing Cloud9 at least try to get some.
Can't
passing
unplug it
going
yet though
in
because I don't
midfield,
unplug
and
my
that's
camera.
going to be how they have to break down Dignitas.
Hey, what's up,
Plays
Bruce?
for
Also got an extender
Zaniel
here.
trying to play off of Arsenal. It did go back towards Percy. He did his job. Percy now trying to win this against Stizzy, and it's swatted away by Gyro.
Love the fake reset there, and then to go down and try to scoop
No way
it
I
after
can
defenders is Zaniel. Oh, just a
put the
flow of
hub
great reaction out of Dignitas'
behind my
defense.
monitor.
Cloud9
Plug
have been
everything in there.
looking at this door, looking for the equalizer. Finally, some space. Counterattack for Dignitas. Gyro grabbing the corner gave a chance for Cloud9 to get a hand up.
Lion Blaze all by himself.
I hear them
and
cheering.
just barely denied at the end by Arsenal, who has to kind of
This is
turn
a dig
back. He
goal.
would've spun himself out there, so it works out for Dignitas. As now Stizzy all alone through Zaniel and into the goal.
This has just been a back and forth game. Arsenal had to flip into that, and
Should I spoil it?
The Stizzy, great call, and even
Hey,
without
what's up,
the
Chaos?
Stizzy gets it done. 2-0 for Dignitas going into the second half. It's been pretty consistent pressure. Cloud9 though, with the momentum that they had on their offense, very surprising they couldn't get through.
Oh, boy.
It was a miraculous pinch out save. But
Oh, baby, a
Cloud9,
triple.
Zaniel, not a lot of boost to work with. Dignitas just have more firepower, but not having the follow through on these clears is hurting Dignitas.
Lion Blaze, another big challenge, but they don't have anything else to show for it. They can get close
I know.
to the net. They can
Seen
get
C9
a scoring
and dig. I'm
position.
like, what the
They
hell?
have not been able to break through the Dignitas defense. Maybe a chance here. Percy for Lion Blaze. Back down to Percy, and Arsenal's in the way this time. Zaniel will try. He's got Gyro to contend with, as does Lion Blaze. And Dignitas again slammed the door
Season
shut.
5 flashbacks.
Zaniel will try again, and that one's gone wayward. Stizzy can clear.
Although I
and
think it'll be
Gyro
different
also
this
run
time.
into each other, but to absolutely no consequence. What
Is that the
a
last time those two
stand
orgs played?
defensively for Dignitas.
It can't be.
Took everything Cloud9 could throw at them, and
They certainly
C9
played
came
again
away
after.
with nothing. Maybe here. No, it's Stizzy
Season 6,
away
sorry. Why did I
again,
season 5?
and
Season
Dignitas
6, sorry.
again frustrate Cloud9.
Every time I watch them, I want to play Rocket League. Which? Like one of these teams specifically, or just RLCS in general?
Have a moment to breathe, and
'Cause same.
Cloud9 have already brought it back. This time, Dignitas have boost, and they have energy on the field to get involved, to make space, and this hits the corner for Cloud9's first goal. That just didn't happen. As Zaniel with the bouncer, easily read by Stizzy. Lion Blaze, the midfielder you can
Wave
always
dash demo
depend
on the
with
wall.
Zaniel's demo as well. It's a 3-on-2. Cloud9 need a goal here and now. Zaniel with a down low shot.
In general,
It's a
yeah.
double
No, same.
committed
I just like see what they're doing. I'm like,
but
oh,
Cloud9 still have nothing.
I want to try that.
When you have more than twice the number of saves as the opposition, you expect the scoreline to be very different.
I'm gonna fail
Dignitas
miserably.
continue to throw a shutout in game 1. Stizzy will bring it down to ground. Played it very close to the vest.
Oh my God,
Stays
Stizzy's so
with this.
good.
Into open space. Arsenal no as Zaniel gets back. And Cloud9 still have a sliver of hope here in game 1. But they've got to move downfield quickly. Zaniel to set up Lion Blaze. Percy spawning way in the back. Lion Blaze needs to get this central. He can't. Kept it available though. Over to Zaniel, and the shot goes wayward. That was the window. It was open just a crack, but Cloud9 could not break through. And Dignitas stands on its collective head to shut down Cloud9.
One for the road.
And even Gyro with the send away, a 3-0
This is my day so far. I've been awake for
as you said, but man, so many things that
like an
felt
hour and a
went
half.
Cloud9's way. They would boost starve Dignitas. They'd have an offense. They'd find rebounds.
How about
They'd
yours?
trap Dignitas. They're completing passes, but they're not completing threatening enough shots. And even then, accuracy sometimes hurts Cloud9. Even with Zaniel's win.
Everyone woke up.
So I think Cloud9
Good morning,
was-
everyone. That's why I'm like not
accuracy
talking
helps
much.
now.
I'm
If you
sorry,
get
I'm not like
power,
entertaining right
speed
now.
on these shots, they've done
I'm
all the steps to really dwindle Dignitas
still trying to get through this
down,
coffee.
except actually score in these games.
I got a new coffee, Tim. It's an
Had
expensive one.
plenty of opportunities. You can't say it was a lack of effort. And Dignitas wasn't perfect. We saw a couple double commits, but they did not prove costly. As we look back at the Mobile 1 high performance replay,
I think I need to do a
Cloud9
higher grind
can only
size for
kick
the
themselves
pour over
for
though.
giving up that
This one's a
first
little
one.
bitter.
And then after that,
It's supposed to be more on the
just
fruity
gotta wonder,
side.
what else do we gotta
My
do
coffee's
to
brewing
try
out.
and
Fuck
break
yeah.
through
What are you
this
drinking?
team?
Are you much into
I didn't
coffee
think
or no?
Stizzy was gonna get
I was out on the
through
motorcycle
that
last night at 2 a.m. so
break through, but
pretty tiresome.
he did,
Hell yeah.
and
I
he
mean,
did. And
I didn't go to bed
Dignitas
till like
have a
No, I went to bed. I went to bed at like 2.
If you're Cloud9, you at least take the
Yeah, I went to bed at like 2:30 because my alarm said 8 hours when I set it for 10:30. But I still ended up sleeping till like 11:30. Like in and out. But I also woke up a lot because our AC keeps breaking at nighttime and I'm waking up sweating. And the electrician can't figure it out because he comes over here and it's working. But then when he leaves, 2 hours later it breaks. That gets me talking. Whenever you guys talk more, I talk more. I noticed that. Went to bed at 4:30 because my stomach wasn't having a good time. You also, I noticed, there's a difference. There's two... Well, there's 3 kinds of streamers when reading comments. There's the ones that just don't read it out loud. They'll just respond to you. So let me, you know, like, String Daddy, I hope you're feeling better. And see, I do that sometimes, but a lot of times I'll read it out. And for the readout people, there's 2 types of readouts. There's the way I do it. It's so hot right now and our AC isn't really doing much. See how I go down, but I notice a lot of streamers. Turtle does this. There's another streamer, Watch Henkin. Like, there's a few streamers that do this where they'll read it like this. I try to go to sleep by 11 to midnight. I try to get 8 to 9 hours of sleep a night minimum. They always raise it like it at the end. I see that a lot. That tone right there. It's so hot right now, and our AC isn't really doing much. Right now I'm drinking Kodiak Attack by Black Rifle. So they do it like that. It was interesting because I've noticed that people do it like it's a question.
Yeah, last game it took like 8 saves out of Dignitas to fully.
Can you ever internally read a chat message and then read another one thinking about what you're going to reply to the first one? Oh, I'm always all over the place if you haven't noticed. Like, I'm also like rereading the ones I just read out because I didn't technically really answer them yet. So yeah, like I read the general idea of one, which is why sometimes I'll miss like a word that changes the context. But oh, thank you, Music Freaky Boy. I gotta do an actual like thing for that. Apparently, I'm supposed to like promote like, oh, it's my anniversary, and I can like make it special or something. I don't know, there's a button I gotta press, but I think that's why I love chat because it potentially causes setups for it. Oh, why? Because like someone fast reading it, you can fuck people up, or like referencing across to other comments. I could be overthinking this right now. But Rip Chaos on your ace. So right there, I was responding to you, Nuz, and then I moved back to Chaos is way up there. So yeah, I'll definitely do it. But I would love to go to bed by 11 midnight. I can't. I can't. I can't. So that's my question is, do you guys prefer when a streamer just responds to you or when they read out your whole comment and then responds to you? If the chat's going fast, I can't read out the comment. I'll just like get an idea and be like, I'll say something like, can you elaborate, Nuz? You know, and then let them infer that I was referencing their last message or something, you know. I don't think many people don't even realize. See, is that what you're trying to fuck me up with there? And just get any kind of physical reset as well. I don't think many people don't even realize. Or you do think most people don't even. Is that one of the ones you're trying to say? You're trying to fuck me up on? Just a response to her. Yeah, I'm just curious if like hearing your comment out loud makes you feel heard in the conversation and therefore more likely to engage more. I don't think many people don't realize. Grabbing the corner boost, and the boost management has been better. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna have a fucking stroke on that one. Possession for that. Cloud9 trying to beat him every which way as Arsenal scrambles back in time and again wins the race to the boost. It's string. Demolished, so it's kind of a waste. Percy trying to drop it down off the backboard, and that's cleared out as well. But you're seeing Cloud9 try to kind of win this game in several different ways, and Dignitas have had to make mid-game adjustments. Yo, look at this Gibbs. If you look closely, he's slowly smiling. We have to put Nuz in timeout prison. Listen,
He just needs to
My arm
connect
farts are
with
so
that
good.
Second man. Here's Stizzy once again. Gyro locking up Blind Blaze in the net, who manages to get his head above water for the save.
Oh, went out the other
For
side.
Dignitas to see what they try next as Percy.
They keep going out the wrong side.
By Stizzy, that falls right to Lion Blaze. A couple of demos downfield. Add another, and Arsenal still makes the stop. How many demos
hand
do
farts
you
are
need,
better.
and they still can't score?
This Lion Blaze took the longest way around. He should have trusted Percy to get the demo immediately, and just then Lion Blaze would have had an open net. And well, Cloud9 are no strangers to open nets. M80 last quarterfinal gave them a ton of that. Cloud9 lead only by 1 with a minute left as Percy. Man, he's good at controlling the ball when he's being challenged in an isolated 1v1. But Cloud9 could use some insurance here.
Stop me if you've heard this before. Arsenal and Stizzy jump for the same ball at the same time. Then they call each other off, and then they still score. With Stizzy running downfield, he deletes Lion Blaze, and Gyro ties the
How many
game.
Cloud Hours do you think it played collectively over 50?
Someone from Cloud9
The 6?
just went head first into a challenge that
Oh, most of these
completely
guys.
missed, leaving his third man in a 1v2. This is not the first time a third man on Cloud9 has been
Almost all of
left
these
to
guys
try,
should be over
giving
10K.
Dignitas a scoring opportunity. Cloud9 really
I can
needed
see
to
some of the
minimize those
younger guys
risks
not
in the
being over
last
10K,
minute,
like-
especially being up by 1, now choking that lead. As
Like Stizzy.
Gyro, even off the
Actually,
corner to the right,
can I
Arsenal
look?
adjusts it centered out as Lion Blaze goes for the clear.
I wouldn't say easily over 6K, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was over 60. Do I have any of these guys on my friends list? Oh, I don't.
He was ready for the Zenil, and Lion Blaze brought the
I wouldn't say
fire.
closer to
Zenil
100K than
combined
50K,
his magic
but
in
like
Zenil, who got ahead
closer to
after
100K than
just
0K.
getting a good read initially,
Who's playing after this?
but
Good
then
question.
just getting stuck in
We don't
net.
know
Great
because it's round
reaction
2,
out
so
of
we
Lion
won't
Blaze.
know that until
13
all these
seconds
rounds are
left, and
done.
Cloud9 up by 1, and Stizzy swinging for the fences
Oh,
on
Sunday I'm going to be
kickoff.
doing
And
Jobless's
Percy
team
touching
stream,
it
by the
to
way.
Lion Blaze, and C9 need all the space they can get. Gyro puts it off to the side.
Do I have any of
and
these guys?
Cloud9 have managed to not only survive,
see,
but to drive and maybe even equalize the game.
Thought I had
As
Lion.
Arsenal shot at the last second.
Guess I don't have any of them.
As Gyro will keep it up, but no longer. Cloud9, stay alive.
I don't have Arsenal. I know that.
Lay down and stay down. 3 times Cloud9 had to take a lead in that game, and they finally fend off Dignitas. Again, not for lack of effort.
Yeah, I don't have any of them on
Almost
my
brought
friends
it
list.
back on that kickoff, and then again at 0 seconds. So that's how hard Cloud9 has to work to get a win
guess
in
we-
this
their
series.
profiles are
When
probably
you see
open.
the 12 shots, and then you see the 3 that actually got through, especially this effort from Percy that opened up Lion Blaze, and that's how they broke down Dignitas. Second and third chance opportunities where Dignitas just tried to bully their way through that game. And that's a little contrast in styles, and Cloud9 wins the war of attrition in game 2.
And I believe Hercules when she says that Cloud9 has this incredible defense, but it matters who is there to
What's up,
defend.
Eat
And when
Spaghetti?
there's just one defender,
Arsenal's got 12K.
because you're going for these aggressive challenges
This is
to,
like
to
15.
slow down the counterattack of Dignitas.
Yeah,
If
Leth-
you miss that and you leave
Leth
your
is like a
third
lot
man
of
out,
that's map.
Dignitas,
No.
they always have a front, like a lead blocker in that way. They'll create these 2-on-1s, and Dignitas have fully taken advantage of those moments and have scored on both times in those 2-on-1 counterattacks. So Cloud9 just need to really be careful on how they approach the midfield. And, you know, if the challenge is looking rough, if it's not looking like one that would favor that second man, I'd rather see Cloud9 fall back and play deep in their side.
So 2 very different games, 2 very different outcomes. And we're all knotted up. 1 game apiece. What gives on DFH Stadium? Percy getting chased by Arsenal. One has boost, the other does not. And Percy managed to avoid Arsenal without spending any of that boost.
No.
Zenil threads the needle through the defense. Picks up another demo. Infield pass is blocked away by Stizzy.
Zenil used all his boost to go from the backboard to the midfield, and he was the only one on the ball with no boost. Didn't manage to steal the corner, so Cloud9
Stizzy says his profile says he's in Toronto right now.
resources, or at least the right person on the ball, is Arsenal with the double, almost on target. Gyro from the left steals the boost.
Yeah,
and
this is
really
where
makes
it's Stizzy.
Cloud9 panic, as Arsenal with no boost doesn't really want to be the one to step up for the challenge. But
He has
try to make
8,879
gaps and push
hours.
Percy around. It's Stizzy and Gyro. Just
Oh,
passing
thanks,
it around
Flippy.
each other.
I gotta make that like
Against Cloud9 to get past
An actual party.
I mean, Dignitas may still very well
Twitch
score
told me to
first in
make
this
it a
game,
party.
but I think Arsenal will be kicking himself for not converting that double.
So Stizzy's a.
Look, it's easier
Let me
for
just
us
put it in
sitting
chat
here
here so we can
to
look at it.
talk about it. That's one he expects to convert. Stizzy ends up in the
That's
corner.
Stizzy's.
So too does Gyro, and Lion Blaze just walks right
What'd you
down
say
Main
Arsenal's at?
Street. They both had eyes on that corner boost at the back. Neither could actually get it for any consequence. Lion Blaze gives C9 the lead.
That's Arsenal.
Yeah, Dignitas have been messed up on defense. When they start getting boost starved, they'll try and clear it and give themselves a moment to reset. But the issue was is the clear didn't even go through the midfield, and Dignitas didn't have a break. This Cloud9.
This is Gyro.
Arsenal.
Oh, you got him all.
Can't
Okay.
seem to carve through that right side, or that left side, I should say. Percy with no boost kind of messes up his control of the ball going through the right, and Zanil can't really help. So Stizzy kind of sensing the weakness in the defense.
Lions at 18? Jesus Christ. Yeah, so they're over 60.
A lot of Dignitas fans have kind of been asking for this. Give the ball to Stizzy. Let's see what the guy can do. My gosh. Just annihilates the Cloud9 defense. What a play to tie up game.
Although you're a little under, you got to round up. You can't round. You rounded 10,870 down to 10K. That's more like 11K.
Stizzy hasn't been able to make that kind of magic happen, but against two defenders, he's nasty.
Oh, 8K. Okay. You got to round. I'm gonna keep looking though because you got to. You've been rounding down. You got to round up.
I mean, Stizzy going up for this too really throws Cloud9 for a loop because Percy and Zanil, one's got to cover the initial effort, the other's got to cover whatever Stizzy's going for, and then when neither gets it clear, it's just sitting there on the doorstep. That worked out perfectly for Dig. Cloud9.
So Zanil's at.
Boy, if they have that as a defensive weakness, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Here goes Gyro, and when it rains,
12, 9, 7, 2.
Dignitas has three quick ones.
Plus 10, 8, 70. Plus 12, 8, 30.
This is now a
Plus
second time in a row that Cloud9 have two defenders.
8, 8, 7,
jumping
9.
up,
Plus.
and Dignitas just fake it. They're so nasty in these 1v2 scenarios. Dignitas with a solid lead, but also
I say
starting
Percy's
to get
hidden.
into the heads of Cloud9. As Arsenal has a reset to use and gets below Percy. The timing of these 50s have been a bit off from Cloud9, so it has left them to be in the net, just hoping they could save the shots, and it's not always going in their favor as Arsenal gets denied there.
Gyro can't do it on the defensive end. Oh, but Lion Blaze.
So,
Chip shot.
as long as.
Lobbed it way over the bar. Oh, catastrophe.
So between those guys, that comes out to
In game
already
three. Zanil
53.
trying to bring it back in. Lion
So
Blaze
like,
is there.
all of Brock has.
Gyro is just waiting for him to get in the air. Kind of played through him. And now Gyro will bomb it away. He's got Arsenal downfield, and wouldn't it be?
You only have like
the
800
way
hours?
this
That's
series
actually
has
crazy to
gone
me.
For Dig to score here and maybe put this game away early. Gyro turning around at midfield. He's got, well, he had options to the right side.
Where am I at?
Everybody
Let me
was kind
see.
of in retreat, so he has to dump and chase. He can't. And Percy can bring this out.
So I have like
Maybe been let off the
500
hook
hours
just a
on
little bit
PlayStation
here,
as well.
and they've got to capitalize on this trip.
Because I started on PlayStation for at the beginning.
Percy managing to grab boost to Lion Blaze using
That's my
everything
hours.
in the tank to try and direct this into the net. Percy trying to give them mercy.
So as
Also
long as
stealing their
Percy
boost,
has
going
like
for
7,000
jumps.
hours, which I
Cloud9
guarantee you
trying
he
to
does,
suffocate them.
they're
They know
over
that they
60K.
have the time, but now that Lion Blaze is missing, it's all up to Percy. And Stizzy took the corner boost, so Zanil has to step up and do what he can to center out this ball. As Lion Blaze next, Percy to his right, already on the disengage, but Cloud9 have been suffocating
team has the most?
suffocating them. Surely
That'd actually be
at
interesting
some
to go through.
point This'll go in. What a 50 win from Zanil, but Percy couldn't score.
I wonder if there's a fast way to look at that.
Blow up in Dignitas.
It's got to be like.
Eventually, they're almost playing triage defensively, like, well, this isn't really a threat, so we'll let you dribble around and kind of prance around in the zone. Then when
Like,
you
let's
have
see,
a
who-
legitimate
what's-
scoring threat, now
like,
it
players
comes
like
into
Garrett.
action. I think Cloud9 can take advantage of that. The opportunities are there. The window is there. They haven't been able to capitalize in this game. Very similar to game one, but they're still kind of buzzing around.
Oh, it's Garrett.
in
Garrett's
the
at
Dignitas
15,
zone. Lion
779.
Blaze put nothing behind that shot. They put nothing behind their defense, and Dignitas will put game 3 away.
C9 invested all the stock into just playing in that
Playing RL, yeah. Some of mine are casting.
One was stealing boost. The other two were trying
A
to
lot of
pass,
casting was
sometimes
not
getting
done
shots,
from
but
my
there hasn't been that
computer.
threat
Right.
generated from Cloud9, despite all of the dominoes seemingly lining in their favor, having Dignitas panic. You saw how that defense can really suffer 2-on-1, and Percy.
Like realistically, I probably only have like max like 300 hours casting.
Had to dive in time to save. 4-1.
On my
This
own
game
setup.
is over. But Cloud9, I mean, the mistakes already showed, and then they just really
Yeah, no,
couldn't
that doesn't.
bounce back after that.
That's true. There's also players that played on PlayStation first too.
11 seconds left, and again, you never write off a team until it's actually over, but they need
Nice shot.
a great kickoff, maybe one of their best of the season, if they're going to make this one interesting enough. Percy is forward, and it goes right over Lion Blaze's head at the back. Arsenal will
Oh, Cole added me
continue
on
to kill
Steam.
this off. Stizzy was in the air as well. That's how confident that team is, and that's how confidently Dignitas puts away game 3. So Cloud9 at least puts up a fight that time, but still a effectively 3-goal victory for Dignitas, just like in game 1. And now they're on match point, trying to start off 1-0, the first of a long journey they need if they're going to go to
Nope, did not remember. Takes a second in though. That
That
face. It's like you're poking your head in.
Which is crazy.
Hey, what's up, Sentience?
Less about accuracy
Schlentience.
and now just about quality. Like, just going for straight-on shots, you're not really going to get away with that against Dignitas, who have consistently now
Yeah,
put
no,
up 8
it's-
saves
those
a game
guys.
to
Any
keep
players that have been
Cloud9
around a while are
at bay.
inherently gonna have a lot.
Cloud9, I mean, they're pulling out all the tricks, taking their boost, looking for bumps. Dignitas
I like my
are
Rudy
dodging
2D point and
back
shooting games.
clearing. Just Dignitas have to be
Oh,
sometimes careful
shooting
on
games
how
I play.
comfortable they are
Our
when they
Star
do
Citizen in the
clear.
finals
Sometimes
now.
Cloud9 will turn that around and score on them. But Cloud9, they were the ones that made the most mistakes.
I like
so
playing Rocket League.
It makes sense that this is the result of the game.
Saw Gyro there with the FaZe Clan chair. Might as well if they're going to give it to you, but God, what a read, or what a challenge that was, as he just stayed under the ball just enough. I mean, it's about the only play he had there. It made it look so good.
You got plat in the finals?
That
Let's go.
particular goal, and now we go on to game 4. Listen, there aren't many teams.
You got the finals
average
exist?
about
You're
12
crazy,
shots a
man. It's
game
one of
and
the best
lose the
shooters around.
series. Something's
Seems like a lot of
different
people did.
for Cloud9. Some of these have to go in eventually, as they did in that first game or second game. Arsenal, though, from the wing, he'll take it himself. Rebound opportunity for Stizzy. Can't stay with it. Arsenal can't either, as he whiffed on it entirely. And Cloud9 can't really move quickly out of the zone. They are moving forward. It's Sunil with a laser beam right past Stizzy.
Cloud9 will show you how it's done. It was a cool kickoff strat with Dignitas, and they were already putting immediate pressure on, but this pass to Zanil is deadly. You were waiting to see that team synergy from Cloud9 really come into fruition, where it's been the Line Blaze Zanil offense that you've been worried about.
You look like you're gonna judo kick
Finally,
me with that hair.
That synergy's paid off, but how long
Don't
can
judo
this
kick
lead
me,
keep
please.
up? Zanil makes Gyro
Please.
stretch
That's all. I
for
didn't make it.
cheese.
Just didn't
Dignitas
make it.
now lead that midfield. That's
What
Zanil
didn't
just
make it,
robs
really?
them of the ball. Dignitas need to control this ball.
We have breaking news.
You should reinstall and play it. It's great.
Has swept Spain. I know. Utterly shocking news from elsewhere in the bracket. That will have a lot to break down, I'm sure, from the other results. This one's been progressing pretty quickly.
Whoa! It just kind of fizzled out. It didn't fizzle out. It's still got a really strong player base. It's just
we'll have a fifth game in Champions Field. Gyro's got other
you
plans, but he
fizzled
missed
out.
the double, and Stizzy could not follow it up. Percy on the other side can't double the lead, but Zanil can. It's another rebound goal out of Cloud9.
Every time you think the Dignitas offense
and its subreddit's
is
very
just gonna
active
pop
too.
Off, Cloud9 just counterattack, and it's Zanil again. But it's a 2-on-1. Cloud9 are so quick to transition from those moments when their backs are against the wall to feel when Dignitas is on the back foot and to strike.
Yeah, they still
where
get
it
like
hurts. Cloud9 with a 2-0
their
line
peaks on the
plays
day
great against
is like
Gyro.
15K. I mean, they got 18K there yesterday.
After the initial good read.
It's currently 12,000 people just on Steam alone.
In the side of Cloud9, Zanil and Percy.
That's really good. That's a strong player
They
base.
just kind of stop and watch from the corner like,
Sledgehammer Heavy's great. It's just such a fun game. It's like competitive, but also just casual. It's so interesting how they managed to balance that. Oh, you watched her in Overwatch before too? That's awesome.
Against Dizzy goes mostly neutral. Lion Blaze is there for it, and he'll have a man downfield. That man, unfortunately, is Gyro on the other side. And now Arsenal, no boost. He'll give way to Stizzy. Just lob it towards the net. Make Cloud9 work defensively. And
I gotta plug this in and reset this.
Lion Blaze, good flick, but this is a layered Dignitas now that are supporting each other, playing a lot closer. Gyro with the shot on target, Lion Blaze to the side. Zenil to run head first into Arsenal. And Dignitas have full control. Now, how long can they keep Cloud9 stuffed here as Percy approaches for the challenge? Dignitas do a good job of getting rid of the ball.
We're showing that waiting the year before launch and made the game. What is now? They lost a lot of players. Wait.
But it's a good job by Dignitas to not let Cloud9
Which
take
game?
free shots.
Not what I would have done to that ball.
Because you said Amazon, I'm assuming you're talking about New World. But I didn't see you say anything.
Work to do with this ball, and Zenil emphatically swats it away. Lion Blaze not opting for the midfield boost, chasing the ball.
Oh, that never sent. That's why I figured it out. I logicked my way there. But hey, what's up, Falcony? Hey, bro, just quickly gotta get shops 6:30 p.m. here. Oh shit! Get to the shops. Thanks for swinging by them.
And almost forced that one through. Almost, of course, only counts in
Cloud9 winning? Ooh, you're fighting against the odds here. But they did. They are tied now, so it's possible.
Percy got caught flipping. Arsenal uses the reset off the wall to get it to Stizzy, and even off the defender. This gets.
I want Dig to win, otherwise I got to deal with
Dignitas. When they're down
Grumpy
there,
Violent
never
Panda and
out.
Stizzy.
They find the equalizer, and Dignitas are on match point. This is do or die.
Where does
for
one does
Cloud9,
Subi?
As Lion Blaze just sends it to the back.
It's that Subi is the poop
Dignitas
man.
using
Oh yeah,
boost to
he's a poop man.
transition, using
You learn
aerials
RLCS.
to get past Cloud9,
Is that
but
what?
there's no
Wait,
getting
there's
past
new
Percy.
stuff outside
He's
of the poop one, or are you saying the poop one?
Cloud9, but Dignitas has started to get better at dealing with them.
Yeah, New World is cool. I'm still, honestly, in terms of MMOs, the only two MMOs I'm interested in is Star Citizen and Ashes of Creation.
Top 4 seeds all swept. That's what's waiting for you in round 2. Dizzy gonna go to work here, so very paramount for Dignitas.
I heard some cheering from upstairs.
Avoid that at all costs. Gyro for Arsenal off the challenge. That is loose in front. Zenil got hung up on the corner of the
We need to find a space for the org base. True. Are we starting to scout now? What if a better system comes out by the time it's out that we want to like put, like, we don't have to do, like, Microcheck's nice, but what if there's a cooler place somewhere else? In like Nyx or something. Right?
And that's where those defensive mistakes come out the most, when Cloud9 don't have time to react and come up with a plan.
Probably said the Chiefs didn't want to leave the.
Demoed off the kickoff.
Oh yeah, of course he did. Yeah.
Oh my God, you broke the ankles of the entire team.
Stizzy has done it again off the kickoff from the side.
I guess you can get more land claims eventually, right? I don't know how that's gonna work though. They gotta make sure it's like hard to get.
4-2 now the lead for Dignitas.
I mean, I think we forget about how big space really is, but
it's the right idea.
yeah,
has Lion Blaze, but Lion
we gotta
never jumped for it. He's waiting for this opportunity, and Stizzy plays over the top of him.
Yeah, I like that Percy was going for bumps in the net.
Tech.
Cloud9 keeping control of the ball, and being able to go for quality shots is something that's been difficult. As Zenil using all his boost just to get away from Dignitas, as Stizzy leaves it down in front of the net.
I figure out how to
Zenil
put this into
travels from
exclusion
one
mode.
side to the other. This next offensive play for Cloud9 has no work. And the dribble and the pump, and Lion Blaze can't do it.
You like Lion Blaze trying to almost go with the feint there, and it just doesn't work out for Cloud9. A couple of fake plays. Now Percy over top of one. They went after Arsenal and could not find him. It's now 15 seconds as that pinches all the way across. Zenil serve it up for Percy. Lion Blaze going head hunting again.
He's like 20. I mean, I don't think there's a release date for it yet, but it's still ways out. Yeah. Those are the two Kickstarter games as well. Two of the most likely to release.
A great performance in round 1.
Yeah, Ashes of Creation looks fun.
Dignitas's physicality was just far more productive and valuable. Like
my life, my channel is probably just going to become Ashes of Creation and Star Citizen.
Dignitas has been so stoic at dodging that, leaving Dignitas with the series
I might have to just make another,
at the end of the day.
another channel.
Cloud9, I'm sure aren't happy.
That'll be my life.
With
I'll
this
be streaming
first
only
showing,
those
but
things.
It is Swiss, and it's a long road ahead of them.
There is a very, very long road, but they're going to be very relieved, I'm sure, to see that they have taken
I gotta figure out how to
and
reset
more
this.
importantly, that all the, the other, the 4 top seeds, none of them messed around. None of them played with their food and dropped a game here or there. So you're going to be looking at, okay, you get a 3-1 win, you might not end up against one of the guys.
Press 2 times within 1 second
round
for
one,
exclusion
at least
mode.
avoid G2, which would be a great boon for everybody. There's a lot, of course, to talk about here. Let's take a moment, though, to talk about how great Dignitas was in this series. They don't get shut out in any of those games. The only shutout belongs to them when they shut out Cloud9 in the opener. And then just trying
I'm
to
switching all my smart home stuff over to Home Assistant so everything runs locally. So I'm just deleting everything off of
the goals for Dignitas in this series. They
smart
double up
Samsung smart
Cloud9,
things.
They take them down in 4, and there's still a whole bunch going on in round 1, so let's send it back to the desk to break it all down.
We've got about half of our round 1 matches concluded here. Dignitas making quick work of Cloud9 in the match we watched on stream. Meanwhile, across the rest of the Swiss space station, OG, Gen G, and G2 all going to sweep their opponents here. So they will all advance to 1-0, while 0-1 Spate, G Buffo, and Incorrect going to go to 0-1.
From my
So a few other
Samsung
matches
smart
in
things.
Game 5 right now. Moist versus
go to Home
M80,
Assistant.
a little bit half of the
See if
game
we
left to
can
go
find
on
it.
Champions Field. They're tied up
Well,
1
how do I enter it
apiece.
into
And I
Pairing
believe also
mode?
Luminosity took down NRG 3-1. That match just concluded. So a few games still left here to go, Herc. Luminosity, though,
single tap.
you kind of a
pair it.
topsy-turvy.
It was an interesting
I could
series.
scan the QR code, too.
They had a couple, I guess in their words, burger shots. They did not look the best.
Hi, partner.
But
I just
they
got
came
eliminated
back
from
in,
RLCS.
and
No!
that one unfortunately cannot be said
Rip
for
Ben.
Cloud9.
Is that already going on
never,
right now? It's for
never
you?
doubted the Dignitas boys for a second.
Thank you for celebrated anniversary with me,
Dignitas,
though.
they doubled up Cloud9 in goals, but Cloud9 actually outshot Dignitas, which again doesn't happen often for
All right,
Cloud9.
so Home Assistant. So it should
Normally
just
they're
be a
playing
single
lot
tap.
more defense.
Bring it into the network.
And Dignitas, though, only put up 9.25 shots per
Device
game,
and services.
but they shot 38%.
Add
so
integration.
Dignitas was
Z-Wave.
making it
Now
work.
let's click this.
Game 4, Cloud9's up 2-0. They answer back with 5 unanswered goals. Even Game 3, Cloud9 had a lead as well, but Dignitas fall back and won that. But Arsenal plays
Please
off
enter the
the
5-digit
corner
pin for your
in
device.
back-to-back
Oh.
goals to tie that in Game 4, and then it was just a blowout by the end.
not
So
gonna plug
Cloud9
it?
just had no answers for Dignitas in that final few minutes of Game 4.
Okay, well, we have a few other matches still happening here in round number 1. Game 5 between Moist and M80. Moist holding the lead right now with 142 left to go. Also, Snowmen just forced Game 5 against Shopify Rebellion. So 2 different matches here going to Game 5 in round 1.
Yeah, we saw that bottom 4 graphic of when we were showing those matchups, and I was going to say, like, those look like the more interesting ones. It's all teams, technically, they all have a shot at that London major.
cancel that.
It's all the teams that are
Add
close in
integration.
seeds, and we kind of saw that.
Add Z-Wave
The top 4
device.
seeds all won 3-0, and now everyone else is trade wins back and forth. Now Game 5 here, Moist, who has had a disappointing London qualifier run
Buggered
compared
out
to
there.
Copenhagen, but if they beat M80, that'll be huge, but it will be a 3-2, and you got to worry about all these 3-2 teams if you're going to get one of those top dogs of NA.
How is this Game 5?
My eyes going cross-eyed here trying to look at both
Great,
games.
something broke.
We will be able to show you Shopify Rebellion versus Snowman once this game concludes. Moist just need to hold on for a little bit longer here, and they'll get an important first win over a team that has seemed invincible in Swiss.
And again, really quick for their London hopes, Moist, they have to win the tournament, and they need extra help on top of that. While for M80, like if they win the tournament, the worst that can happen is they'll play a tiebreaker right after that. So 2 different things, but both, want to do incredibly well here. But Moist, in these final few moments. It looks like they're controlling the ball on the offensive side. So if they can hold this in, M80 will go down 0-1, which doesn't happen often. M80 Swiss, it's more 3-0s than not, and I think this is going to close it out with a dunk on AJ. Nas going to keep it up, but 5-up does kill it. And Moist will move on. M80 0-1, very unusual.
Impressive, important win there for Moist. They've got a long road ahead of them, but that is a great first step there. Meanwhile, on the other side, two other teams that have long roads ahead of them if they want to dream of making it to London here. Rebellion taking on the Snowmen, tied up at 0. No one's scored yet with over half the game left to play.
So again, real quick, I'll go over their scenarios too. Like anytime we see a team play, I'll just remind people. But Snowmen are only 2 points out of the 4th place spot. So very likely, like if they get top 4 and the other teams are G2, Gen G, and Space Station, they will make it to London. So that is a very plausible outcome for them. While Rebellion, they are 4 points out of the spot. But if they win the entire qualifier, then at worst, they would play a tiebreaker. So both teams very likely. Nice passing play here by Justin. Or he scores the goal. Was this a demo?
Yeah, there was a demo.
One, Digger C9, dig one.
Wait, how does 2-piece count?
Did that count as a Justin goal, or did I miss it?
It counted as a Justin goal. His name popped up.
I don't even know how that works.
If we get a replay slow-mo of that, that'd be wonderful.
Was that an own
Run it
goal,
back,
I guess?
zoom in.
That was weird.
I'd love to, if there's a chance we could break that one down. That'd be great.
But yeah, both teams very likely top 4, and they're going to be making it. Like if the other top teams do well, so both looking to make it.
What happens if they both make top 4?
Well, then Snowmen would be 2 points better, so Snowmen would get the spot.
All 3 players up here for Rebellion. Nice hit over the top. No one in goal. Ah, the retreating defense. Take it away.
And Rebellion's one of those teams, we talked about them a lot last week, just the inconsistencies where they can put up crooked numbers on the offensive side. You know, 5 goals a game, 7 goals a game sometimes. And then they just kind of fall flat here or there, like in the quarterfinals versus G2. They actually put up pretty decent offensive numbers, but their defense fell apart on them. So, like, if they can clean that up, they're one of those teams I think have an outside shot to win this entire qualifier, because when they pop, their offense is one of the best in the world. So we'll see what they can do. Snowmen a little bit more inconsistent. Qualifier for Heroes. Scribbles, though, the young gun, slotting that shot near post. And they're right back in it.
Bro, I know their stream is going crazy.
Good angle.
Well placed. Nice little, like, just toss up there from reveal to set him up there. Yeah, speaking of the crooked numbers they put up, game 1 of this series, Shopify 6, Snowmen 2.
This may be super hot take, but I feel like her never knows what's going on. She definitely knows what's going on. I mean, we all get caught out in moments where we don't know what's going on.
So high-scoring games for games 3 and 4.
She's still just getting used to the pace of a broadcast.
Teams, I think a lot of mechy kids on the field, and defense is an afterthought sometimes. I'd say on both
she knows the game. I think it's just knowing where to focus on during broadcasts.
Gonna put it over 2, trying to get it to the corner. Couldn't quite get it.
That's why we need infinite boost.
You should go back and watch us during season 1.
Yeah, just RLCS infinite boost.
It was terrible.
Also 2025 infinite boost discussion.
You love Gamba? Are you gambling?
So we should just have qualifiers for each qualifier.
Dig.
Just change it up a little.
Yeah, you don't get anything
That's
though.
the 3rd place match. You actually have to play it with mods.
That's the only way I'm watching a 3rd place match, Eric. All right, that's the only way.
We're playing. You spin
And it's
the
definitely
wheel,
not a
it could
hot
be
take.
rumble, it could be
There are a lot of
spinning.
people out there saying that. Most of them are misogynists, though.
Might go to overtime in game 5, round 1 of Swiss. Doesn't happen very often, I feel like.
Yeah, round 1 is not the biggest deal. If you lose 3-2, you usually get some favorable matchups in the next round. But still, like, you want that extra life just in case. The shot here saved out by Scribbles. Can he get another piece on it? He does.
I think she's just having a rough day today.
Frostby just plays it high. I think he's expecting Parth.
Because I noticed it too. But again, some of it's just pacing. I mean, she's joining in to people that have been doing this for almost 8 years, right? You're going to notice a bit of imbalance. It's just inherent.
Justin just created 2 mini minions. They're just mini hymns.
Minions assemble.
Rebellion rolls.
Balls in the ground. Okay, Rebellion. Well done. Well done as they secure a round.
So that because the other
work
is
for it. Their snowman came to play. They heard what you
shit,
said.
Is shit hot?
How they needed to what they needed to do. And they've decided to take it very seriously.
That's lemon kiwi.
The Justin pass. I guess it's an own goal, but reveal? No. Oh, I guess right as 2-piece hits it. Just a slight touch on Justin's tires.
I don't know what shit hot means.
Just
the first angle is the best.
Wow.
Yeah. It looks like Barry just kind of glances back on. I remember back in the day I was playing with the Chiefs one time and he stole a goal from me. That was the softest touch I'd ever seen. And we went back and looked in the replay, and in the replay file,
it means good. Okay.
It was like just like the most brief.
Because every place has different dialects, and I'm like,
sometimes stuff like that happens.
Shit hot.
Congratulations on a good goal there, Justin.
Could be a bad thing.
He got the demo to make it happen, folks.
You can also switch it and say hot shit.
Gonna go to Rebellion there. We'll see who they face.
But hot shit could be good or bad as well. Any combination of those could mean anything. Yeah, Jen Lemon Kiwi, she casted Overwatch before, so she's got a really strong foundation in just like caster fundamentals. For her, it's just gaining the knowledge. She's been doing like Rocket League in and out for a while, for years. I think her first Rocket League cast was with me years ago, I think.
Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
At least our first cast together was like 2 years ago. But she was more into Overwatch. Like Overwatch is her game. But she casts professionally Overwatch. Is this new? But yeah, Herc knows Rocket League. She's just newer to the casting side of things. She's latched on really well, though. Overall. It's more of just, yeah, she's going to just need time to figure out, like, hey, getting herself, like, confident in the moment. She's still very unconfident. I mean, especially just being a woman as well. There's just inherent hate you get from 14-year-olds. So like for her and Jen, there's more negative comments than there are positive comments. So I think Jen knows how to brush it off, but I think Herc's still dealing with trying to brush off a lot of the negative stuff and gain her confidence in moments. So I think she overthinks a lot of spots, which can come across as lack of knowledge or like lost, because she's just trying to find her footing in the pace of a broadcast, while not thinking about what people are going to... Like, every word she says, she's probably thinking, are people going to judge this? And when you think that, you're not fully able to focus. Because I've been there, too. I used to cast League of Legends really difficult. Yeah, I don't even fucking try League of Legends. I don't even attempt that shit. Alright, cool. Now I should be able to set this. Come on, you can do this. It says green. All right, we're getting info. Let's go. Device is being interviewed. We got the protocol info, node info. Lock in. Command and classes. Overwrite. There we go. Smart switch 7. This is now... Let's rename this. Smart Switch 7. This is now called Tesla's PC plug. It is in Tesla Studio. Update. All right, now I gotta switch. I gotta set up thing. Ooh, perfect timing for the ads too, eh? Let's run them now. Back with coffee now because I forgot to. Oh, you've missed everything I was just saying. Then you should go while I run these ads. You should go, because I'm gonna get food. You should go back and watch everything I was just saying because I was talking to you the whole time. I didn't know you were gone. I just talked to you for like 5 minutes straight. No, I was talking about Herc. I didn't know you were gone. Long story short, being a woman gets a lot of hate, and she has to deal with that. Jen knows how to shrug it off because she's a professional. She's been in it before. Herc is newer to it. Herc has a lot of knowledge about the game, but she's trying to find her footing in a professional casting environment because every time she says anything, she's overthinking, oh, people are going to talk shit about me about this, because women in general get a lot more negative comments than men. We got it too when we're new, but she's stepping into professionals that have been doing this for 8 years. So she has knowledge. She just needs to find herself in terms of being able to get across her knowledge. Jen, on the other way. She is an Overwatch person. She has a lot of skill. She's just gaining the knowledge now. So they're both coming at it from different angles. I think they have a good foundation. I think Herc has slotted in pretty well. Despite, coming in so late as someone that doesn't cast. And she only started casting like last year. And she's grown a lot since then. So it's just, you just got to give her time. I mean, I would, when someone's new, I would avoid being negative towards them. You can be constructive, but just saying someone is not good, it helps no one. Because people think, like, again, go watch season 1 of the RLCS. We were all shit. We're trash. And if everyone just said, you guys suck, fire them, you never have any of us. Like, literally all of us sucked. Bar maybe, like, well, even Shogun and James were decent. But beyond that, everyone sucked. So, oh no, what's up, Danny? In a few of her extremes, she is on the right track. What a great goal. Yeah, it's just, it'll be time. Like, she'll just look at her first cast compared to now, even. So I think you just got to give her time. She still has to get over the mental aspect of, again, the amount of tension and hate she's going to get because we have a lot of 14-year-olds watching this esport that don't give any kind of constructive feedback.
Rocket League continues here for North America as our teams
I think saying someone's not there yet is totally fine. Like saying like, hey,
large event here.
Cloud9, she seems lost. That's fine, but like making sure
in the lower round, Cloud9 will be taking on 0-1 while Dignitas will
same for the AK, let's go. But making sure you're constructive with stuff is important. And I would just avoid against someone new, like I'd avoid dogpiling in general if you want to talk to that person, because there's so much negativity you have to deal with. The first season I casted, first month, was the most depressed I've ever been in my life.
Was there some other thing I did that, like,
no, it was just that pause. Like,
What's up? How you doing, Brian? Brian, you'll stop.
Who is Wavepunk?
We're chilling, watching some RLCS.
Cloud9 for like the first time ever.
How you doing today? So we're saying not bad commentary. Yeah. It's just she just has to find a way to not think about
just a sign of
yeah. I mean, like, I have depression, so I've always been depressed, but like, it was really bad during that first month of first season. Yeah, or she's just finding her footing. You know, the knowledge is there. How does she present it, and how does she not overthink the fact that everyone's going to overanalyze her words? Right. And sometimes you have a bad day, and you don't, like, when I had a bad day, it was very apparent I was having a bad day. Now I know how to set a foundation of not, like, if I'm having a bad day, I know how to make it, I know how to hide that now. But that's skills I had to develop over the years. Whereas Herc, if she's having an off day, might not be able to hide that as well, right?
Luminosity versus Space Station, though.
What is my YouTube thumbnail? I actually don't know.
We'll see all these matches happening across the broadcasting.
Because I didn't make one for this broadcast.
Twitch. And again,
so it's just like whatever it gave me.
I mean, if you had to tell our viewers to go catch one of these 0-1 matches.
Thank you guys for petting the leaf, by the way.
One of the team streams with.
I would go with G Buffo versus Snowmen. I'm worried about Snowmen, and I think.
Plus pet the leaves. That's awesome. It must be auto updating like.
This time,
no, that's good.
I can smell an upset there. I can smell it.
Okay.
Let's go. We're petting the leaves. We're petting the leaves. Chaos.
Again, lots of excellent matches. Let's talk.
A little Gibbs in there too. A little sprinkle of Gibbs.
The match we're going to be focusing on here.
SSG Luminosity.
Space Station, both coming off of big wins. Luminosity, congratulations on getting an early win. This is a team that goes the distance.
Oh, we got to do a prediction.
They're trying to finally not go to round 5.
I know. I really thought they were going to go into Game 5 against NRG.
PlayStation Gaming versus.
The NRG drop a 7 bomb on them in Game 3, but then they came back and fired off 5 of their own. This is a team that is very much up and down. I think their fans would love to see a little bit of consistency out of them. They kind of resemble the old version.
All right, predictions up. Puminosity or PlayStation Gaming? Who's winning?
They would just always play exactly
Curse
to
of
the
Ra.
level of who they were facing, and I think you see that a lot.
Thank you for the pet the leaves, guys.
They have a shot against just about anybody, but they don't put it together consistently enough.
At least points matter in this stream. Yeah, they do. We make sure. I'm actually going to try to set up some stuff
Hashtag LG, hashtag SSG.
where you guys, I want to get it that you guys can make.
Against SSG here, LJ is quickly becoming one of the generational.
I might be able to get the API so that you guys can make me say stuff with my voice.
Championship or a fluke? Clearly not. The player is being more and more one of the figures here in game. So I'm excited to see if LG can do it here.
Let me see if there's a way to set that up.
Really spicy names on the other side with Magic Bear and Cheese in particular, and you got Reynolds holding down the back line. I love this LG roster, but the consistency just not quite been there of late here, Gibbs.
And talk about consistency, Space Station, very consistent versus the field that is not G2 and Gen G. They've played 20 matches against those teams. They are 19-1. They've only lost 1 time. They just played Luminosity in Qualifier 5 in the 2-0 round in Swiss. They 3-0'd them and shot over 50% throughout that match. Luminosity has out-pressured Space Station. Both times they've played in Swiss was back.
There's got to be a way to do
2
this.
Or so, where they did out-pressure them, so expect that maybe again.
Yeah, I do. Percent chance of Worlds is a pet the lead station.
Everyone that is not named G2 and Gen G.
I don't know if they'll allow that. Is that a good present for Space Station Gaming?
I'm also going Space Station on this one. So,
preset for Space Station Gaming on one of my
stacks. Is this all Space
nice.
Station?
Hell yeah.
No. Let me be very clear. On First Touch this week, I said that I have no faith in Luminosity actually getting done what they need to do to make it to the major or give themselves a shot at it. Here's the thing. Reynolds is an annoying player for the rest of the field because he's going to hang around and
see how my 11 Labs is doing.
To always be in the conversation.
I've been making money
going to go quietly
on 11 Labs.
And I have a feeling that Luminosity is going to convert a lot of those open net opportunities that they tend to generate and then squander against everybody else. And they have that kind of letdown against an NRG.
I'm already over.
I think that they understand
I'm like at $75 I've made off of
I give them at least
my voice on 11 Labs so far. They come out That's insane. It's just paying for my subscription now.
I like the recipe for the win here.
At this point.
There is always a chance here. We'll see if Luminosity can do it against the clear favorites in Space Station. They've been in this spot so many times and found a way to win every single time. Space Station does not lose against anyone but the top 2. But they went 19-1.
You got to go to Worlds. Why would you not?
Luminosity versus
How far are you for drive? Could you drive there?
Oh man, this is a great weekend for Rocket League. Last qualifier.
Demo rat. Yes, sir. I love demos. I keep one sec, guys. I gotta grab the.
Coming into this,
I gotta grab this other.
To do the impossible, take it 1 game at a time against a squad that has had nothing but momentum in the 6th qualifier. Okay, see, that's what I was talking about.
It's just WJ all day. SSG just off the kickoff, just the double cheap, but also. LG not really making contact there, but anyway, riding off that momentum, as you said, SSG getting to the finals, taking G2 to Game 7, but Luminosity, they've been locked in, they've been preparing for this moment because this is their last chance, and maybe people would want to give LG a chance considering how badly they want these wins. But LJ and Chicago pressure the net. LG are squandering.
Oh, this is not only an insane shot, a crazy, just tiny dunk there from Chicago, but for the beginning of the game to look this heavily favored is nuts. Now, I will say, I did tune in to the Luminosity NRG match, and this is very reminiscent of what those first 2 games kind of look like for this team. So I am predicting a little bit of a warm-up moment unless SSG turn this into something consistent, which for now, at least it's falling back into the hands of LG just a tiny bit here in the mid. Reynolds wanted to push it forward. Instead, SSG breaking a blue side. LJ is going to take a shot off this. Maybe Chicago can finish it. Pressure starting to get a little bit lighter.
There's Reynolds fighting through the corner in the double tap towards the net. Hoxer easily saves, and look at this counterattack. Magic Bear against Hoxer, who crashes and burns on the right side. But here's Chicago taking the mantle. Noble's getting this to LJ. Hoxer pushes up. SSG, knowing LG are at their weakest, really starting to commit all their
Problem is that I use tuck tape
but LG need a reset. They're low
on this to block the light coming off.
Starting to get organized.
Tuck tape is very strong tape. Can't get it off.
Just will not let go.
I don't know how you take this many shots and don't make it. Finally, you would
did nobody? Oh, you did. Oh my God. Who went with Luminosity? Sentience, nice. Well done.
The pressure, you're kind of just breaking down Luminosity to wit's end, and that's exactly what went down. You took them all down to near 0 boost at that point. Finally, slow enough to break past, and then you just go back into kickoff. Luminosity kind of just scrambling to kind of just get a reins off this game. Reynolds flippers that over 1, can't make it through. Magic Bear trying to keep it going, and I think this is where we start to take a peek at over-aggression from LG, but they know when to retreat, because for now, SSG, it's just too consistent on pressure.
Reynolds downfield finally gets the ball his way, but just came in with so much speed that it's been hard for LG to control and really match the pace that SSG like to play at. The more you pick up speed, the harder it is on you mechanically. And LG, like you said, have had these slow starts, but it's really how you finish. And if M80 are the Swiss merchants, LG are the merchants of round 5, but haven't made playoffs at all this split. And LG know, and they are desperate to really make a splash this Swiss and to make their road to London easier. LJ with the redirect. Hoxer just kind of had to tap that in. Not sure what happened there.
There's a lot going on this one, but namely, if you are an SSG fan, you are feeling so good in this game, number 1. Even on moments where it's been a little bit shaky, the good thing about SSG is they have been
device
so
to my house.
good
Z-Wave stick
at
yesterday.
controlling this ball and controlling momentum. It's really just Luminosity trying to play catch
put them into
up right
exclusion
now.
mode first, then re-add them in
just waiting
to your
on the
new
goal
network.
line to resend it out. And that's pretty much been the name
Nice.
of the game for SSG. It's
And
just
I've done
sheer patience on the
Gotta
goal line,
rename
on their
that.
back end, and they just know that they are completely
What is
in
this
control
device
of this
called
game
now?
one.
LG just getting also disrupted there by SSG's defense. Hoxer with the down low shot to, I guess, fake it to LJ. He had to go for the demo if he wasn't going to go for the ball, but SSG are also picking up these pieces after a 3-0 sweep against Spate in that first round, and Magic Bear got real close, and he needs the support of his team. And when he tries to pass that to Reynolds, he's trying to also avoid bumps, because if SSG aren't on the ball,
My legs aren't
they're in your
comfortable right now.
face, and LJ's in the back of the net.
Did leg day yesterday.
Cheese
Smart home, yeah, I got a lot of smart home stuff.
Unfortunately, just fell into the hands of Chicago, and it was the quickest counter ever. Nobody on LG just ready or in position to catch it and keep it out. You got a minute 24 seconds to respond to 4 individual.
Actually, I can show you my smart home stuff because this is all local. Even if you guys, you guys won't be able to join in on any of this. Even if you see like MAC addresses. That's what I love about Home Assistant. So Dig is popping off upstairs right now. Are they doing good?
Well, 12 shots to 3. SSG have been playing the game for sure. Unless LG, this defense.
So what do we call this?
Not thriving right now in game 1, at least against the defense that SSG have put up, because it's not even just winning the 50s, but also the physicality that SSG bring defensively as LG try to unite the troops, and then here's Chicago.
There's no location for that right now, so we'll just put it.
LG's defense like that, and LJ easily receiving this ball on the back end. At least Cheese is
just add it to the networking hub for now.
Rebels doesn't get the touch, forcing Magic Bear to step forward, and LG are still looking to connect.
Keep me from Worlds right now. Is I'd be going solo. I went to the SC lane because I went with Drewski. I mean, you'll find people.
On LG right now.
Like there will be people. Like just go to. There's always like pre-parties at bars and stuff. Just meet people. So like, yo, you're here for Rocket League. You cheering for it.
There's a game plan and it's working. The passes are coming through. They're just taking turns, feeding each other this ball.
Find a crew that's chill.
Defense kind of forcing Luminosity into a scramble.
If you can engage a group in conversation and prove you can add value, whether it's just through asking questions or giving them 1 or 2 good takes, you might be able to sit down with them and chat with them. Be like, hey, I don't, where you guys seated? Maybe you're close, whatever. Yeah. I mean, it's possible too. Even just sitting in your stands, you'll talk to the people around you.
Just the blue teams are suffering on broadcast today, at least.
For real.
I don't know, there's like some kind of Hercules curse in the air.
Okay.
5-0.
Listen, I'm definitely not cursing anybody. On the real, Space Station has looked great. I think a lot of people have been rooting for this team to find their way into a playoffs, to find their way into a LAN, right? The fact that they missed out on Copenhagen when everybody expected them to be there
only top, of course.
Gotta be frustrating. That's a huge motivator for you coming into this last Swiss. And yeah, I don't know. I think they look great. And
really?
Being a part of
I haven't looked at Wikipedia yet.
Amount of those plays is a great sign for the SSG fans.
Yeah, SSG swinging and going for the heart on that first game, like 5-0, and the amount of shots, like I think.
Wait, what do you mean?
14-6. So SSG very relentless.
To win game 1. I see. Sorry.
Down. LG, I know they've been preparing and working super hard to just.
Yeah, OG lost to Dig. That's the pop off I heard up there.
Their last chance, or it's looking like the season is slowly over, and SSG, you know,
Luminosity lost. Oh yeah, that's, wow, Shopify took one off Gen G. G2 lost one to Moist.
Looking to represent North America.
Who's not Moist again?
Yep, they definitely are.
Oh yeah, that's Pirates.
I think everybody, if you're on Twitter, you saw Luminosity finally boot camping on one, and everybody's question is, you know, how much is that going to affect their Swiss experience? Because they've normally opted to not participate in that, and for a lot of the teams, you see that kind of play in their favor. So you're trying to see if that is truth to them or not. But for now, the main focus, game number 2, Luminosity trying to come back, SSG just trying to extend that lead, head on over to match point.
Yeah, LG just need to be careful to not concede possession too easily when that offense does start to ramp up, and I'd rather see them put the ball to the side and conserve it and go for more quality opportunity, but LG are just searching for anything they can get, especially with how game 1 ended. But
I'll have to monitor that.
SSG's defense hasn't really been challenged to a certain extent as LJ off the ceiling, really making Cheese think hard and long for it as LJ with the first goal.
Such a solid reset, takes his time off the ceiling. And
what is your way too early?
He thought maybe
but not really.
He tried to force himself
not early
back
predictions
up,
for who's making.
Just over the head of his car, and Space Station take the game lead.
From EU?
He's just the GOAT. If he's on the ball, you better watch out. It's Magic Bear using all his boost to just throw the ball to the orange half, and Reynolds goes for a demo, and LG, the pieces are forming. Reynolds is just harassing Chicago, giving space to Magic Bear.
Vitality.
Doesn't get the
gentle mates.
Though, so LG just have to keep cycling players forward, and they're maintaining the ball pretty well. And with that demo, you got a 2-on-1 Magic Bear.
I'm gonna be really boring.
Boost. This ball just has no power, and SSG
Oxygen BDS.
It is such low boost for the likes of LG right now. Which
I'm just gonna go with the teams that are in top 4 right now. I think that's.
Pace of play into a point
I just don't see Resolve
so uncomfortable
being there.
Offense. They can't quite find each other.
How about you?
Looking a little bit
Assuming you asked that question,
right
you
now,
got something spicy.
On the likes of SSG, it is so consistent. It is it is near clinical for this team at this point to set up to the center. Reddle's low boost just to clear out, but again, back to the hands of Chicago.
LG just needed the reset there. They were starting to get boost starved by SSG. Hoxer and LJ don't even win that against Magic Bear, and it was a one-on-one against Chicago, who handles that pressure well. And off the backboard, they'll need some help transitioning.
Auction don't make it out of Swiss, that's your take?
More boost.
Nah, I believe in Joyo, baby. I believe in Joyo.
Look, if there's one person that's gonna start whipping out the demo plays, it's gonna be Reddles. You're waiting for it. He can avoid it, and he can put the ball in. Tied game, 247. Luminosity.
This is smoke. It's just a distraction, and then the magic trick is a ball pops out of the hat, and it's a goal. So we have a tied game. Now Hoxer against Reddles, pinched off to the side. Chicago against Magic Bear. Chicago more boost, gets there first, beats one defender as Reddles kills the ball. And with the assistance of Magic Bear, there's some real estate for LG. With that demo, 3-on-2, LG needs to put on the press. And Cheese goes for the bump on Chicago, who adjusts well, recovers. And not only that, helps LJ transition to an offense, putting Cheese and Reddles in a peculiar situation.
Yeah, it took 2 players to keep that one out, but it did end up clearing out orange side, which is a little bit of a breather for LG as they all prep for SSG to come back in their faces. Here comes the, oh my gosh, the cringe play from LJ on to Cheese to re-extend the lead.
Is it cringe? Is it, if it's a win? Is it cringy to win Hercules SSG?
In the world of Rocket League, it's deemed cringe. I understand doing what you need to do, but in our world, it's deemed cringe, and maybe they might go again. Reddle said no, it's a huge clear up field. Low boost for Chicago, enough to send it back. This one drops down mid, and it's a touch from LJ to send it off again. LJ versus Cheese, LJ again on the win.
Reddles has had good denies too.
Where's? Sorry, I'm doing something behind the scenes here. Sorry, guys. Maybe join DCS equivalent to. Wait, really? How does that work? Like, are there leagues?
That they have. Magic Bear and Cheese work together to just bumper cars against Chicago.
Cringe. Everybody get fucking cringe.
Playing right under him, locks up against LJ as Magic Bear tries to put the ball in a place where they have space to operate in, but that's the thing. SSG's defense has been almost spotless, not letting LG really strike at them much.
Oh, there's opportunity just a bit wide. It's a second touch though, this one off the post and out. And with that 1 minute left, although LG has had some shining moments to keep this offense going, it's a bit slow.
Magic Bear almost Goomba stomped that defender. I held my breath for a second as LG are getting more physical because SSG, you have to remove them by force as LJ with the flick above, but he's following through and almost scooped it up, and Hoxer rotate in, Chicago in front of the net. But with that 50 from Cheese, goes all the way
beyond
down.
visual range.
LG haven't been able to follow.
Is this long range fights?
Gets a pitch off the sidewall, so then SSG kind of scramble to pay more attention.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, they're definitely, it is a scramble for this squad right now to kind of catch up to what's been going on here. 12 seconds left.
Okay.
Enough time for one.
She's missiles, or like, how does that work? Can you get within range?
Position here. Hoxer is going to deny it. That 50 goes back, and Chicago's clear could end this one. It's still being kept up. Chicago respects it. This one off the ceiling. Double into the side, but as this hits the ground, Space Station Gaming will claim game number 2.
The cringe above all. That is what defined this match. The solo potential, just overall the mechanical potential. LJ, this is his switch to win, it feels like. He's just got the cape on for SSG, just the most reliable shooter that they can depend on. And Luminosity, I think once they start going for those bumps and those demos and they turn the midfield in their favor, there's definitely some potential that's been generated. And I mean, they got 1 goal. Why not 2 next game? But now you're staring down the barrel of match point in favor of SSG.
Yeah, you're making this a little bit harder for yourselves in terms of the fact that you now have to reverse sweep somebody who has taken you down before and clearly has control over the series at this moment. You know, you never know, you can possibly come back, but right now, I think, like you said, LJ just looks incredible, but I gotta give props to Chicago. He's been such an initiator for this team and really just solidifying that they consistently get that push past mid. Every time Luminosity has finally pushed Space Station into their own half, Space Station do such a great job of clearing out that Luminosity never have time to take the shots that they desperately need. So game number 3 underway, match point in favor of Space Station Gaming. Can Luminosity start the reverse sweep, or does round 2 end here?
Yeah, it's a tough one with how well SSG are playing today. Like, they haven't dropped a game yet. And I mean, I don't blame them too, because they might have had easier competition with the seeding and whatnot in round 1, but SSG even
First shots
in this
fired
match,
after 4. Damn. So it's yeah, missiles. That's crazy.
and now
There's
LG
no way you're
has
shooting
used
bullets
demos
that
too.
far.
Now Reddle's playing in deep too. He's a passing option, but hasn't been able to receive the ball. It's been tough for Magic Bear and Cheese to maintain it and get it towards them when LG do such
I would have
a good
thought the
job
combat, it would have
paving
been like
the way.
close range.
Having the ball with them is a different story. As Magic Bear up high first for this.
Like dog fights.
No, it's denied.
It's still not over yet. Shots are still being fired at the goal. And here comes Hoxer over 1. This one clears back. Chicago wants to keep it followed through, but Cheese says no. And a demo.
Wow, we got a few people on our
allows the
Discord that
start
play
to the game.
DCS.
Off the backboard, Magic Bear sent off
As
for
you can
his
see here,
efforts. LG's gonna try and clear this
Bruce,
one out
aka
mid,
Ginger
but
Revan.
Reynolds is just lurking and waiting for this ball to fall into his hands. But like I said, we talked about it in the in-between.
I'm sure they'd
SSG
love
do
to
such a
answer some
great
questions.
and consistent job at pushing back past that mid.
You're always going to have a pretty healthy defense for SSG. You're not going to be in these 1v2 scenarios where SSG are really
Good info. Did someone say
in
something?
that regard. So SSG are okay to play back if things don't seem really certain. And what's not certain is this midfield, and with that Chicago demo, it's a great kind of setup from LJ. And now he's up high too, crossing from one side to the other as Hoxer waits for his approach, sees Cheese leave the ball off, and really starts that disruption. Chicago with the touch towards the backboard could have had more power. Now this bounces to LG.
I forgot they got food before.
Who try to counterattack, and LG picking up the pace may just have SSG
Falcons
panic.
for slower
Yeah,
placing.
there's maybe a tiny bit of panic off that one, but again, even when LG are taking shots at this net,
Was that
it still
guaranteed it was
feels
gonna be?
like Space Station are rock solid and in control. And you're really just trying as hard as you can to get rid of them. I think the bumps and the demos need to start coming out for the likes of LG if they want to have a chance to get back into this one, because you're headed into that second half completely scoreless for now. 2 members of SSG going and lurking, trying to force this one forward. Chicago does so. Follow up from
no
LJ.
way.
Its posting goes out, and it's a demo attempt to go from Magic Bear, and even not that can find its way in.
Bitch!
Just the
What?
ball was starting to escape Magic Bear.
SSG
so he
Shadow
go for
Wolf.
the shot, and he goes in for
Thank you for the
round
follow.
two. It's off the cross and no follow-up. SLG really wanted
Shadow
to take
Wolf.
advantage of one of the best offenses they've
No,
had
I'm
all
very-
series off the
I
ceiling.
see, okay.
Cheese looked cool.
Hello!
But then he goes into his own net, so how cool is that?
I mean, it's very cool if you're a Space Station fan. That is a crazy clear, but I think, oh man, that demo just
On the
turns
air, the
that one
turn is
back.
around. Most
Nobody
of
there in
me
a
crazy
forward-facing
arrangement. True.
position to be able
Fair
to
enough.
pull it out.
Oh,
Magic Bear just
thank you for the
not
pet and the
far
leaf.
enough ahead that he
Gibbs
could've
showing
popped
up
it
too.
off to the side, and now you're down 1.
Oh, sorry for the
Things are starting
sniffles,
to get a
guys.
little
Allergies
tough.
are
It's
killing me.
last-stitch efforts for this squad. Reynolds bobbing
Last
and
night I
weaving
was
around everybody,
dead.
but LJ cuts him off, sends this one back. Attempt on the bump denied. Follow-up from Chicago to ensue, but still, finally, Luminosity out of their half.
Does SSG deal with that physicality so well? LJ versus Cheese, and LJ, the extra touch to give power. Hoxer with the fake, no boost, leaves it to Chicago after he calls him off. And then this defense of SSG just looks so stable too, and LG, they've gone for bumps. They've really locked some defenders up. But still, LG just haven't been able to peel back this defense enough to score on them. I mean, Luminosity have only had 1 goal in 3 games, and LJ's off the ceiling. That's when you gotta start to worry. But Hoxer, that midfielder, has Chicago to his right. LJ's already demoed Reddles, so there's no counterattack opportunity for LG. And SSG Could use some insurance here. There's a minute left. They're only up by 1. Hawks are with a free backboard. LJ moves out of the way, giving a chance for Chicago to take the shot.
Damn, there's so many things happening in this world.
Keeping LG up.
I'm just looking at the logs.
Right there from Ruddles might have just given them another chance to keep this one going, but somebody's got to find their way through in this last 30 seconds or so. This one's a floater. LJ trying to break past mid, and he does. Past Magic Bear around the corner. Ruddles takes it back past Chicago. Can Magic Bear clear a path? He's trying his hardest. He tries to put this one in, and it's through. Tied game at 24 seconds.
How is LG in this position? Just the pass from Ruddles to the midfield, and Magic Bear carrying the momentum right into the net. LG have been trying to match the pace of SSG, and finally they do so really well and successfully.
The question is I just can't figure out if it's
Oh,
gonna
and
last
automation
long. This
becomes
one
an
off the
entity.
kickoff,
That's cool.
backboard and attempt. It's 15 left, right? And they're still getting sent home.
Magic Bear lost his second man, and will at least grab a side boost. And
6 turnovers are funny. You have to get a rear aspect shot and a close stock fight. I don't know what that means.
Just doing their best to not clear this into SSG.
I have no idea what the okay, time to if I got up put 2K points on Luminosity, why didn't you?
First overtime between these two teams. An attempt from LG to be made to keep their foot in the race. Cheese up next. This one to the backboard. Great clear there from Hawkser as LG races back to try and stay in this.
All right, LJ, that big threat removed.
No, why didn't you put money on it? We had
cycles back in
a vote before. You missed it, I guess.
Defensive demos to clear out SSG as Magic
Oh, Reynolds is just going ham.
Bumping in the net.
Yeah.
But LG not able to cross that goal line quite yet. But LG will give themselves another chance, especially with that demo from Magic.
You forgot.
But the backboard
You
not
forgot.
able to be utilized. Now LJ's turn to do the same. More demos coming out of LG to stay in control of this OT.
Huge props to SSG. They've owned their backboard and not allowed Luminosity any space to try and go for what is usually the norm from them. A minute into this one, Cheese over 1. Can he break past mid? No. Hawkser sends him back. Chicago's up next. It's a slow shot towards net. Magic Bear uses what's left in the tank to keep this one out of their side, but the pressure is just piling on. And here comes LJ into the corner. Pinch to center off mid. Chicago's shot sent off by Ruddles.
Oh, that was scary. Chicago did his best to deal with that, and Ruddles no boost. Triple commit Magic Bear. Oh, the pitch low. SSG, what a recovery in dire straits. And Cheese and Ruddles try to pass, and this gets cleared right on out, and Chicago gets above Magic Bear to Hawkser with the second touch. SSG will sweep.
This is what I'm talking about. If you are SSG, you gotta come out swinging, but there's one player that when they start to pop off, you know a series can be secured. Great finisher there from SSG. Great consistent series all the way around, and a solid round 2 from Space Station Gaming.
Well, you know, LG, they love their round 5s, but can they actually close out if it gets to that point? I know all the LG fans, they love the long broadcast. They love hanging out with Corelli and Spaceman. But ideally, I'd love to just make it to playoffs in easier ways. Speaking of that, SSG, with the form that they're presenting today, they're looking like they could make a grand final return. SSG are looking so good today.
I'm honestly right there with you. I think Space Station has looked so consistent together. I loved seeing Hawkser getting involved there at the end too, but really, like I said before, my eyes always go to Chicago to step up. When he is out there on offense, you know that this is going to turn a little bit more in favor of the boys in yellow, and so great job from them, and huge congratulations on their round 2 win. You're 1 away from 3-0ing in the Swiss.
That would be a quick and easy day, especially LJ was my MVP. You guys get to check out the Mobile One high performance replays where Luminosity put up a pretty good fight. The blue teams continue to suffer. Speaking of suffering, let's go check in with the desk.
Cloud9's not exactly suffering over in their match against
Speaking of suffering, let's go back to the death.
One, but they have bounced back and won game 2 overtime, and then game 3 won 5-2. So they're doing okay over there. Stacks has switched teams. Hashtag escape change teams.
You know, I'm offended, Space Station. I've never got a care package like this. What's going on?
What else do I have to do? All right, I tried, LG. I really tried, and now I've been converted.
Okay, but that hoodie looks so comfortable. I want one of those so bad. My goodness. We got a lot of other games still going on as that sweep was pretty fast. Space Station, 6 games on the day, 6 wins on the day. They advanced to 2-0. Meanwhile, Rebellion and Gen G here in game 3. Shopify Rebellion able to take game number 1 over Gen G 2-1, but then dropped game 2 4-2. And leaves us here with a 4-4 tie. So we've kind of gone one way, the other way, and then a shootout here.
I feel like a broken record, but this is the Rebellion way. They're going to have 1 cricket number in a series. I would consider 4 a cricket enough number, but also their defense is probably the most questionable in all of North America. So, of course, it's a 4-4 tie right now. Just Rebellion, like, if they could just figure it out, figure out that defense just a bit, they would definitely be one of the top teams in North America. Gen G obviously is, and if they make the top 8, very likely they won't even need a tiebreaker to go to London and clinch the World Championship. But Rebellion, they're looking to do some work, needing probably at the bare minimum a top 4 to have a shot. But this is huge. Game 3, 4
down 3-0.
Overtime.
Yeah, how's that going?
This would be a big win, Stacks, if they're able to take it down.
Yeah, I'm
dealing with some home automation stuff too. So
right now, having all this on, it's 75 degrees outside. And this is in game 3, and it's going to overtime.
You made a mistake.
If you need to step away and change to something else, I won't fault you here.
So OG beat Dig 3-1. Oh wow. Spaceman swept it.
Just get it down
closer to me getting out of this ridiculous getup. Hey, look. Gen G is going to be tested at different points during this Swiss run, right? I mean, that's their way because they don't just have a clean run through Swiss. Hi, yes, there are eyes here. But seeing that's got to be a big momentum builder for them because now they're 1 win away from putting
also Drake
a
Ironclad
relatively tough Swiss opponent away.
What's up, Odie?
These are the matches where
I mean, it's cool. It just kind of concerns me that they're working on that ship right now.
Cloud9 versus 0-1.
Why are they working on that?
After 0-1 wins game 4.
Wow.
So
are there no other gameplay loops coming soon that they could be working on ships for? Maybe they are and they just can't tell us about it. I don't know. It just seems odd that they're working on it.
3-1, so they do bounce back after that loss. Their G Buffo not able to.
We got a lot of cargo ships already.
3-1 over Dignitas. All the rest of our games still ongoing.
So good news and bad news, I guess, for teams trying to chase that 4th spot. If Cloud9 lose, that is obviously fantastic. But the problem is OG is also in that 2-0 round, and you need both OG and Cloud9 to falter in order to catch up on that spot because it's a 2-way tie in the very last spot. So both good news and bad, but like OG looking at a 2-0 round, we've seen it plenty of times before. The team goes in that 2-0 round. All they have left are tough opponents, and they can easily fall down 2-3. So we'll see how that pans out. But if Cloud9 do lose that, go into the 0-2 round, they are playing for their lives for the entire year at this point for 3 matches in a row. Or actually, probably 4 matches in a row, including the quarterfinals and playoffs. So they'll have to win 4 in a row to have a shot to make it to London. So that is huge. But we see here, Rebellion and Gen G back at it. Like Gen G again. We talk about them in Swiss, and this like them in M80 right here. We see a goal by Justin, just a little bit bad defense here by First Killer. He pre-jumps the first shot, but it's not a shot. It's a pass off the back wall, so he's out of position. So Justin can capitalize on that. But if we talk about Swiss and when we do like power rankings, we don't credit Swiss enough, mostly because of teams like Gen G and teams like M80. Because we see Gen G, they falter in Swiss a lot, but when it comes to playoffs, they're nearly unbeatable unless you're G2 and occasionally an OG. On the other side, M80 obviously so good in Swiss normally, but always falls through the quarterfinals. So, like, if you're going to beat Gen G, you got to do it in Swiss, it feels like, and then hopefully you don't see him in bracket.
Shipsies are different.
G2 and Moist currently.
Yeah, no, but my question is why are they not making concepts for other gameplay loops?
That's another,
why cargo?
That's huge because game differential wise for
I'm not saying why are they not making. Don't worry, I'm not stupid. I'm not. I know that the ship team does not make other things.
Qualifier 3, they clinched everything. They kind of.
Yeah. Why are they making cargo ships? That's my concern.
Everything's clinching again. A nice counterattack played by Rebellion.
Yeah, Danny, it's crazy.
Just up the field.
The skill ceiling is, or skill floor has gone up incredibly.
Zero boost, but the pass and play works, and that's always the hardest thing on counterattacks.
Because if they're making cargo ships, Wody, that means either A, they're already done, or working on stuff behind the scenes they don't tell us about, 4 other gameplay loops that are still waiting on server meshing, or there aren't other gameplay loops ready, so they don't work on those ships yet.
Jack there. I mean, Jack's like, that's a desperation challenge, and then he just flicks his first killer. Oh, that's great.
Musty, like
which would be concerning.
I was like, I don't know, he didn't have the ball on his car, but like the kind of like half flip.
Ah.
Oh, that was really cool.
Is there a?
And now that's 3 plays on defense for first killer. Well, I guess 1 was on offense technically, but not the greatest as soon as he turns on to the stream.
Were they playing?
On while this game is not over.
I don't know who's streaming that game. I don't watch the other games because I have ADHD and I don't want to go search for all these streams because then I'm missing other stuff. So if you have links for stuff, you can share them to me, but I'm never going to be like looking for them. It's just, it's too hard to find them.
For 34 more seconds. Get that win.
If I can't type in OG and find the stream, I'm not looking.
0-1 is always a difficult.
Which I just did and did not find it.
Yeah. Yep.
Score line.
And then their logo doesn't look like a 0-1. It looks like we're doing Tony.
Oh, I don't know why I searched OG anyways, because it's G2, but.
But you know, hey. What are you gonna do?
Moist
Okay, I'll search G2.
In,
I'm stupid.
They're about to tick over into minute
All right,
6
I found
of
it.
overtime against G2.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my! What?
Nah, I don't know why I screamed. I said we're going 10 minutes. Let me recompose. Let me recompose myself.
Oh my God! Have a hand in it in both rounds. They didn't take advantage of it this time around, but I mean,
unfortunate for them.
You know,
they could have capitalized off a G2 double commit. They could have capitalized off an open. They don't want to win. That's not my problem though. We're gonna win.
They had so many chances.
All right, Chad. Listen, just make sure. You might as well go grab your popcorn. We got another 3 minutes overtime to play.
Yeah, that was nuts, Chad. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh no! Like that.
Ooh.
Wow, what a play from Atomic. That's insane.
Insane.
Yeah, we got the corner boost.
Here,
good.
Mr. Reliable.
Oh.
Right.
Beast mode. Nice double.
Beast.
Oh, he rushed it though.
So the Ironclad makes it easier to make the Kraken.
Awkward. Okay,
yeah.
Though, setting it back up. Right.
I mean, that's just because they're getting assets for it. They could also just make the Kraken and then the Ironclad come
this
after.
Is like the messiest. I'm so used to them dominating OT. Hold up.
So I need to have all the streams up.
2.5 minutes left to overtime.
No, it's too much.
10 minutes, like I said.
10.
I hit the double digits, and all of a sudden,
it's too much work to get them open.
I don't know how, but I just know it's gonna happen.
It's gonna be B mode. I was betting on B mode as well. Hold on. Eris is freaking me out. Eris and
C1s? C1s would still lose.
Good challenge. Good challenge.
Nice.
C1s are stupid.
Right, come on, G2.
That's why they're C1. You might be mechanically impressive,
but let's close this one out, boys.
They're not close enough.
A lot of people don't realize it's not just mechanics.
Nice.
Mechanics obviously play a big piece at the top level, but the people that are at the top are there not just because they're mechanical, because they're not stupid. And
we had some really
as
good
a
chances.
champ player myself, we are stupid.
So is Moist. Even better chances, but in denying them, beast mode, setting up.
I would still have my money on iBuyPower.
Daniel down. Oh, could have gone down center. Like Moist decided to just wake up for overtime.
They're playing so much more composed. They're not taking any risk. They're really hoping on G2 Stride making another mistake. If I'm in the Moist comms, the coach is probably saying, "Listen, you should have had him multiple times. Just wait for him to mess up again."
I want to see these people start with shitty service head.
The G2 Stride, they're starting to lock in. As we approach the 9-minute mark, remember, it's been prophesized.
Oh!
It's starting to lock in.
Oh my God.
They play like it's tennis. Just smack the ball. Did they just lose?
Well,
you ever just...
that hurt a little bit, right?
Man.
How do you
God,
feel?
There's
Here,
something about doing...
I have a mic for you. How do you feel right now, Bates? That 10-minute prediction. And, yeah. Give us your thoughts right now while it's fresh. Back in the game, buddy.
Yeah, let's see Mr. Lograd defend him on this one. Yeah, come on.
No thought.
Let's go.
Head empty. I guess I should have went for the 3.
Your Honor, that was crazy.
That was crazy.
It was so close to being 10 minutes, too.
It was.
Not work
man.
back in 2015.
Really
when I
had a
was
feeling.
short.
I'll tell you this though, it's a little
Oh, the EU
dangerous now.
servers?
Moist really
Yeah.
held G2 Strive from scoring. They didn't stop. They stopped G2 Strive from scoring for 9 minutes. For 9
Yeah, shit's
minutes.
alright.
You know
We
how
have
hard it is
pickups
to
here
do,
and there,
they
though,
did
but...
And they did it. Now we're back to square.
Oh, they got
one.
the matchup over there, all right.
It is a little different when you're playing overtime versus regular time. People take more chances, go for a couple more plays in regular time versus overtime. People don't want to make the mistake in overtime. That's how you end up having a long games, because people are playing a little more passive. Takes a little bit more couple.
So again, both teams obviously want to win this. Moist is a very outside shot to make London in the World Championship. They need to play with lots of help. Rebellion, they're only 4 points down.
Servers are fine for me. There's hiccups here and there.
Teams tied in 4th, or at least forced to tie.
I think it's your internet, Chaos.
But
It's G2 winning the game
everyone
they'll
else
play.
watching, these games in NA, like if they're not playing their round in Swiss, want G2 and Gen G to win. Just keep
We had a couple weeks ago where they got
Gen G is
bad,
doing
but
that right now. Get a little demo play coming out. Like first killer, nice. Oh, a brilliant double tap pass here.
Crazy.
And then Chronic just over the top. I thought there was a demo there, but maybe not. I completely missed it. But what a pass by first killer. Make it up maybe for last game or where the defense, was a little bit sketchy at times.
Hitting the psycho pass, and we don't mean the anime. Out of the corner here, as we swap over to Moist versus G2. Pass back in for G2. A very soft one, but they get all
I forgot to
four
eat
defenders.
before.
Andy holding on to it. Nice control.
A limited boost on Moist, though, but they do get it out. And Andy, he took the corner boost as well, so that will relieve even more pressure.
Imagine you're watching this as another team thinking, okay, so live up. Hello.
Beautiful 2v1.
Wow.
Off the wall flip reset against Atomic and Daniel. Can't say that.
Yeah,
every day.
right? Got him out.
Gosh. So anyway,
DDoSers and stuff.
Going, oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen any of that.
As long as we're like not.
Been fine for me.
the lowest seed.
I just had the hiccup again a couple weeks ago where the servers they would just like die.
Game differential tank
That's it.
because Moist gives them a run. And it's like, well, darn.
Yeah, but that 2-0 round will open up a lot if G2 does fall. It looks like Gen G's pretty comfortable, I assume, in their match right now. So they'll probably go to the 2-0 round. But G2 not being there is probably more crucial because Gen G is, what, 0-5?
Is Charlie streaming this?
And 2-0 or 1-5, I should say. Yeah. So Gen G's not the greatest 2-0 round anyway, but G2 is. So, like, if they're out of it, then that's a golden opportunity to maybe clinch one of those playoff bursts, like especially for maybe a Space Station, who does not beat G2 or Gen G normally. If Space Station does not have to play them, and they clinch a top 8, that clinches at the bare minimum a tiebreaker for London for them. And that's a very, like that tiebreaker probably will not happen as well. So Space Station, their London hopes, they'll probably be pretty happy if it does fall, but
goals
they
everywhere.
just tie it. But Rebellion also scores at the same time on Gen G to narrow that lead.
Oh.
The double dunk from Daniel to set up Atomic here. Yeah, that was a great, important, super important goal for G2 there, but Rebellion also bringing it back within range.
Yeah.
2 exciting games here. 2 pieces look off the ceiling. Over 1. Oh, got 2 defenders. Free shot. Yep, they'll find it.
Okay, tie game.
Look at Rebellion go.
Yo, Gen G's chalked.
To like grid overtime when we'd be looking at kind of the point
How they in Game 5 tied
all
against
these
Shopify?
games that mean
Come on.
something all at once, and the entire complexion of the next week would change with one goal, and then you look over and then you see Atomic score another over on the other side. I mean, of course, beast mode starts. It's always edge of your seat stuff when these guys are on the ball.
Wow, Arizona's got
just
bumped
love
back into
watching
the
the best players do this. This is fantastic.
Good show. Two of the top teams trying to both fend off underdog upsets on the final online qualifier of the region.
That's right. I was about to say we need more storylines here, unless because there's some awkward talkovers as they all try to cast and figure out what's important to look at. What Wave just did there was a lot better, in my opinion.
So Gen G,
talk about
normally Swiss isn't
the stories.
There's less pressure, but I feel like in this one it's like let's just get it over and done with, so we don't have to worry about playoff bracket or anything like that. So just get it done early. Oh, Rebellion. I mean, Moist, sorry. There's so many teams coming up. Almost getting that pass and play to tie it.
Gen G or G. If G2 or Gen G is C9 plays on. Good luck. Good luck, C9.
He just sees that he can beat the defender just in the air. 5-up, a very slow turn. And Beast Mode's like, all right, I'll just take it for free. And that 2-goal.
He had to, Danny. I mean, like this team would have been of his last chance. Like
back and again, Champions Field G2.
Every team he's on does not work, and people will eventually say it's you that's the problem.
Very important place to be strong. We've seen a lot of other very strong teams that were like, wow, you got all the right pieces, but it's just that final game, the game 5 performance where the pressure starts to build just a little bit too much. It's these sorts of things that set apart teams like G2 from the rest of the field.
But Wave, do you have 2 pieces on Champions Field? Because Rebellion, sorry, I had to get it in there, but Rebellion is fighting here. They're fighting, half a minute left, and G2 will secure that game.
Gibbs is really out here with chronic dad jokes.
Nice,
no,
nice,
stop,
I like it.
Stop. 17 seconds left. Do we go to overtime on Champions Field?
It's basically golden goal at this point. Can Rebellion do it? Knock Gen G down a peg. Keep their hopes alive.
No.
Again, their hopes are very good. Only 4 points down. Top 4 will give them a very good shot at it. So beating Gen G, maybe going 3-0 in Swiss will be a thing that they probably want to do.
Crazy kickoff goal here.
That easier
what's the strats? Standard.
I might be wrong. It actually a very good chance that I'm wrong. But aren't Chronic and First Killer, at least in NA, they've got to be the #1 goal-scoring duo, right?
I'm not sure. Rebellion actually might have it. They put up some crazy offensive numbers. Like, did they lead a lot of qualifiers? Yeah, I'm not sure. So I wonder across all qualifiers, who's the #1 team?
Certainly the split, I would think.
That was dangerous.
Lord knows they've had plenty of opportunities. Granted, so is G2.
Yeah, but usually when you go later in brackets, then you get low-scoring games and things like that. So
yeah,
that hurts it a bit.
Chronic
nice
solo.
Trap on that wall. He's going to try and set something up.
First got nothing.
Maybe a mini pre-jump. He gets around 1, but can't get around the last defender there.
Yeah, that dies here.
Jack's trying to keep pressure. No boost though, so the clear will come out. It'll be thrown right back in, but 2-piece is there to control.
Demo on the back line?
Yeah, it's an odd demo. It opened up midfield a bit, but no one was in position.
Justin's getting frisky on offense right now.
No, trying to shoot the angle.
Yeah.
Oh.
Justin.
He was so late to it.
It is out of nowhere. Off camera, Justin comes in.
Oh, first had nothing. That's.
This might be his best goal he's ever scored on this field. Look at this goal from Justin. Look at that.
Oh, Jack.
It's top 3 maybe.
Jack left quick.
2 more that maybe were better now.
Maybe. I mean,
there was no question that one was never going to touch the ground.
That's true. It's true. It hit a corner. So I don't know. That was 1-2-3 play from Rebellion there to defeat Gen G in round 2. They will advance to the 2-0 round in round 3. They'll be undefeated. Can they make
Gen G chalk
without dropping a match? Should be an exciting one. Lots of crazy action across.
I'm gonna run the ads now. They start in 6 minutes anyways. I'm gonna go get food. I haven't eaten today. So I will be right back, guys.
We'll be right back on the RLCS.
Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things that matter most to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off.
Bye. See you in a minute.
Get back to work. Oh.
Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. Welcome to Championship Sunday. This is the moment. Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and forth. It's turn after turn. Bumps it off. Now comes the follow. No one from G2's there. They went for the dunk. Now Monkey moves downfield. Or pass in front. We are going to Champions Field.
Hello. How are you, chap? Well, you know what we gotta do? Guys? Marbles? Y'all still here? Yo, chat, let's go. Join in. Join in. We're doing a race. Exclamation point play, guys. Exclamation point play. When it gets Carrick, what the? Is that everyone? That's everyone. Small stream today. Where the fuck are we? Oh. I'm on the bottom, guys. Chris is on top. Where's Danny going? Oh my god, look at this. Sheesh. Looks fun. Chris is up next. Oh my god, Sentience, you and I are having trouble here. We are falling behind. These two are cruising though. Up they go. Oh god. How do I go down? I don't even know. Well, we're catching up. We're catching up. Let's go. If we can make a good push for this segment here, we're good.
Round 3 inbound. It's time to start sending teams home and also sending teams
they're cruising still though. We might be able to catch up there. Yeah, hit the blocks, Danny. Hit the blocks, Danny. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I got stuck. Sentience, you're our last hope.
That will be played tomorrow.
To shut these two down.
To the show, folks. We got quite a lot of Rocket League left to go here. Lemon, how you feeling?
Oh my god, you just shot in there, homie.
We've seen some game 5
Let's go, Sentience. Even play now. Even play. Oh, I caught up. Let's go.
Like sleep in and ignore
Oh
round 1,
shoot, Danny and Chris got through.
Will usually sweep their
Come on, we gotta step up our game here. What's going on? What's going on with us? We're so close to the comeback.
Gen G losing to Shopify Rebellion.
We're failing. I made it through. All right, Sentience. I got this. I got us. Don't worry.
Perfect Swisses, you know, that's usually M80's thing, which not happening this time. But this is gonna just get wackier.
Oh man, Danny's getting fucked up in here. Ooh, Chris! Oh my god, he's crazy. Oh shit! I'm on my way. Let's go. Let's go. I'm cruising.
That is their first.
Dude, I'm cruising between these.
Rounds 1 and 2,
oh shit! So is Danny.
Fuck.
Lost, so, Chris won.
A little bit odd.
Come on. Come on.
Round,
Danny, get the fuck away from me. Yes. No.
We'll see.
Oh no. Oh my god, the comeback from Sentience.
Cloud9 in that matchup, so that one should be interesting because if Cloud9 begins to heat up, you never know.
Maybe not.
So
this is tense. This is tense.
Oh,
it's on me, baby. It's on me, baby.
We did start off.
Oh, we fucked up Danny. Let's go. Get fucked, Danny.
Space Station just looking in peak form.
Let's go.
Anybody that's name doesn't start with a G.
That's the key word.
Let's go.
SSG are peaking, and they're maintaining that through Swiss, which it could be a long day, but SSG are kind of on track to make this a short one with not dropping a single game.
Yeah, fuck Danny.
Only allowing, what, like maybe 1 or 2 goals out of LG, and I don't know if they're going to heat up, but I sure know that SSG are on fire.
Yeah, Space Station Luminosity, I thought this might be a bad matchup for Space Station because the 2 times they played previously, while Space Station
you're so close. You threw at the end. Danny, you threw.
But Luminosity would have the offensive pressure.
Got complacent.
Most of the games, and Space Station would normally capitalize on a counterattack or a wide open net. But this time, Space Station
that's right. You'll regain
a lot of control, and it looks like they are taking control of this head-to-head. They have won
you get the next
last
one.
8 games
I know it to be
versus
true.
Luminosity. So Luminosity not happy when they
you're a winner in my heart.
At this point.
Sounds like
Space Station up there 2-0. They will be facing off against
Chris finished so far ahead of us. We were all so far behind Chris.
We'll see G2 face off against OG for the other spot. On the bottom side of things, 0-1 will be facing off against Incorrect, and G Buffo will be facing off against Spate for their
G Buffo.
Live. So
I always
you
forget
want
who's
to catch
on
those
that team.
teams live. Make sure you go check out their streams on the Twitch category. Go find their broadcasts.
Category.
Catch those matches while
Buffy
they are still in the tournament. The 1-on-1 matches will be exciting.
No one talks about G Buffalo, but they've been around
out there just to try and earn their.
They've been making top 16
to make it to the bracket. So
here and there,
we'll
you
see
know.
those matches on the other side of things. Still 8 games happening here, as we'll see Cloud9 taking on Gen G and Dignitas playing against NRG. NRG able to bounce back after the round 1 loss against whoever it was they played, Luminosity. They beat Spate in round 2, and now they'll face off against Dignitas. But let's talk about the match we're going to be focusing on here today. OG versus
round
G2.
3.
G2 nearly dropped round 2 against Moist, but then they did G2 things in game 5.
Second top seed of the season, first duel Aris, yeah.
The best goal of Aris's career against Daniel Atomic was enough to give them the win there. So G2 is here in the 2-0 round, as always.
This 2-0 round, though, is sketchy at times, because obviously if you win, you're 3-0, you're a top 2 seed, you're probably going to get a good quarterfinal matchup. But if you lose, all that is left is tough opponent after tough opponent. We saw it a last qualifier for Luminosity. They began 2-0. They dropped 3 straight.
Retired pros trying to qualify it. Yeah.
Bracket. OG.
Hey, what's up, Akimbo? How you doing today?
Wants to make this playoff bracket as soon as possible. They want to get a top 4 result, which will very likely secure not only London, but a world championship bid
top
for
4
them.
P salt.
So here's the time. Take down the top dogs in North America. Take down G2 while they're vulnerable, where they just won their last match in 5 games. But it's tougher to just say it on air than to actually play against G2, the #1 defense. So see how it all plays out. I assume G2 will wake up a little bit more throughout the series, Lemon.
And OG is a weird one to cheer for because, like, last regional, they would beat Gen G, like the champions of North America, and then drop to SSG and look like a completely different team the next day. OG really need to focus on having, like, challenges that make sense, not just, like, throwing themselves at the ball, and especially at the pace that G2 play at, which is very fast. They got a lot of boosts, and they'll be in the air a lot. Just OG need to focus on how they're using their boosts and not always needing to challenge off the ceiling, and just playing at that consistent level to play it the way they played against Gen G in that quarterfinal last regional.
I mean, G2 is the Sasquatch here that most of the teams in North America.
I think OG
good wins over various teams over the course of the season. Not G2. If OG was able to take down G2 here, this would be a big one that they could check the box off. You know, they got Gen G last week. Can they get G2 this week? Let's see. How are we feeling about it? Are any of us brave enough to predict that this is the time? No, of course not. Of course not.
Definitely not. Like, we talk about the boost amounts for OG. They do average near the bottom of how much boost they have in their tank at all times. When you're going up against G2, who's going to be very pre-jump happy because they like to do that beast mode especially, you got to watch out for that. Because if you have limited boost, you can't pre-jump to defend that. So watch out for that from beast mode.
Well, folks, it's not exactly David versus Goliath, but it is a undefeated team versus a team that has been rallying in strength of late. Can OG finally take down G2 and punch their ticket to the playoff bracket tomorrow? It's time to find out. OG versus G2 for the playoffs.
OG has an opportunity to make a lot of people very unhappy just by making it into the top 8. Everybody's going to start to squirm a little bit in their seats as their window to qualify for London and even further for Fort Worth starts to close a little bit. In their way, though, the mighty G2 Stride. Let's get it on.
Oh man, G2, they had an interesting end to their last series, but they're looking to not repeat that in this particular one. Although, like we heard it before, a lot of people rooting against OG. However, their performance today has proven pretty much otherwise to what everybody wants out of their performance.
Well, Daniel's got Atomic trying to kind of hassle Calm up on the backboard. Now beast mode, trying to get around Nolly. That's not going to work out either. OG stopping G2's first couple of good efforts towards their net. Can they hold them off, though? Atomic found a seam, and Calm's got that one cleared away. Narrow opportunity there. Now beast mode gives way to Atomic coming in behind him.
Let's go. We got our teacher on the bird. Did you really?
Like
that's awesome.
Next man,
3 points on OG, but on what's the points of G2?
OG's gonna get overwhelmed sooner or later. Could be
I forgot to do a prediction on our channel. Sorry. Let's do it right now.
And now a roller from Daniel. Now beast mode is not even getting anywhere near midfield. G2 just will not relent. Finally, J-Nap's a decent.
All right, let's see. 30 seconds. Predictions up. Go, 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 go. 30 seconds.
Comes across from beast mode.
I mean, you talked about that as
risk it on OG here.
It's just so consistent, but
yeah, that's really cool that you got it on the projector. That's awesome.
The G2
was anyone else in the class into it?
some of the fastest and strongest shots that will be placed on target. And if your defense is not prepared for where these are going to come from, it's going to look like a huge challenge into this series. This one to the crossbar, 2 players is what it took to keep G2 out, and the pressure just keeps going. It's Atomic over 1 into the corner when they know the shot isn't on target. The cool thing about G2 is they just send it offside and then they just keep it going.
As great as we talk about, say, the combination of like Daniel and Beast Mode, Coach, so they've been together long enough that they are asserting themselves as one of the premier duos now in North America. That would have only been Daniel's 2nd goal of the day had it gone through. JNAP's getting around Atomic, because he also does have 11 assists, and when you have someone like Atomic scoring 14 on the day, now you understand where all the scoring's coming from out of G2. Former G2 member JNAP's trying to get involved in the act. Not going to happen this time around, as Daniel's got that one away. Beast Mode set up Daniel.
Oh, there's some loud yelling from Big Toss upstairs right now. Who are they playing?
Pressure still continuing on. Atomic trying to find Beast Mode.
They're playing Energy.
Just a little soft enough for Calm to try and make transition. You saw JNAP's upfield trying to go for the bump onto Daniel, and unfortunately not turned around in a position where that could have been a shot. It was open for just a moment, and it goes wayside. They got to start over, try again, but if you are OG, you are going to get very far and few in between moments to score on this G2 Stride team, and you got to make every single one count.
Daniel and Beast Mode both in the corner there, and kind of a question over who was going to take charge. Beast Mode opted for the boost, and then he's got the clearance. He can follow this further with Atomic running towards the center and waiting for a centering pass that never came out. Atomic thought about it there, but the challenge goes right to JNAPS. Now Nolly could play this hard out of the corner. Instead, opted to slow it down. He knew Daniel had read it, and he made the right choice. This is a brilliant read out of Nolly in the corner.
It really is. It's such solid placement too. The patience to get around the defenders, but again, you're aiming for that very peak top just under the crossbar to make that shot feel unsavable, and then it became such. It's tied game, a minute 44. G2, they got a challenge on their hands.
Nolly gonna have a full tank of boost, and he's gonna need some of it to get rid of this effort from Daniel. JNAPS comes in as well, and that might have not necessarily been the plan. It just happened to be there as the ball rolled up on him. He is there for this ball from Nolly, and Atomic just swats it right back once it came. And so Nolly back with a full tank of boost. G2's gonna give him all that time. So now JNAPS right at Atomic, hoping for a misplay, and I think he kind of knows his former teammate is not going to do that. This is dropped central. Daniel up to Beast Mode, intercepted by Nolly. So now Beast Mode's got to run back, and the Psycho to at least get back to midfield. You take anything you can get at this point because they were under a lot of pressure, and it could have been even worse. That wasn't a great clear out of Beast Mode.
Yeah. No. Shoot.
And he's gone way
she was on desk for the pre-show.
And you feel like maybe G2 let off the hook.
Yeah, it feels like they've kind of let up.
But she has gone 3 series now.
This one, and they're trying to regain it back, but OG is matching the pace of play being presented to them. Now 30 seconds left on this one. It's tied game. Can G2 steal it away from them, or
so put $1 million on OG? Jesus.
From the likes of OG, pass over to
wait, does this work? Let me try something.
Reset down towards 1, but Atomic with the save, and pressure eventually starts to let up.
Trying to see the stream elements thing.
Wide turn from Calm, and once again G2 have given OG all the space in the world. And Nolly has his pocket picked by Atomic. It will be G2 that has the last good look of regulation, you would think. So that one did get to the wall. Calm gonna try to keep this in the air. He's got the follow-up from Nolly. It's a decent enough pass, but killed.
How do you get points?
Ground. We've got overtime here in game 1.
OT is a place that G2 has been very, very successful in, at least as far as today is concerned. In early stages in, it's OG trying to push them back against the wall, but Daniel, big clear, even on low boost, immediate send back there from Nolly, gets stopped mid by Atomic. And here comes Calm, trying to get down over 1, but great and quick challenge there from Daniel could open up an opportunity here. Atomic, slow shot down, doink from Beast.
I don't know how to get points.
The backboard, and Nolly has it red.
OG having to move quite a bit from side to side to try and keep up with the G2 attack. They've done well enough as Atomic has that out to the side. Beast Mode will give chase. And that falls right to Nolly. So it worked out perfectly for OG, as does that boot spawn. JNAP's grabbed it, but he left the ball behind. Daniel's there. Here comes Atomic chasing into the corner. Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. So Nolly's going to take that over top of him and try to dribble through. That's off the crossbar. JNAP's follows, stopped by Daniel. Now watch Daniel back the other way, stopped by Calm. And near misses on both sides.
I don't know how to do this.
Going into the second minute of overtime.
This is such high intensity pressure whenever somebody gets close to a net, and it's not going to stop that way here. Atomic to force this one through at a minute 16. G2 take game number 1.
I mean, anytime Beast Mode's got it on his hood, way up at the top, it's like we mentioned in the last round. You kind of lean forward and you see it like, all right, what's he going to do now? This time he just brings it all the way to the ground. And then the ultimate setup as Atomic adds to his impressive tally. Make it 15 goals so far today, including the overtime winner.
I gotta go back to the Daniel save where I really thought OG was gonna take it in those last moments there. Daniel, like we both made mention to, has been a little quieter, at least offensively today, and you kind of get a little bit nervous, right? Even though when you have Atomic and Beast Mode shooting so high, right?
All right, I'm figuring out how to do points here.
Daniel to be that first initial striker, but the fact that Daniel has been so confident and consistent on defense, that's got to be a great sign headed forward, especially with how much OG's been putting on.
All right, points are on now.
Pressure, but again, all that matters are the ones that get through, and in this case, 2 got through out of G2.
So you should just get points for watching now.
Atomic, he continues his absolutely torrid pace so far today. And if G2 does in fact go 3-0 yet again in the Swiss, that would be the biggest reason why. And
maybe do a refresh though.
All of this where, you know, Daniel has just kind of been there. He's been a great table setter for G2. And just imagine how much more dangerous they're going to be when the scoring isn't almost entirely coming from just one person.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, the second Daniel starts to get involved and starts to feel playing in a way where he feels comfortable to get involved, because I think that's where a lot of my respect comes from. G2, they don't force Daniel to play offense if that's not the vibe for the day, right? And that's a good thing. You can't force stuff like that. The fact that you do have Atomic being able to step up in a time like this is huge. And there it is. It's the setup to Atomic to find his way through. Early game lead goes G2.
Just keep compiling those stats. Another assist for Daniel, another goal for Atomic, and G2 strike first in the first minute.
I'm trying to figure it out, guys.
I feel like that might have been the window for OG, that first game. Getting that to overtime, that was their chance to get a meaningful win under their belt and some positive momentum. G2 is a team that, again, at their peak, can put teams like this away very, very quickly. I think a lot of eyes have been on this series to see exactly which G2 shows up, and it looks like we might be getting the G2 where we've become very accustomed to over the past several months.
Yep, this is the G2 that is taking everybody down in basically sweeps, maybe giving up a game at the most. But OG, on the flip side of things, it has been literally just pure momentum throughout the entire season. You usually want to see it split by split, but it is taken, they took the long route on it, but they came in when it mattered most. Now they're looking to try and head to London, make a second LAN throughout this season. And to get there, you gotta get through G2 first.
Oh, that falls right out to Calm, and then the demo. You could see there wasn't much of a sense of urgency out of Atomic. He's like, oh no, my teammate's got this. Except he doesn't, because he's no longer there. Nolly with the demo clears the way for Calm, and OG get an equalizer they sorely needed.
Oh, activity. There it is. It's in data. I found it.
These demos to come out of OG. I mean, if you know the names on there, you know at some point it was bound to happen. Usually it
Why is there
comes
nothing in the
from
activity
Calm,
feed though?
But Nolly stepping up, getting the demos for himself, but also as far as passing's concerned, looking extremely solid. But the race back home to their own half has started, and the transition comes through.
Yeah, that shot from JNAPS, I mean, you can't really
Wait, why are you purple?
defend that. You just pick a spot and hope you guess
Or do you
right.
slash me?
And it did work out that time for G2.
I've never watched actually.
He'll leave that for beast mode. And he's got his partner Daniel across the way, but he'll take it himself. That shot saved away by Calm. Atomic trying to play for possession. He'll go up high, down hard, swatted away again by Nolly. Now Daniel will try to set up beast mode. He's been doing that all series, or all season, all event. Words, hard, we'll get there eventually, but not this time. Calm has the clear out, and Daniel will just need the midfield boost on his way back. Atomic the back boost, and G2 very comfortable, and maybe a little too comfy as Daniel has to range back for another save.
That was a really good air bump right there, and now you just keep it going. All three members of G2 were in net, and yet nobody could make contact with this ball. Come from the ceiling, and it is the slowest bounce on earth. Daniel.
The ceiling's reset, you get it with the tires. And so everybody's expecting, okay, he's going to get the nose on it. It's going to have a lot of pace. No, wheels. And everybody's just
Like, games here, 1 and 2. Okay.
Well, you take the 2-1 lead.
Calm's great.
Works
He's
out
also a
perfectly for
good
OG.
kid too.
Now they got to hold it though. A little more than 2 minutes to go. And Atomic, again, given all day to play this. A little token pressure out of J-Naps. Big launch ahead. Daniel waiting to try and read where Naps is going to play it, and he has done so. That just about kicked out towards beast mode, and Nolly able to scramble onto it very quickly.
There goes Daniel in the corner. Question is, how do you start a new play off this one? Because OG feeling like they're starting to decide what pace of play is going to be, and it's a little bit faster than what G2's at the moment. This one floats down. Atomic going to take this one. Up into the sky, trying to go to the backboard. Noli just follows it and reads it, carries this one down. You're pretty much just trying to waste time a little bit and just make things a little bit easier for yourselves. Pass down out mid, Calm there to collect it, flick over one, but Daniel slows it down.
How quickly can G2 get back into this? That challenge goes netward.
There's
there as he parks the bus in front.
There's the activity rate. Okay.
Now Daniel cutting in front of beast mode, so beast mode can use.
Why does it not
to make
show?
This save, bring it all the way across, and he can try to create solo. Gonna need some help as he lets Calm take over. Waiting for another mistake. Not gonna get one this time. Nolly shot would have put the game away perhaps, but the shot goes high. So more opportunities for G2, but they're stuck in their own end, and not a whole lot of boost to work with. J-Naps trying to pinch one on target. This goes right through everybody coming out. And Calm goes to work, down to 33.
It's not showing followers on there for some reason.
Again and denied at the last moment. So while OG haven't been able to deliver the knockout blow, they've at least hindered G2. They waste a good 15 seconds, and now G2 gets to finally attack with 20 on the clock. And Atomic, a beautiful setup for Daniel. Better saved by Calm. Beast mode, slow play, trying to force his way through. No, rebound is denied by Nolly and J-Naps. Now down to 5 seconds. Atomic to the heavens. Bring it down. The pogo doesn't work out. They're bringing everything out of their bag of tricks, and then they run into each other, and that kills it.
Okay.
OG level the series.
How many creative attempts could
Problem is I can't
possibly have gone
add-
on target and not found their way through?
My YouTube
That
to this as
right
well.
There was exactly what OG wanted to provide as far as defense was concerned. Last stitch efforts, high intensity pressure, and nothing breaks past you. They hold on to their lead. They take game number 2, and they looked great doing it.
I'll look back at the Mobile One high performance replay, and you see that great setup between Daniel and Atomic. And you thought, okay, we're going to see a lot
Can't afford to cut the lead. Forgot I'm gonna give it to the schmuck. I won't complain. I guess watching probably bets.
Cleared for him by a demolition instead.
Thank you for the pets.
Usually the
By the
other
way, guys.
around, and then Calm scoring.
Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm
that one that manages
trying to
find
sort
its
out
way through. So Calm has his handprints all
stream
over the
element
comeback
stuff,
effort
but I don't
here.
think I
Out
can.
of OG, he scores both goals, and now we have a series on our hands here, a best of 3 games to send somebody through into the top
Stream
8.
elements.
This is a wild one. Every time I see a team go up against G2, I've gone in the favor of G2 saying, oh, it's going to be like 3-1. Maybe they'll just take one game off of it. I never really grant more than 2 at a time. But this OG squad, the way that they look right now, defensively, is what potentially could win them this series alone.
We'll line it up for game 3. Break this 1-all tie between OG and G2. Players, of course, who have plenty of familiarity with each other. Atomic for beast mode. Can he get the double? No. It's left back for Daniel, who came up, got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, and they still don't convert on the OG side. Oh, the net was wide open, and they just couldn't catch up.
I mean, you gotta put it in again, but
I don't see a way to get.
This isn't the last chance. They're still trying to go. This one fell under one. Com's next. And there's the demos. They're starting to come out. Atomic able to keep this one back. It's a slow one. And JNaps just trying to keep the pressure consistent for OG. But G2 doing a better job this time of keeping this one in their favor.
I mean, you see OG kind of taking things a lot slower when they have these solo efforts, trying to put their mechanics to work, but also trying to get the defense to commit one way or the other so that they can kind of have the upper hand. It's beast mode. Take this forward. Nolly's there with a full tank of boost. Everybody from OG has plenty in the tank. You don't expect them to concede a goal here, but again, you've seen stranger things as Nolly has to scramble in front. He's got that save. Tom has all day to play this, so Daniel and beast mode starting to creep up. Now Nolly with Atomic starting to buzz around a little bit.
I know.
And
I'll have to look at that later, I guess.
Out of G2, it looked like OG was going to have all the time in the world. All of a sudden, the buzzard starts sweeping in, and Daniel finishes off the play.
Simply alright, give channel points to yours in the form of a free gift.
Daniel, right? You can't expect
no, I can though. I think I saw it. Hold up.
Be a bit behind. There's gonna be moments where he's gonna race towards you, and you're not gonna expect it. And those are the moments like that where you get caught off guard. Just a tiny
So viewers will get every 10 minutes.
Here instead, it turns into a transition for OG. Com over one, shot on target, sent off by Daniel.
Now what else does JNaps have up his sleeve? Trying to weave his way through traffic. The problem is, very slow play. He's not really going to be able to get that through, and his teammates are all the way across the field.
You have 5 points right now, it says.
Ball over there as now Com will race up. JNaps, oh, he turned just a little bit short of the midfield boost, so that's still left available. He will eventually grab
I'm going to give Danny 5 more points, see if it works.
Has that kicked away from him, and JNaps sweeps back into position right at the center line, avoids the open net goal concession.
Rip.
Dropped down to Nolly off the crossbar, and OG have got to feel robbed.
Oh man, that one had to and should have found its way.
Can you check your points again, Danny?
It's an attempt off the sidewall, but a clear out from Daniel to Atomic. And can he break past it? Yes, it's a tiny touch there from JNaps that sent this one back, but G2 said no. The shots are still coming through. Great save there from JNaps. Just a slow
so it did work,
down,
okay.
Try and regain control.
Now gamble them all, because I gave you extra ones.
The pass over to each other. Com, shot disrupted, sent off by Atomic, and here comes G2.
You can see Moist have swept the Snowmen in the 1-1 round. So Moist Esports, one win away from getting into the top 8 as Nolly slicing and dicing his way through.
I got no points.
And a great 50 results in another goal.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Beast Mode really tried.
You lost all your points.
If you see the name tag Com coming at your way,
you guys are getting fucked up here.
9 times out of 10, you are
House is winning.
Demoed off of the field, and that's basically what just happened. 2 minutes left in regulation. An attempt to go over JNap's head doesn't make
probably
its
on
way
cooldown.
there, and tied game between OG and G2.
Tied for how long as Com is forced to stay
I thought
back
I used to have one
Daniel
that
starting to come up. We're seeing Daniel very aggressive on the offensive end. Even with just the 1 goal in the series,
2
on the day. He's had his hand in a lot of the offense for G2 otherwise.
I guess not.
Blocked away by Com. Daniel waiting outside the wing. Beast mode is up forward though. So Daniel's got to take his time. Now he will take over.
There might be a cooldown. Let me check.
Atomic has to bring it all the way back. We've seen both teams be very patient, and at times they've had a lot of time to work with. That time has closed down considerably on the G2 side. They Just kind of attack from almost out of nowhere, almost lulling you into a false sense of security, and then they almost convert there. Beast mode.
Oh, it's 60 for cooldown. Let me change that.
Go up and challenge him, and it's a free ball that still gets blocked away.
I'm going to change that to 5 seconds. All right, there's a 5-second cooldown now.
Here comes Atomic off the ceiling, leaves this one down for Daniel to keep it going, but OG, like you said, they played a patient game. It's working out in their favor so far. Demos attempted, but none successful yet. Pinch off the sidewall, sends this one all the way upfield for G2, and OG just really trying to slow down, regain control, and head back to that G2 side.
Control has been the name of the game on both sides as Beast Mode gets the second touch to send that all the way downfield. And a ball that bounces through gives G2 a chance to line things up. Down to 15 seconds in regulation. Still not
Hey,
enough.
let's
Maybe
go.
Another overtime like we had in game one. JNAPS and Nolly have other plans. Nolly can't force it through Daniel. Down to 7 seconds. Now Beast Mode trying to run alongside Nolly. This is still dangerous. Could end up in front. Calm will bring it down. Will they bring it to ground? No. OG
Right in this high. Oh, shit.
Overtime again.
Oh, shit.
OT once again.
For your
Third
Uber.
game will end 2-1. The question is, who is it gonna be?
Oh, no.
to do that great save there
You
from
got it.
G2,
You went in
the
too
clear
deep,
feed
man.
from Beast
You
Mode
should have walked away.
Way back in that deep third. Just anticipating anything coming their way. That's a last-ditch save from JNAPS that stays
A million
out,
points.
and they can breathe just for a short moment as Calm tries to send this one forward.
Loose ball again. Nolly's the one who has to come up and play it instead. And a missed opportunity for OG. They couldn't get a real quality look on. Atomic trying to run interference. It might have been just enough, but Beast Mode sent that wayward off to the corner. And JNAPS through traffic just has that one challenged off of him and downfield. Back and forth they go, waiting for someone to flinch.
Gamble, Danny,
There's been
go.
a few flinches, but nobody's capitalized. Nolly.
Yeah, you just have to watch. So subscribing
Bomb is up there.
gets you
Looked like he was a
250.
decoy,
Every
and
100
G2
bits
had
gets
the
you
play
100.
well read. Beast mode again.
And then just watching
Stopped
gets you
by
5.
Bomb. Here comes Atomic. He
I think
scored
following
too
gets you
many
5 as
today.
well.
This time stopped by JNAPS, but not out of the woods just yet. Beast mode.
Gamble it all right now.
Sleep. It's Calm all alone with JNAPS finally coming back in support. Daniel chips him, and can he get this one central? Boy, he's trying, but just can't get it down for a pass.
He is trying with all of his might, but so is Nolly trying to push his one towards.
See how
that
far.
net
See
there.
what streak you can get. Go, 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 go.
A lot in the tank to make a play. It's a pass to Atomic. Great save there from Calm.
And it's gone.
Daniel gets bumped, but it actually could have gone in favor of G2. It pinches, dead ball, claim from Nolly. JNAPS gonna be the one to follow this one through.
Undo.
Atomic was trying to read where JNAPS was going to head with that ball. He couldn't get out quick enough to meet him. So a chance for OG. Now if they can keep the attack alive, they cannot. Daniel's run out of boost. Atomic coming up as well. JNAPS to catch. And Daniel just swats that all the way across.
Give me your house.
Can't chase it. Oh, he's left it for Atomic.
Wife's gonna leave you. Divorce. Give me your wife. I'll take her too.
All the way across, and maybe just a little too strong for Daniel.
Give me your children.
To go chase. He got demoed. So back the other way. He's already back into the play. That's how quickly it is for G2.
Give me your car.
Set up beast mode, and he couldn't convert.
A million setups, 100 demos, and nothing finding its way
game.
in. It only
Y'all lost the
takes
game.
one golden
Love you, Nightbot.
shot to head to match point for either of these teams. And could it be JNAPS? This one wide beast mode to carry. And here comes Calm, trying to take a shot. Nolly down on the ground, and JNAPS is up next. There's a great challenge there from Atomic to slow things down, and Daniel's going to try and beat the race. Calm on low boost. It's one touch out, back to center, but Atomic has to leave this one for beast mode. It wasn't the best positioning, and now it's down over 1. You're bobbing and weaving the defense, but it's never enough.
Same Nightbot.
Stay strong.
Same.
Shots are 14-7, make it 15 as that one careens off the crossbar.
Nightbot, we understand.
16 shots, they still only have the one goal. There it is, 17 is goal number 2, and another OT winner this time from B-Mode.
Not once, not twice, but 3 times has the scoreline been 2-1, except this time it goes back in favor of G2. It was a shaky one for them, though. I will say, I feel like as time has gone on, people have made
bought some vacation.
G2 work a lot harder further wins.
Nightbot was
definitely probably
put on for tempt or temp. That's why Nightbot doesn't know what it's doing.
Put up a fight, as far as I'm concerned, against G2.
Listen, when you've won as
I
many
believe in you,
games
Danny.
as they have,
All right, see you later, Kimbo. Thanks for coming by.
G2
It's good to have you.
has one of the best, I'm sure, in North America. They have just been unflappable, unfazed by all the pressure, and they had the lion's share of the pressure in that game. And in that regulation as well, it wasn't just the overtime where G2 had poured it on. I mean, OG had a few looks. That one from Noli, one they sorely needed that ultimately tied the game, but it's this here that just kind of floats on and turns into a game winner out of beast mode. And it's G2 on match point.
Thank you for petting the leaf on the way out. Very kind of you.
Top 8 playoffs yet again, where they can go for yet another North
What's
American
Lethamir's
crown, and it's on
esports
OG
team
now
name?
to try and bring this all
I
the way
mean,
to
he's just
championship.
on as a content creator, but Space Station Gaming.
It's insane because on paper, it
S
doesn't look
Sport.
as close, even though it is. It's got to be so frustrating.
How many is?
for OG,
Oh my
right?
god!
You keep
I need to
getting
do a
just
whole
within
like just
reach
refresh of
a
all my
moment,
shit.
But the one
There's so many like
person
mix and match
OG
systems on my
needed to
stream
not
between
wake
like
up and get involved
alerts
on
and all that.
offense has officially started to get involved. Daniel, as far as that game 3 was concerned, looked stellar on offense, and I don't expect anything less in this next one.
Bitch! Here we go. Bitch! Match point for G2. OG's got to win 2 in a row if they want to make it into the playoffs. Bitch!
What's going on here?
Have a shot at one of those top 2 seeds. Noli still hanging around on the
Maurice
board,
and
trying to
Zalm, thank you for the follows.
and a clever play, but
Space
never had a
Station.
chance of resulting in a
Yeah, no
goal.
worries.
Now Daniel had Atomic forward. Beast mode starting to creep up as well. G2's going to have to reset, and look at all the space they have. I think there was a sense of maybe, hey, let's go press the issue, but there was nobody forward for OG, so it was like, hey, why are we in a rush? Now it's demos all over the place. Calm might have got bumped again, but still makes the stop. And now Daniel trying to go after 1, trying to go after 2, and just about got there, but he could not take out J-Naps again. Demos all over, though, for G2 right now. It has been a very physical, very explosive opening minute.
I am very shocked G2 hasn't found their way in. I think there it is. There it comes. I was like, there was a moment, I don't remember who it was. I think it might have been Beast Mode earlier on that should have found his way in. And he was on 0 boost, just slowly trying to carry it forward. And Daniel's out there like, I demoed everybody, man. You just gotta be like 1 mile an hour faster and we're through. But no, eventually another play is the one that makes this one get onto the board here. But question is, how does OG respond to this, especially when G2 is coming in so quickly?
It's interesting to see OG getting bullied around like that, because they've been one of the more physical teams, as you would expect in the tournament. They come into this round averaging 7 demos a game as a team. But it's G2, not too far behind them, only about 1.5 behind them.
Thank you. You as well.
Kinda dropped
Thanks for the
hammer
pets
on
again.
them. So now, how does OG respond? They're down a goal.
Yeah, I don't think Stream Elements can do both YouTube and Twitch alerts. I think I have to stick with Stream Labels for that. Or, yes, Streamlabs.
And we've seen teams reverse swept out of the tournament just as much
Gene
as
6, what's up?
and then play their way into the bracket.
How was the stream?
It's not uncommon if you have
Bitch! Mega, just so you know, the name is Leaf. I think you keep forgetting the F because you think it's lie. It's Leaf, just so you know. We're doing all right. We're just we're chilling. How's your day, follow bot? We'll watch us tomorrow. CS, super chill vibes here.
It's been a masterclass, but OG
I think it's game 5 right now against NRG. I can hear him yelling upstairs. Just top 8.
And he finds his way through defense, past Daniel and onto the board.
Oh no! Shoot! I'm having a heart attack and crying. Oh no! Bitch! That's a bummer. Can we get F's in the chats? Thank you for the follows, by the way. Sidu and follow bot. F's in the chat.
The best players in the world, but that one got really awkward for G2. Now Daniel try to go low, and Calm's got that all day. So now J-Naps with absolutely nothing in the tank, and Beast Mode wasn't having any of it.
Here comes Nolly to the backboard. Great read there from Beast Mode. And Calm just keeping this one orange side off.
I'll buy you some ice cream, okay?
He does pass one. Try to muscle
Class, we're going for ice cream.
Nolly,
Get your coats on.
we've seen mechs of all stages come out from this one. We got a pogo earlier.
Put on your shoes.
We've seen a couple musties come through, but still it's tied games. Wave dash to make the center over to Atomic. This one goes in.
I don't think those are real.
Atomic from Daniel.
Okay, well, follow botter, you've just. All right. Well, we're pausing alerts here.
Daniel's pure skill that sets up the goal for Atomic. OG didn't have anybody rotate.
How do I report this?
As that gets through everybody, here's J-Naps one-on-one with Atomic. And Atomic wins that more often than not against a lot of.
Those are definitely not real.
Intercepting that pass. And G2 will not get to work because Daniel got deleted off the field. So what can OG do here? They find themselves chasing the game again.
Oh, is it you, follow botter?
That they absolutely must win for their tournament lives or anything. But
I want to report the follow botting. I'm going to assume it's you since you only created your account 1 hour ago.
Stage of any given tournament. Here's J-Naps. 1-on-2 this time, and the slow play just kind of turned into paralysis.
And the fact that you're claiming that all of those bots following are real? Yeah, a little sus. Painful to cast, those heartbroken. Oh, of course.
Shot up high, but again, it's great reads. G2 just slowing it down in these last few moments.
It's a long con.
35 seconds left in regulation. You're leading by 1. You want to turn it into 2, but what's going to happen is OG is going to come out swinging from the fences to get out of their own half here. Pass over to Beast Mode. This one goes down to a center to Atomic. It's a slot on in, and at 22 seconds, G2 go higher.
I mean, you almost expect, okay, somehow this is going to end up on target, or it's going to be more central. No, just kick right back out to Atomic, and he just lines one up. Perfectly executed by G2. One of the best passing teams in the world has done it again, and it might well have just put away this series. Nolly to the backboard, calm down towards
Chill what?
Gotta have this one on. It was.
I mean, your name is follow botter, and then I immediately got follow botted a minute later.
And that's just going to be way too late in general. OG is going to run out of time, and G2 is going to run on in to a top spot in another bracket.
You can't count against G2. You can try your hardest. You can put up a fight. But at the end of the day, G2 literally own North America.
Yeah, it is G2's region, and we're just watching it. At this point, you know, we may see another showdown with a space station or a Gen G at some point. You know, that's what we love about the modern RLCS. All these matchups that we never get to see. And we see them all the time. But right now, in the Swiss stage, it is all G2 as they take another either top 1 or 2
Yeah, they have to pull on through.
Another Swiss, and they are through into the top 8. Of course, you look at OG and you go, all right, if that's your loss, you take
you rooting
that.
for?
Still have some business
I mean,
of, and you're gonna have teams
I'm not like rooting for anyone. Kind of behind OG, you know.
Moist, who seems to be playing very well, or maybe
There's a coincidence. And why would you claim they're real?
in Game 5 with NRG. So again, a lot of crazy games going on all around in round 3. And guess what? We've got just the panel to take you through.
Also considering no one else would have known that the follow bots were coming in.
There's quite a few games going the distance right now. Not only are NRG and Dignitas in Game 5, Luminosity and M80. M80 forcing an unlikely Game 5.
Because you made them. That's follow botting.
At halftime as well, 1-1. So Luminosity struggling here. M80 finally trying to bounce back. We'll hop over there.
All right, well, everyone go report that account for follow botting.
Here, the Moist successfully sweeping the Snowmen. Gen G sweeping Cloud9.
Thank you for admitting it.
Buffo sweeping Spate. 0-1 gets beaten 4 by Incorrect. G2 takes out OG in 4 as well.
And right off the kickoff, Cheese just scores it right away for Luminosity. Little kickoff strat there. But Rebellion, I don't know if you said this, they won 3-1 over Space Station on this. I didn't hear you say that.
Yeah, what a day for them.
Is their match over?
At least on Wikipedia, because that's where
Yes. No.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it is the last game. So that is huge for Rebellion. Again, they're only 4 points.
I mean, they'll get removed anyways. They're all new accounts. This account, all of these accounts are going to get banned soon anyways. So they'll disappear anyways.
Little bump play, it works out off the post, and Cheese capitalize on it. Just the confusion all around here. Reynolds just bumping Jorius just slightly enough to allow Cheese to follow up on that shot, and now 2-goal lead out of nowhere for Luminosity.
Gotta get you in the casting booth, bud.
Me and Wave thought about it today. We did for our last fun day.
I would love Gibbs in the casting booth.
The run back there, but the truth is, Lemon, we keep Gibbs out of the casting booth for the sake of all of our careers. It would just
I know.
It would be over if we let him cast. We got to keep him shackled to this desk.
Cheese, though. Look at this. The full American double
Just
tap.
Mozzarella.
There you go. Yeah, so you see, I only know American cheese because, that's all I know. So I can't do puns, though.
You can.
We've gone 3-0 once. That makes sense.
Some say he's
NA's like
in the Swiss.
kind of chalked right now, to be honest.
Magic, the kickoff stretch. Give the ball. It works. Look at this brilliant play. Reynolds off the wall.
That was a great play.
The pre-jump, the shot, and Luminosity, 4 goals since being on stream. The good luck charm for them. Luminosity, could they do it in round 4? Could they actually get out of Swiss?
Let's not get too
Don't most of the teams that go 3-0 oftentimes not do well in bracket?
Like, they're gonna Brazil. What's going on?
Was that an own goal?
MAD is the type of team that you love to play against because you get to play your own game and win.
I feel like the M80 curse is just like when they're on stream. It might not just be quarterfinals. It might just be when they're on stream. Because this is monumental here. This is 5 goals in what, a minute 20? Was that a minute 10? Oh my.
Hey, follow botter, stop it. All right, you're done.
A little over a minute.
I'm gonna get banned? How am I gonna get banned?
Where's the cheese?
You're getting banned. You don't get banned for you can't get someone banned by follow botting them. That's not how that works, buddy. If you think that's how it works, just stop because it doesn't do anything.
Please, just get me out of this lobby. Oh no.
Hey, I want Shopify Rebellion for real though, beating SSG and beating Genji. Like, what's going on over there?
That's huge. Because Rebellion, again, we always talk about it's so inconsistent, but when they're on, they're on. And we're finally starting to see that, I guess, where it's like, see? They can take down
I didn't mean to do that.
Teams. They just have to do it more
Hey, what's up, Grayson?
Again,
how you doing? We're just watching some YouTube. How you doing?
Quarterfinal matchup, very likely. And a top 4, like if OG...
how do I unpin?
Oh,
there we go.
Top 8, we'll tie them for the 4th playoff spot.
Yeah, I know it is.
To go to
I'm banning them right now.
Not playoff, but major spot. So that could force some tiebreakers. It's very possible. Make it an interesting playoff bracket. M80.
I keep accidentally pinning shit. What the fuck?
Seconds.
Fuck off.
They're trying.
I mean,
4 to go.
Yeah, in the house.
Just
clear the goalie.
Yeah.
Corelli and Spaceman on the Luminosity stream are playing lullabies and are officially asleep on camera.
Oh.
They're checked out. They're like, this game's over.
If MAD score one more time, though, it might be wait, guys.
I mean,
wake up.
Like, I think we're all rooting for the content of M80 winning this game now. All right.
Okay.
Okay, back to sleep.
It's so funny that they've gone to sleep and they've missed 3 goals since.
I don't know what's going on.
Get a longer sleep though with all these goals. That's nice.
Yeah.
Another just big result, I think, for the terms of that top 4 race. Cloud9 falling 3-0 to Genji. So they're in the 1 and 2 round now.
Imagine thinking that will get someone banned.
Cloud9 scored 1 goal in that match. And then
like
times as well. They only last about half
Twitch is going to catch the behavior. It's flagged in their system already, and then they're going to delete all those bots, and then we go on with life. They fixed that. Like, I think in like the early days of Twitch that worked. Like, I'm talking like 10 years ago.
defensively against Dig, and then but they're usually a team that can also expose mistakes from other teams. But when they don't give you any,
but you don't get banned for being
overall.
followed by it.
Even like the 3-2 win that they had against who's this? Z2O.
Yeah.
Oh, 021. Okay, that's what that stands for.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
it
was I think
anyway,
I think it
even
was
that
Widow
win is not
that
exactly
accused
gonna
someone
elevate
accused
the
someone.
spirits on
I
the
wouldn't mind
Swiss
some free
side.
bots boost will become the grace. No, don't say that, because if you say that and then you do get view botted, they'll ban your account. If you endorse the behavior, then I know you're joking, but someone could easily submit that as evidence that.
Luminosity, congratulations on the win.
So I wouldn't say that, Danny.
In round 4, who OG draws is going to be the big question
Hello?
for me. That's what I'm most curious about. Okay, they draw G2 in round 3, not quite able to get there. All right, who do you get in round 4? Are they going to have an opponent that they're able to take down, or are they going to have to go all the way to round 5? So lots of questions on the board here for lots of wonderful teams.
How did their
We had
NRG
2
match
teams
go?
Exit, but congratulations to Shopify and G2, who have punched their tickets to the playoff bracket. Round 4, just around the corner. We're going to get the matches set up. We'll be right back on the RLCS.
No, I'm good, thanks. Oh, they beat Energy game 5. Nice, let's go. So going to round 4 high matches, I think now. Yeah, some kid just view botted me or follower botted me. It's like their name was follow botter he and
for the things that matter most to them.
and I'm like
whatever you're saving for.
Can you stop? I'm gonna ban you. And they're like, they're real. And I'm like, okay. Goodbye. And they're like, you're gonna get banned. I'm like, you realize that hasn't been a thing in like 10 years.
So you know how easy it is to just like that.
Twitch will find those and delete them.
Yeah, but also like you do it in like 2 seconds. If you go to, like,
Oh, and remove them all. Yeah.
I've done it like 10 times.
Yeah. Not a kid. 1 game 5 about 1 goal. Damn. It was my cat that wrote this while walking over the keyboard. Yeah, I told Dan, I'm like, he's like, boost my numbers if we're going the greatest streamer all the time. I'm like, I know you're joking, but don't say that, because if you if you endorse it, then you could get in trouble. How many did I have before? I have no clue. I don't look at that, to be honest. I don't know. It looked like it was probably a couple hundred. What it added? Does that sound popular? Welcome, friends. When?
Well, I'm assuming later, Bo.
Tell me so we can look at it.
Okay. Also, saw your dad downtown. He was in his truck at a red light.
He's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Just sitting there. A Morbillion. It's Morbin time. All right, guys. I'm gonna run the ads. The what? Okay. Oh, I gotta play SSG? Oh, that's easy dub. Easy dub. What's the head-to-head on that? Oh, they're like even. But this time they've only played twice in SSG 1 both. This season. Okay. Who's up next? C9 versus Snow. Predictions up. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me get some more food, snacking as we go today.
Round 4 about to begin. Many teams being sent home, many seasons being ended here in the final qualifier for North America. A great performance from G2. OG will have to bounce back against their longtime rival. It's a tale as old as time. We will see OG facing off against LG in the final match of the, or not the final match. For one of them, it will be the, no, it's the upper match. So they will still have 2 more matches. No final matches between that one there, but here in round 4, Herc, how you feel about OG versus LG?
I'm so tired of, like, I would think I get a break, right? They're like, oh, Herc, she gets to watch her team play on the mainstream. And then they're like, no, run the LG OG super match on the side of Cloud9 potentially going out in round 4. Everybody just wants me to have a heart attack and not go to London. And I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
Herc, here's the best part about being a caster. You're going to London either way.
Yeah, and also, see, you made a big mistake of liking too many teams. That's the thing. You just gotta hate every team equally, and then you'll be happy like me and Wave.
You're right. I'm just sticking with Mina.
Aren't like I'm not gonna say they're bad.
No, say it with your chest, Wave. Say it with your chest.
No, I like them both as well. I want them both to win here as well. Also, quickly to highlight, there above Gibbs' head, you can see the MENA region, the Twisted Minds logo now illuminated. Other side, there he goes. Found it, folks.
All right.
MENA, congratulations. You have both of your challengers for London secured and locked in there. So we will see both of those teams there. We still have yet to secure anybody else here across the board. Looking at the Swiss, though, got lots of action coming down. You can see the matches here as they will be played. Dignitas versus Space Station, a battle of the yellow there. OG Luminosity, we're just talking about that. Gen G going to play against Moist to try and make it to bracket now, while M80 will look to play against G Buffo. Incorrect versus NRG, and Cloud9 versus Snowmen here, Gibbs.
Yes, two huge things going into the points for London and also possibly World Championship. As we look at the points for the race to London, some seasons will end here. Cloud9 and Snowmen, they are obviously playing in the 1-2 round. One of those teams will drop out. The other, there is no shot at making it to 4th place. They will be both out of London and the World Championship, so playing for their lives. And also, really quick, I just want to mention Luminosity versus OG. Look, Luminosity a little bit further down this list to make London, but they're only 3 points behind OG for the overall RLCS points. So if they can pass OG and OG does not make it to the major, then Luminosity will hold on to that 4th spot, and they'll have to wait and see whatever 4th place team goes to London if they will pass a Luminosity. So they're both playing in the 2-1 round, so they can't knock each other out, but Luminosity can definitely make it tougher for OG and have a chance to make it to London, but also make it to the World Championship. But the main headline of this entire round, obviously, is going to be that Cloud9 versus Snowmen match. Cloud9, they entered tied for 4th. Snowmen only 2 points behind, but they meet in the 1 and 2 round.
These are the matches on the upper side of the bracket. Meanwhile, on the lower side of the bracket, teams playing for their tournament lives. G Buffo, M80, Incorrect versus NRG, and Cloud9 versus Snowmen. A lot of these teams, I'm pretty sure with all these teams, Gibbs, if they lose here, they're done for the season?
They're done. Yes, they will be done for the season if any of these teams lose here.
Well, and 3 of them will. So let's start talking about the match we were just highlighting, or the Gibbs was just talking about here. Cloud9 versus Snowmen. The Blizzard back on the stream here for you. We'll see who's able to take it. I believe Cloud9 was able to get the win last time. Snowmen here looking to change things up.
The flash in the pans, right? I feel like it's the top 4s with Snowmen, who won that quarterfinal round versus Cloud9 back in Qualifier 4. So everyone's like, they're the new queso, they're here, and then they didn't make it out of Swiss. Cloud9, they just had a top 4 result with defense first. Everyone's like, are they that team? And now they're sitting in the 1 and 2 round. One of these teams can turn it all around with 2 more wins here and make it to that playoff top 8, but one of them will be done here, Herc.
No, don't say that. But I mean, it's true. Oh, man, it's been a rough day. I got the change. Hopefully, I'm not a jinx. No, on the real, though, I think the last Cloud9 performance looks so solid, and today has been very shaky. However, I have seen Cloud9 prevail on shaky ground, and I feel, as far as matchups are concerned, this is a fairly even one. I feel it's not very one-sided, which could give hope to either teams. But yeah, I mean, you're playing for your lives at this point, so everything on the line.
Yeah. Snowmen did win this matchup though last time it happened, Gibbs.
They did, and that was some pressure, right? That was a quarterfinal playoff matchup. But there's no bigger pressure than right now, where your entire work for the entire year comes down to this. Will you play another match? Will you possibly play another day? Will you play at 2 of these international events? Could come down to this result here and what run you do after this. So immense pressure right now.
Well, chat, who do you have? Keep that vote. Keep the votes coming. We've got a Cloud9 sweep as well as a jersey on the screen. We could not be cursing them more here, and chat's got them as well. So Cloud9 going to be having to play an uphill battle against all of the spiritual powers of Rocket League here, but they're going to be trying to get revenge on Snowmen to keep their tournament lives alive. Snowmen have said, not today. We will beat you again, and we will be the team that survives to round 5, trying to keep those hopes of London alive. Only one team can move forward. Snowmen versus Cloud9.
All these playoff scenarios have this thing about Cloud9 can't finish in the top 8 or else. Well, gee, look what's about to happen unless they can put it all together against the Snowmen. Which flash in the pan is for real? Let's find out.
Yeah, who will burn the brightest? Because Snowmen had that one top 4 finish and then haven't been able to make it out of Swiss unless Frosty shows up, and he had such a great series just before this, averaging 4 shots a game, 1 goal a game. Frosty is definitely the player to watch on Snowmen.
This is a day where a lot of seasons are going to end. It feels hard to believe because the World Championship is still a few months away, but this is last call for all these teams that are trying to play their way into the top 8 of even their first qualifier. As that goes off to the side, Lion Blaze very quickly after it. Can't get to it though. Scribbles is there, played it further on for a reveal. That's well done defensively by the Snowmen. Now Zanil trying to be as much of a pest as he can be. Now Frosty can't get a second touch, so Lion Blaze will play out of harm's way. So too does Zanil. Let that one get away, but Percy trying to run forward on reveal. He was way, way back, and Cloud9 can keep the attack alive. Percy and reveal cancel each other out, and Zanil barrels through.
Finally, like, Snowmen were just playing fast and scrappy, and then kind of left reveal in this 1-on-2 earlier, and once the rotations came back, Cloud9 were already suffocating them. So it's great to see that Cloud9 have developed offensively, because when I casted them before, it's a slow burn when you watch Cloud9. It takes pieces to assemble, or maybe Lion Blaze maybe just space in time as he just went for the bump and smashes his way through.
Yeah. Like a missile just twirling through.
How about this?
Frosty, kind of a late turn. Lion Blaze had him dead to rights.
Egg sandwich.
And after the first minute, it's still all Cloud9. Plenty of time though for Snowmen to bounce back. Reveal needs to get on his horse very quickly to follow this. He's gone over top of Zanil, and a chance at least to get to the back wall. Centering pass for Frosty, and the shot blocked by Zanil.
So far, so good. Scribbles will be first back, and Zanil will have boost, but Scribbles deciding to take this up high. He'll leave it to Frosty. Reveal is looking for bumps, but Cloud9 were on the left side, so no connection there, but possession and dangerous one from Frosty.
Let me know when you turn on your PC.
And Percy beats him to the punch, bouncing this off to Lion Blaze, but a good interception, good read out of Frosty to negate the storm coming out of Cloud9.
Sorry?
Because the pressure is on, but the shot that came in powerfully bounced off the car of Snowman, giving them a counterattack opportunity.
Good job there by Percy, recognizing he needed to get back as well. I think there'd be a tendency in some cases to kind of run forward just a little bit more, and if he had, this would be a 2-1 ball game. I think having those 2 goals early has kind of helped calm down Cloud9. They realize they don't need to press the issue. Boy, if they can just bury the Snowman. This goes all the way across. Another infield pass. Percy had revealed dead to rights. The poor guy's just watching this pass go by and had no shot to block it.
Yeah, Lion Blaze first on the ball on the left, and this bounces perfectly to Percy, where Reveal was just lost in the sauce in front of the net, just hoping they're just body blocking, even with not much control of their boosts.
Turned on.
3-0 for Cloud9. What a showing. This is a team that can really punish weak defenses.
Icarus, you flew too close to that.
Their own, but Cloud9 are leading with such confidence, forcing Snowmen on a back foot, where when Snowmen are comfortable, they can play fast and they can play physical, but then Zanil is almost dunking on kids, so gotta watch out for Cloud9.
Shots officially are even at 6 apiece, but if you didn't know that, you'd think it was closer to like 8-2. Snowmen should get a shot here as Reveal rolling forward. Oh, Frosty running interference.
Why does it say 0 kilowatts an hour?
Into the net, and the ball followed.
And that's what you love about Snowmen's offense, is it's a team effort of just being like bees. They're buzzing around you and forcing you to look at other things other than the ball rolling into your net, or just trying to get out of other people's way. So Snowmen will get their first goal of the series with 2 minutes left. Of course, it's still very possible to bring these signs of life into a more thriving situation, especially with that demo from Reveal. Snowmen relieving that. Now a second demo from Reveal, but that leaves them without boost. And Zanil almost bar down, shooting at them.
We're doing a lot of scoreboard watching through this series and beyond when we send things back to the desk a little bit later on. As we eliminate more teams, we could see potentially NRG eliminated. I know it's almost been inevitable up
I don't
to
know why
this
it's
point,
showing 0 kilowatts.
It doesn't really feel real until it happens. So that ball is dropped off right in front in the corner. Lion Blaze will take his time, and Reveal beat him to the punch.
Now that Reveal has some boost, how can he control this ball, and just tries to send it to the backboard. Frosty was ready off the sidewall, but great defensive reads. Percy just killing this ball. Scribbles now stuck out of position. Zeniel picks up the pace. Reveal slows down the midfield. 1 minute left for Snowmen to generate 2 goals, and they're just having to play from such a deficit. This was gonna be such a tough challenge for them. It's not a bad pinch for Frosty to get to Reveal, but Cloud9 are just 1 step ahead of them.
The Snowmen have had a lot of offensive freedom so far through this tournament. Come in averaging 2.5 goals a game, but they're under that mark right now thanks to Cloud9's relentless offense and the opportunities they've been able to generate. As Zeniel cut in front, he'll race back, so nobody forward to challenge Snowmen. But Snowmen can't get any kind of offense set up either. Down inside 20 seconds. More boost stolen away from the Snowmen. Reveal over to Scribbles. Frosty's the only one with anything in the tank. Reveal was hoping boost would spawn for him. It did not, and all they have to hold on to is hope, and even that has dwindled. Game 1 goes decisively to Cloud9.
And 1 for the road. You just needed to mention the score so we could be like, stats. It's 4-1 actually.
Yep.
But Cloud9, yeah, very commanding win. And Cloud9 getting away with playing funny on the ball. Like, Percy can be crazy and just attack the ball however way he wants. He didn't get away with that in previous series, but in a team shaky like Snowmen, I think Cloud9 can still hold possession quite well. Snowmen, I mean, it's been a lot of physicality, not able to steal as much boost as they consistently have in other series, so they find themselves not having the resources offensively to pull off the mechanics that we know them so well for. So Snowmen are still building up. We got like the first ball at the bottom, and Snowmen are still rolling up the second, so just wait. We got the carrot, we got the accessories for the Snowmen. It's still building.
Well, the problem is if it takes a whole game to generate one part of the Snowman, then by the time you actually put the head on, it's already too late and it's going to melt. Cloud9 definitely turned up the heat at key moments in game number 1. As we look back at the Mobile One high performance replay, we see Reveal in just a hopeless position, and then one more at the end out of Percy as Cloud9 take down Snowmen to the tune of 4-1 in game 1. Of course, just 1 out of the 3 they need. And of course, Snowmen do have the opportunity to battle back in this series and the ability to do that too. We've seen them take some of the top teams in North America to the limit. So why not Cloud9? But there's so much momentum against them right now and not a lot to look at from game 1 and go, yeah, we can hang on to that. Maybe they have a chance.
Yeah, and Cloud9's defense is going to look better when they've had a better offense to not put themselves in peril. Because last time we watched Cloud9, they put themselves defensively in these 1v2 scenarios where you're more likely than not going to get scored on. But that hasn't been the case. Cloud9 being a lot safer. And when you get to play from such a lead, you don't have to take as many risks. Snowmen, though,
sorry, guys, trying to figure out
a
plug for Tesla here.
The type of productivity
what I missed so far.
Offense from game 1.
A Snowmen team that really gave Gen G a lot of fits and gave him quite the scare as well in their playoff run. They are not giving Cloud9 a scare at all. Zeniel is up quick for this. Nobody else in the air. Frosty coming in from the back. You can't defend from there. Cloud9 in front.
Yeah, Snowmen are playing a predictable defense right now. Like the fact that Percy just slammed that clear out of the way and just kept them stuffed. And then Zeniel loves to sneak up on them and take these random shots when Snowmen look a little too comfortable. Well, I wouldn't be very comfortable if I was a Snowmen player right now, as they still are hanging off their defensive end. We're off the kickoff. They definitely came in looking like they were ready to do something.
I see it connected.
Searching for that first goal. What's Frosty just
you should be able to plug in now.
For there, but with the demo from Reveal, you'd think Snowmen could have a more commanding possession.
If anyone shadows deal with the smart home stuff.
So Snowmen are still trying
Wing
to
slot?
find
Yeah, go for it.
Or Reveal trying to slow play, and Percy wasn't thrown off by it at all. They go over top of Scribbles. Here's Zanil, floater on target. He's got 3 in the series.
Good ass egg sandwich.
And Zanil comes in after an interesting tweet from the last regional. He's been working so much on his mental to not be nervous, and that's so important on a Swiss day where you have so many matches and you can be eliminated on Swiss day. So you have to kind of pick yourself up and keep going, which is the story of Cloud9 of how they can keep going, because this could be the end of the road for either team in a 1-win, 2-loss scenario. And I love that Cloud9 not only compose themselves, but are leading these games pretty well.
You know, sometimes Derek will give us these scenarios like, hey, this team's eliminated if they lose, and you kind of roll your eyes. We'll get to that in a moment as Zanil has slammed another one through, and he continues to absolutely punish the Snowmen.
Yeah, I've been Zanil and Lionblaze were one of the first players I got to appreciate from CRL where I started, and I was waiting to see what kind of splash they could do as one of the biggest names in the collegiate space. And now that synergy is being finally shown off, you're seeing the true potential of Cloud9. They're looking more likely to not to go to round 5 and to save their chances to going into tomorrow, and also the LAN. 3-0 lead. Now they can just minimize risks. They don't have to send like the whole team on this offense. It only takes Zanil. Like, look at that.
I mean, there is
okay, so apparently there's
going on that's very relevant to everybody's interest that I'd like to talk about if the Snowmen could actually play some defense for the first time in this series. Let's talk about it now. M80 is down 0-2 right now to G Buffo, and if they lose that series, they are done. Not just like, oh, we're like out for the week. No, done. Their season is over. If they can't find a way to reverse sweep, let me check my notes, G Buffo. And this one goes through for Frosty, and that has to begin the comeback effort for the Snowmen here. Here in game 2, still just under 3 minutes left. That's a lot of time to work with, and some physical play finally opening things up against C9.
Just Frosty getting away with gymnastics where the demo clears the way into the net. The fact he even just recovered from that initial touch where he's like diving off to the side. Frosty, I was about
Snowmen
to point
rip
him out because he was at 22 points before that goal went in, and now Snowmen can smile and maybe start to get more involved and look for more impactful plays. It's still quite a deficit to play from, though.
Have seen them score in bunches, though, and that is the thing that should just give Cloud9 fans a little bit of pause. As Scribbles up to the ceiling, has his flip, and that's blocked away by Percy. Frosty thought about it and said,
there it is, automatic reporting interval power consumption. We want that power to be reported every 5 seconds.
Both go into retreat mode. Frosty takes out one, and a timely challenge by Zanil. That still goes forward. Frosty and Reveal trying to work the 2-man game, and it doesn't yield any results.
Automatic reporting interval.
Reveal scared me as a 3rd man back going for that 50. If that didn't work, that was just going to be a 5-1 scenario. And even a worse challenge for Snowmen to overcome as this series has gone the way of Cloud9 so far, and will continue to do so. Reveal off the ceiling against Percy, patiently awaits for him in that nest off the backboard. It's Frosty with the touch to Reveal with boost. But Cloud9 have to just be aware of the physical game that Snowmen are starting to introduce more and more when they transition to that offense.
This will angle downward. Oh, nobody had the read. Lionblaze was late, and Frosty couldn't read it. And a missed opportunity there for Snowmen. They could have cut that lead in half finally. Instead, it remains 3. Now Lionblaze just killing time. Reveal has to force the issue. And that's dangerous now because there's only one defender. It Scribbles against an army. And Cloud9 pick them apart.
That's tough to just be in the 1v1. I kind of want to watch this again. What a touch from Percy. And Scribbles missing that, not making contact with the ball. That's really rough, but that's such a dire scenario to be in where you have to make the quickest reaction. 5-1. Like, starting to be Brazil territory for Cloud9, but what an evolution they've gone through. What a day they've gone through. Well, hopefully in their favor go to round 5 as Snowmen. They're just kind of diving at the ball, and the result of it is not favoring them whatsoever.
mental toughness, certainly a skill that can be and often is tested in the Rocket League Championship Series. And having to play at this level while your season is on the line is a challenge that Cloud9 is answering and passing that test with flying colors as they fly all around the Snowmen. Make it 6-1 now as Lionblaze finally gets his third goal of the series.
Was the pinch off the crossbar to kill the ball straight down? Like the 2v1 was, you'd imagine going Cloud9's way. They've just been outclassing Snowmen in every regard. Zanil with the shot, Frosty and Scribbles hoping to charge forward and have one last shout for this game before going to match point against Cloud9 and hope for the reverse sweep, where Cloud9, they've just been playing their game. It's not been too much of a challenge for them. Now Frosty and Scribbles, but Scribbles not really in a position to take advantage. He was still coming off the backboard, so Snowmen haven't even really supported each other offensively or given themselves options to get through the Cloud9 defense. So this is a rough one to watch.
That's a rough one to watch if you're a Snowmen fan. It is not rough at all if you are a Cloud9 hopeful. 10-2 so far in this series. And, I mean, Snowmen have just been outpaced and outmatched so far by Lionblaze, Percy, and Zanil. This team that had so many high hopes coming into this final open qualifier. And so much work to do. They're one step closer to at least getting into round 5. Then once they get there, I mean, good luck, because you're going to have to contend with one of these teams from the upper half that lost and comes down. So you're looking at maybe a Dignitas, maybe an OG or Luminosity. Teams that are also playing for their season's lives at this point. It's not going to get any easier after this round for sure. They do still have just a little bit of business to take care of in Game 3 against the Snowmen.
And you gotta kind of credit the mental of Cloud9, because this hasn't been an amazing day for them. Like, we got to watch the 3-1 dig loss on broadcast where Cloud9 were kind of floundering. Then they came back and yeah, Game 5 win against I always said Z2O, but it's 0-2-1, which is not going to be a win that you're like stoked about. A win's a win, I guess. Then they get absolutely trounced on by Gen G, and the fact that Cloud9 are playing this good after the series they just experienced says a lot of how they're able to reset and move forward and forget about the past.
Well, one more needed. And Cloud9 play their way into round 5. Again, you wouldn't have thought that they'd be trying to play for another round once they reach round 4, but that's the position they're in. They've handled that pressure so far. Here goes Zanil, right at Scribbles. That kicks out laterally, so Reveal can run onto it. Indirect for himself. He's a decoy. Had Frosty coming up, but a little too slow. Now Scribbles' shot's going to be a little high, just off the corner of the frame, and Lionblaze will let Percy take over.
That's the most dangerous Snowmen have looked, so I want to see more of that. It's Frosty with a full tank, with a reset, transitioning to the blue half, which is running headfirst into Lionblaze, and then Zanil's the first one to get the follow-up touch. So, like I said, Snowmen really have to support each other, as Percy with the miss touch off the backboard, Frosty with the shot. The reactions have to be quicker from Snowmen to take advantage of a Cloud9 that can expose some mistakes defensively.
Percy was kind of stuck up on the backboard, and he's the one who had to jump out and try to play that ball. It was very awkward, and that one ricochets around, stays in front, and it's Reveal's shot that Scribbles taps in at the end, and Snowmen have their first lead of this series.
Yeah, Cloud9 just having the initial read that you thought it was gonna come from the back wall off the sides of the net, and it just was a shot right on, which bounced back into Cloud9 for the rebound. So. Or it's back to Snowmen for the rebound. So great recovery, great pressure. And how does Cloud9 respond? I mean, you can't really be fully asleep at the wheel despite the 6-1 or whatever scoreline we just had.
What was Frosty doing there? My gosh. You talk about Snowmen just throwing the house at Cloud9. Frosty was already up at the ceiling waiting for a pass that came across. Unfortunately, the timing didn't quite work out. But that's the level the Snowmen feel they have to be at against C9 to keep their season alive.
Oh, yeah, because it just goes back.
Blaze
I don't
and
know.
Scribbles leaving the ball floating as the rest of Cloud9 will emerge with boost to contend with, but Frosty's so good at picking up the pace.
Keep up
And
playing,
really
not gonna lie, I've
starting to
never-
play
let me see.
fast, and Cloud9 have had to watch out for what Frosty can do. He's had these hot and cold moments, but
Overtime is where we do our best work. Actually, not sure how we've been in overtimes today.
You could say that
Did he miss that?
fumbled with Frosty all you want. They could both be eliminated at roughly the same time. Though NRG up 2-0 in their series. Rebound opportunity here.
That's
Percy
crazy.
Overtime
had a defender in the way.
is
Now
where we do
Reveal
our
trying
best
to work
work.
on the counterattack.
Actually, not sure how we've been in
Frosty right
overtimes
down the
today.
middle. Follow-up is saved away by Percy, who just got back in the nick of time.
Huh?
Now Cloud9's defense really starting to sweat. Frosty really loves to just come flying for this ball. Snowman definitely starting to feel more confident after, well, obviously finally having a lead that they can play off of and not having to come from an 0-3 deficit like the other two games. But Cloud9 now feeling that they actually have a team to play against, and this almost went to Percy for the equalizer.
Lion Blaze and Zanil crisscross. It's Zanil that pinched it back out. And now Frosty to nobody in particular. Couldn't follow it up himself. Zanil all alone. Teammates a little slow getting back on the offensive end. Zanil kept that available, and Percy able to go boost end ball. He's got teammates now in position.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
can't
That's like
connect
the
with
Zen
Lion Blaze.
Alpha one, except it went in
Look at
without a
that time
defender
they have, though.
hitting it.
Yeah, Percy's already ready at the corner too, and bumps into Scribbles, and Snowmen don't have firm control. They're just trying to clear it out and maybe slow things down, but Percy's on the hunt for boost and for demos, and Lion Blaze wins the midfield. How are you just gonna let Cloud9 get the ball gifted? And Zanil, after coming out with what, 4+ goals in the previous game, he has got to be the guy you
No,
set up
it was
for
not OG.
success. But Lion Blaze gets bumped off the ball mid-air.
I think they were already winning. It was just they did an aerial team pinch.
And very quickly to Frosty. Might have been able to put the game away or make it real difficult for Cloud9 to
That one
close
was
it out.
definitely better
Instead,
because it
it's
went right
only a
in.
one-goal lead.
Plus the situation.
Lion Blaze, not much in the tank, and that corner is not going to spawn for him. Nor will it spawn for Zanil. Lion finally has it, but he's not in the play. Percy trying to get Lion Blaze downfield. Instead, he'll go for demo. Got one, got two, as he bumps Reveal into the net, and Percy ties it.
What a bump from Lion Blaze. This, and of course the demo in the midfield. Cloud9, step 1, step 2 equals profit. Now Cloud9 have a tie with 35 seconds left, and it's match point. Season lives on the line.
That's
Lion
it.
Blaze in a 1v1 versus Reveal.
I saw Lion Blaze on 1v1 and it was over. Oops, sorry, the mouse is on.
Collegiate players around the country and around the world have been in this spot too many times to count, and almost every time it's the same result. And now the Snowmen suffer the same fate. Lion Blaze pick them apart at the end. Down to 27 seconds. Snowmen got to scramble.
This is a qual match, right?
Full tank. He's got to wait though as Zanil's got the ball in the air. So Frosty just trying to play the
No.
possession game. And Zanil is still forward. Scribbles
one
tried
and
to
two,
chase
yeah,
him
okay.
off the play, and it didn't work out.
It was elimination.
Lion Blaze can't block Reveal. Frosty's down there. Need one more. It is Scribbles to tie and denied. Off to the right.
It's a
And
dequal
that
match.
should do it. Percy holds all the cards, and it's all over. Cloud9 go to round 5.
Thanks for always hanging out,
That's a heartbreaker for
Sentience.
Snowman. The season ends here. It will not be snowing.
So many
today,
other
of
watch parties
course.
you can go to, and you're always hanging here.
But
Appreciate it.
Snowman had a real chance even in that last play. The double that tipped too high, and then just weren't able to kind of recover possession in that final hurrah. And Snowman picked things up, didn't get smashed 6-1 at the end. It was Cloud9 that had to fight for it, and it ended up in a sweep. So it sucks to see that Snowman, they had that one top 4 finish this split, but just haven't been able to
Cash for watch parties?
reach
Hell yeah.
those heights ever again.
Mine's kind of boring. I half the time I'm not even here.
A lot of believers, myself included, that hey, this could be for real. This could be the team that steps up in the second half and makes a name for themselves. Unfortunately for the Snowmen, it does not work out. They melt down here in the final qualifier in round 4. Cloud9 will play another round. but there's still so much more happening here in round 4.
A lot, and Cloud9 will get to round 5, and there's a bunch of matches ahead of us, including a game 5. So let's go check in with the desk.
Check in with the
matches
bless.
Up and down across the way here. Lots of action happening. SSG has swept Dignitas. Gen G has swept Moist. G Buffo and M80 are in game 5 here, Gibbs. Like, what is happening?
It feels like game 9 at this point, man. It's been a wild day. Illuminati OG right now. We're going over to game 4 here again. A lot of Worlds implications, if not for London. If Luminasi can try and knock OG down and gain 3 points on them by the end of this qualifier, they'll hold the 4th spot at the very least, even if they don't go to London. So Luminasi, they're down 2-1 right now in this series, but up 1-0 early in game 4.
I'm gonna cry.
This is a safe space. Tears are welcome.
If I cry in front of everybody, I would cry more because I cried in front of everybody.
It's like therapy. It's fine. Yeah, Wade's a good therapist.
We've all no. That is not my job. I'm not qualified. My therapist has been teaching me that crying is a good thing, and we should all do it more. So
I'm not qualified. That is not
Let
my
him
job.
go. Popping off.
This is Illuminati again. They go to round 5 every single time. They've lost their last 3 though, going all the way back to the Copenhagen Major against Vitality. Then they played Gen G, and then I believe it was Cloud9 the last time around, if I'm not mistaken. So LG on a 3-game losing streak in round 5. Why not just do it in round 4 for the first time
Finish
in
it.
3 years for Reynolds? You know, why not?
Be an incredible moment.
Woo. Calm out of nowhere.
I can't even like react properly. This is just, my heart is racing. I wish I had if we had like heart rate monitors for us on some of these matches, I feel like that would be so funny.
Be pretty incredible. Meanwhile, it's on some other less heart. No, I guess it's just specifically for her. I bet for other fans this is important. G Buffo, they won up games 1 and 2 against M80, but are currently down 2-0 in game 5. About to be reversed.
They went up 2 games on M80. G Buffo got 2 games on M80.
G Buffalo was trying to play spoilers, and then it
Why?
fell just a little bit short. Going up 2-0 though was huge on M80, but M80, who knows? Maybe that's the wake-up call that they needed. There's not much bigger pressure than you got to win 3 in a row or your year is done. After what they've shown throughout the year, you would think M80 is one of those probably most disappointing teams, I would say, for the season because of what they can do. So if they battle back here, maybe that's that final wake-up call that they needed, and maybe they make that playoff push. But speaking of the playoff push, like Space Station and Gen G, though, in that round 4, they both qualified for the playoffs, which means they are guaranteed at least a tiebreaker to go to London, and very likely to go to the World Championship as well. So for Gen G and Space Station, huge round 4 victories for them. And again, it's like
Hey, Octagon was good.
likely that they just qualify without having to do a tiebreaker.
Nice muscles.
She somehow squeezes this one in.
Look at this, fell off my
He
chair.
tries to pinch it off the crossbar. Just runs out of real estate here. He has no boost.
I was gonna say,
Tries his best. Oh,
I was trying to see how much boost he had. My camera was covering it. Bro, this is insane. The amount of like low-key just upsets all over Swiss. And this is what I asked for at the beginning of the day. I was like, please, I want like a bunch of dummy upsets. Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice one there. LG needs to save their goals though. They need them for game 5.
Please.
Sure.
Oh, I know. Don't do more.
I think it's scoring more here. 4 seconds left. M80 versus G Buffo. G Buffo not on the scoreboard. Yeah, it will be M80 with the reverse.
How are the games?
To stay
All
alive
right.
in the bracket, send G Buffo.
There's been a couple like
NRG
tight
also, taking down Incorrect
series.
in game 4.
Again, I think
Tournament.
the most interesting right now is that G Buffo, like the matches we're not watching.
We're looking at very likely tiebreakers.
But, like,
at this point, with
I guess
Snowman
Shopify
out, like, obviously that's
having a good
just
day is pretty
for
crazy.
them.
That one's probably, I'd say that's like
But
the
they
only
were
real
one
big
team
story.
That was not in that 4-point break. They were only 2 points away, so they couldn't
Shopify went to
really
game 5
win
against
any
Snowman,
tiebreakers. But with them out,
who are
there's
now
a very good
eliminated.
chance we get a
But then they
tiebreaker,
beat.
maybe
They went to game
even
5 with Shopify and
multiple
won.
ties for the last spot. It could be a three-way to a four-way
and then
tie,
Shopify
so
won 3-1 against
out,
SSG to qualify. So Shopify's in.
It'll be the most
So that's crazy.
dramatic
G2
way
in,
to
of
end
course. They had a bit
the
of a
Open
slow day.
qualifiers for sure, but Luminosity
Wasn't
running
the
away with game
best showing
4
we've
here.
had from them.
Good and bad. Again, save your goals.
Don't say that.
And now we're in this round here.
Save your goals.
And SSG 3-0 dig.
Oh my gosh.
We'll go to
Oh my gosh.
round 5. And then
Yeah,
Gen
honestly,
G
keep going, keep going.
3-1 to Moist. So they're
Assert
through.
Dominance.
We're just watching this one.
Bro, these two, Chai, if you did not watch the LG OG game,
We can look at
in
this for a sec,
Copenhagen,
'cause there's
you
nothing
honestly
happening.
need to go find that
The
VOD
screen there.
and rewatch it. These two, I know we do the whole like Noli versus Gen G OG thing, but LG versus OG is like the real grudge match, and it makes it so funny because apparently they're tied right now. Like out of the 6 times they've matched up or something like that, it's 3-3, I think. And so this is like the one where somebody gets to like push ahead in like record. Oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna stop talking.
Yeah, I mean it's just one goal. This one's over. We're going to game.
Don't
5,
say that.
But this is what happened in Copenhagen as well a bit. Like it happened in the lower rounds.
The fact that
it
this
was
is a
the
game
1
5
and
right
2
now is
side,
crazy.
but
I wanna watch that.
Luminosity, they came off a win in the O2 round, and OG, they came off a loss. And Luminosity just kind of rode that momentum, and I thought these guys were
Wait, is it
pretty
over?
even going
But you
into
know what?
Copenhagen,
They're watching
and I
this.
think,
Nobody sweeps us twice.
Luminosity,
Nobody beats
because
us
of
twice
that
in a row
momentum
ever.
of like they had to play earlier, like in that day, just back-to-back wins. It looks like that could be happening here
Maybe
as
I'm
well.
misremembering as well.
It's in
I
the
don't-
nasty
Did
one.
they win?
From the corner, just little showboating here, I guess.
They made
Why
it one,
not?
okay.
He's open.
Yeah,
He
SSG
missed
3-0
all his
dig.
demos. He's like, and I can't even boost steal, so instead I'll just redirect and score. That's good enough for me. But we're going to game 5 with a lot on the line. Again, Luminosity needs a lot of help. They probably need to win this qualifier. But if they knock down OG early, if Cloud9 loses in the 2-2 round, if OG loses in the 2-2 round, the door opens for a lot more of these teams. So that is what LG is hoping for. Not only to win this, to advance the bracket, but hopefully demoralize OG enough for having them.
So it's going to game 5 now, right? Yeah.
That's what they really want.
Yeah. Mind games.
So we got one more round out of it
You
after
gotta
this.
do a lot of nice
Oh
shots
my
and
God.
what a saves in game 5.
Yeah, honestly, okay. Backstory.
Phew, what's up? Hello.
Chat on why the LG OG Copenhagen game was so just dummy insane was because Magic Bear accidentally quick chatted at the beginning of that series, and so OG started like yelling at them, and they were like going back and forth, and so I always like in the corner of my eye, I'm like, is somebody gonna accidentally quick chat? Are we gonna start this again? Like, I honestly.
did you?
What was the quick chat? Was it like no problem?
I think it was
or
like
something?
no, it was like nice shot or what a save on something that OG had done, and it started a feud.
I've always
chat,
wondered
man.
if there's times when I hit the wrong quick chat and it made me seem really BM, how much, and then I like try to cover it up with the correct one. I'm like, okay, but did they think I did the first one on purpose or not? Like how much bad like
If I Trina, so I was thinking, right?
The wrong buttons.
They have to go to round 5.
Can't score. Can't even quick chat correctly.
Yeah, I stream every single day.
This happens with your teammate too. Because
Good to see you come by.
It's annoyed at you, and then it's
A
over.
lot of it's I do is Star Citizen
wow,
now.
Okay, you didn't like my pass. He's hitting great pass on me.
Yeah, so if I ever do a wrong quick chat,
I'm sorry.
I say
Yeah, for the record,
sorry,
it is 3-3,
and then put
in
the one I
head-to-head,
wanted.
So this will be
So like if I say what a save, I say sorry.
in the record.
Nice shot.
Versus LG. So we're getting ready for game 5. This is the big one. One team making it to bracket.
So really quickly as well, Gen G locked up.
Need a
G2.
G2.
Space Station has locked up the full.
And thank you for the follow.
So whoever
By the way,
wins
I
this match
had to turn them off before there was a follow bot coming on. Let's see if I turn them back on now. What
will also be on
happens?
the same side of the bracket
Do
as
this?
G2.
It starts auto playing those. Let me skip.
That is what is being played for here.
Can I skip all
And
alerts?
obviously it's to just make bracket, so you're safe. And the other team will obviously follow the 2-2 round, not out.
I'm gonna have to
yet.
click these a lot, aren't I?
So that is what all pans
That's
out.
a
What
brutal
matches they go.
bracket. Place.
It is, but I mean
probably G2.
they're all brutal, right? It's like
There's no like skip
I guess
all
you want
button.
Rebellion
That
maybe,
sucks.
but they did go
What's the
3-0
shield?
today, so they did
Bitch!
Gen G and Space Station, so I don't know what you want, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Bitch!
Now the bear coming out after hibernation, ready to go.
So I just have to click and skip. Mistake. Sorry. Close one. I do it twice because one could still like BPM. I just spam. Sorry. Like, oh shit, like panic mode. I feel like 2 really gets the point across that I'm sorry.
I feel like goal 2 is the most important.
Played yesterday and my teammate typed ... when I miss on a save, low boost, backtracking, saying that wasn't me being toxic.
If you tie it back up, oh man, strap in. We might be in for an overtime. If a team goes up 2-0, then you can just call GG at that point.
What was it then?
It'll be LG.
Follow botters back? No, they're not back.
Off the stream, then somehow OG comes back on the 2-0 and wins it or something.
Oh yeah, what is?
Oh, good pass out. But Magic Breaker didn't have any boost.
Oh my god.
Just kind of had to lob it in, but now Luminosity doesn't really have any boost. Magic
I'm not
Breaker,
through
good
yet.
challenge, though, looking in the midfield after grabbing a boost tank. To just
I have to skip all the alerts, so I'm just skipping through them right now.
Cheese gets the clear. Magic Breaker actually gets a free corner ball.
Yeah.
Cheese.
Accidentally say what a save. Sorry. What a save.
That just drops in. Nolly.
Q&A for what?
Not sure what he was playing for here necessarily. He has a full boost tank. He just can't
be more specific than that. I'm going to assume SEL, but what made the game
Nolly just took a weird angle though.
better was it
tried to back up.
immediately passing the opponents for goal. Says.
His first goal, Reynolds probably popping off, yelling at the boys like, "Come on!"
What made that game better was them immediately passing the opponent for a goal. Says it was my fault too. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, big save by Cheese off the back wall.
Well, still not through.
Trying to put the team on his back. Over one.
Based off the amount of times I'm clicking here, either it's not clicking through as fast as I'm clicking, or
Demo Central. I love
there were a lot. I see. Chris, I have to ask you a question. How on earth do you think I would have watched that?
Play it safe and just put the ball back on the ground and just roll it into the net. Because I know Nolly very likely has this demo, or at least can push him away. So don't go for that like flashy goal that's low percentage. Just go for the like consistent shot. Just trust your teammate. Like if he calls like I have this, then yeah.
When teammates up the field bullying the goalie, what matters most is ball in goal as fast as possible. Does not matter where.
Yeah. Oh gosh, here comes Colin. Oh my god, what
he's up. Saved by Reynolds, Nolly.
Gotta be a
pretty big challenge
way to skip them all.
That's a funky touch.
Another one.
Ooh, you got 2 of that.
Oh, Cheese with a big miss. It shouldn't matter too much. Common didn't have any boost, but Nolly gets some open space. Go for double or flip.
What my day schedule is like? Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours straight. So.
That's risky, but Magic Bear does keep it.
Cheese.
Some boost stealing though by J-Naps looks like, so Illuminati's a third man.
And usually their SEL doesn't go live until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
He picked up 2 pads, but
I think I know how the time works.
So that doesn't really matter at this point. So J-Naps, great demo there.
The
I don't even know if he hit him. Did he even hit him? I couldn't even tell.
It's the Death Squad.
You sleep from 9 to 9. That's crazy.
Oh, Luminosity, another.
That's 12 hours.
Lumen.
No, so that's what the Lumen and Luminosity means.
Yep. Okay. All right, Cheese got space. Some Magic Bear wasn't there though. Okay, there. Back to Magic.
What's it at now?
There by Reddles. Nolly, great dunk. Some pressure.
7, 8 in the morning.
Going the wrong way.
Yeah, I can't do that early.
Okay, never mind.
Oh my Jesus! All 3 of them?
I do it on RLCS days when I have to get up for EU, but that's it.
Oh, you just trying to hold on?
Bop, beep, bada, beep, boop.
She's got to get a big play here. Little pass off the Magic. Low boost though on Luminosity coming out of this corner. Cheese does get that corner though. That is huge. Reynolds just got to buy some time. Doesn't do the job. Magic Bear midfield.
Wish I could sleep until 30 minutes. I do. That's why I didn't start this till like 12:40. Well, my first alarm went off at 10:30, and I'm like, I have my blinds, my shades go up automatically when my alarm goes off. So when Tesla comes into the room, if she sees the shades are up, she can come bug me. But today, I said I need to rest a little longer. So I kind of dozed in and out till about like 11:15, and then got up at around then.
Huge save, throws it away, and OG advance. Barely.
Sheesh.
Oh my gosh.
Round 5. They always go round 5.
For the 6th
You got it.
qualifier, the 7th in a row. If you do Copenhagen Major, go to the 2-2 round.
What the hell?
Wow.
Dang.
That's
OG
crazy,
on top, though,
Chris.
in the head-to-head now. Good for them.
Well done. Well done. If you guys want to hear a dramatic, wonderful song sung by a medieval choir about going to round 5, just head over to twitch.tv/Wikipedia. I guarantee you they're playing it right now. It wouldn't be a Luminosity stream if they weren't going to round 5. So, an incredible experience. I feel like we were all
regional doesn't matter. That's true. None of these open qualifiers matter anymore. It's round 5 every time. That's right.
That's me right now.
Yeah, it does look like you. It's every time. We're going around 5. Seven events, 6 open qualifiers, 1 major. No, we won the major. We went to round 5.
That's funny. They're just using AI songs. That's great.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe we're doing it.
Why can't we believe it though? Like, evidence points to the other. And yet we continue to believe in this false idea that we're not going to get this. Buckle up, it's a long day.
Yeah, yeah, we know. By the time we get to this song, it's just a slap in the face for them telling us it's going to be over.
Yeah, they can steal our work all they want. They can steal the reality that we are victims. You know what? My round 5 is not with it's your Halloween costume. It is not your tweet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back...
That's good shit. Good shit. All right. On that note, we got to run the ads now so that you guys don't get interrupted in the last round here. Yeah, what do we do in the... Oops, I had the title wrong here. What... To be determined with to be determined. Moist NRG LG C9 Dig M80. Do we watch NRG or Diggs or M80's match? That's the question. Probably Moist NRG because we haven't seen them yet on stream. I want to watch Dig M80 though. They haven't determined them yet, though, have they? Oh, I thought you were saying that was already determined. Oh, there it is, yeah. No, that's what it is. We're watching M80 Dig. Good. All right, I'm a Dig fan here. So yeah, smart by staying in match for fair. Let me get my Dig shirt. I'll be right back. Running the ads, guys. Alright, I'm back. Was there like some weird exception he'd never seen before? I got my dig shirt on. Let's go. I just talked to Stizzy. I told him to solo everything. I said, you guys got this. And Matey's bad. Just solo everything.
Six teams remain, only 3 spots left in the bracket. We will send 3 teams home and end 3 seasons right now. Round 5 of the Swiss. No more lives left. It's time to show us what you're really made of out here. We got Moist versus NRG, Luminosity versus Cloud9, and Dignitas versus M80, our final 3 matches of the day stacks. These ones all going to be nail biters for the fans of these teams.
Poor Herc. Or fans if you're a fan of both teams in the case of poor Hercules. But you know, poor players, because man, they are in a pressure cooker right now with all the scenarios for trying to get into top 8, and you're constantly, I mean, you can't, but you have to resist the urge to scoreboard watch or kind of ask like, hey, what are they doing? Because all these results kind of matter to everybody, and you eventually
I gotta
you
remind myself to do this. Gotta get my visa for Worlds.
And who has to help you on your way to London if you're going to get there.
I mean,
so nice I can add it to tasks.
Already made their exits and kind of like we can start to reminisce, or not reminisce, but like think back on their season and stuff like that. Let's talk about the Snowmen here for a second, given that they just went out against Cloud9. We just watched that match go down. Now that we have seen the entirety of the Snowmen story in RLCS 2024, what are the big takeaways?
I feel like the flash of the pan top 4 was huge, and everyone, you know, it maybe called them too early of like a new Team Queso or something like that. But these guys, the average age on the team was like 15 and a half. Scribbles with the new age rule.
Who's playing this at the time?
He's 14.
What playoff series this put?
Jesus,
Jesus, really?
To just show up in North America and take away the old guard and take a spot away, right? But you like to see that they made
what are the chances
splash,
of that? That's
right?
crazy.
That we saw their potential for a top 4 team in North America, and this
so
is
50% of the time they played them in playoffs.
Very young players. You're not expected, especially in North America, where the top is so heavily guarded.
Or is it just you're saying not top 8, just in general in playoffs?
So,
okay.
I think it's a great
that will not be 50%
first year for these 3 players on Snowmen, and obviously. You talk about Frosty, where he was on energy, then he was off energy and all that. So there's a lot of things going on with this team. But all in all, you have to be happy with what they did throughout the season and just use it to build, like, if these 3 play together again, or even if they don't. Like, if there's eyes on these players now for
it's just
other
a
teams
muscle
to pick them up. It's a great year for all 3 players involved.
They are eliminated in round 4, but I'm certain we will see them back, as well as probably most of these other teams, maybe just in different arrangements. Every one of them had their story, but of the eliminated teams so far today, the Snowmen definitely the most exciting story that we followed the most actively here on the main show. So 6 teams left, as you can see up there on the top of the qualified teams. Space Station, OG, and Gen G finally make their way into the bracket, and they wait to see who they are going to play. Well, I guess Space Station and OG, actually, they qualify in the same round, and they play against each other in the bracket. So it'll be the other 3 teams that we see up there in the green boxes, G2, Shopify, and Gen G, who are waiting on the results of these 3 matches. Each of these teams will face off against one of those 3 teams I just mentioned. So NRG one of the big names of Rocket League and RLCS in the history of RLCS, currently sitting in 10th place here, Gibbs, trying to make that crazy run.
Yeah, so both Energy and Moist, they're playing one another. There's only a 1-point difference between the two. The only thing that really matters between those two is obviously you want to make the playoffs, you want to win this entire qualifier, and then get some help. For Energy's case, because they have an odd number, they wouldn't have to play any tiebreakers at that point. Like, if they did get the help, if Moist... so actually for Moist as well, no tiebreakers because Snowmen was their only tiebreaker opportunity, but they do need other help. They need to make the playoffs, win the entire thing, plus more things have to happen. So both those teams, they're playing for their tournament lives. They're playing for their year lives. Then you got Luminosity and Cloud9. Luminosity, if they lose, they're out of World Championship contention. They were behind OG by 3 points for that World's 4th spot. They won't be able to catch them if they do lose, so their year will be done. Cloud9 will also be done because OG's already in that playoff bracket, even though they're tied for 4th right now. OG, Space Station, Gen G, and G2 are all above them. So either way, one of those teams, their year is done. And then Dignitas and M80, the same thing here. Dignitas needs a lot more help, but like M80, like if they qualify, they might only need a top 4 to force a tiebreaker. So whoever loses that match, the season is over for that squad as well. But say M80 wins, they have a better chance to force tiebreakers. Dig would have to win the entire event and get some help, while M80 very likely would only need a top 4 and need a little bit of help. So we'll have to see how it all pans out, but all 3 matches, it's win.
I'll admit I don't look at those.
3's team stories ending here right now. The players are getting loaded onto the
scenarios, because I just don't like. I'm paying attention.
Here on the main stream, the other streams,
guys,
other matches you can
guys,
across the Twitch category here. And
hold up.
You know, it's a phrase that gets said a lot. Stacks in sports.
We gotta do a marbles
like
match real quick.
More, you know, like this is the match that matters the most, but it feels a little bit trite. I don't know.
Here we go.
A little bit overused, but
here we go. Exclamation point play, guys.
Especially for players like Stizzy, that this is their first opportunity to make it this far.
Exclamation point play.
Matters so much.
Join in.
Yeah, and for, you know, even for players like Gyro and Arsenal who have had so much to prove.
So many for my character.
Because that roster has been in turmoil the entire
Hey, Uncle Iro, thank you.
And then you look over on the M80 side, and you know the.
You bet on a winner.
Kind of similar risks.
Oh shoot! I also forgot to change the outcome of.
Gen G did, investing in players.
Who won before C9, right?
The region coming over, and it could all just fall flat right here, anticlimactically, before the final playoff. So
I don't think you can bet.
You can see the pressure that.
On this, I don't know how to do that.
The faces of
but
these
here, hold
players.
up. Let me do.
Some might mask it better than others. But right now, I feel like in a lot of cases, their skin's got to be crawling at the prospect of what's next if they lose here.
All right, predictions are up for M80 Dig, and we're also ready to go here. Ooh, it's a big one today.
Like, at first it was Evo in the squad. Then they're like, maybe we made a mistake. Let's bring back Gyro. That's worked a lot better. But at the end of the day, you're in the 2-2 round. Where
Did you win? Hell yeah.
It's going to come down to those big play moments.
Oh my God, you're going crazy.
And keep that momentum going.
You're gaming.
That roster was built to make majors, and every
Here we go. Oh,
Friday,
Chris in the lead again.
see
Octagon.
them look like a major
You got to step it
qualified
up.
Team, yet they're 0-5 in quarterfinals. They would love another.
Did you lose it all?
Quarterfinals to break that curse and possibly.
You were gaming though for a bit there.
Possibly make the world championship. Literally everything is
all right.
on the line.
We got the
All
quad balls into the long dick of the law.
To play Rocket League, all comes down.
There's an alien penis.
Hashtag M80.
It's got a blender at the end of it.
Hashtag dig. If you think Dignitas has that one there.
Sentience, you're cruising. Chris, what happened? You had such a good early start.
Flip a coin. I can flip a coin if we want and see which way we think this
one's
going to go.
Shit, the floor is breaking.
Boy, in this one, I mean, you look at the matchups and who they
Sentience.
Dignitas is the favorite because
You almost had some speed going through that. Who's that? Who is that?
Especially on this day.
Wait a minute.
You know,
Who's that?
It's hard to bet against M80 here, I think, because again, they have had that kind of Swiss aura around them, and you know, when it comes down to consistency, you look at the two rosters and I go, okay, who do I trust more under fire?
It was me.
M80.
I mean, the coin also takes M80 in this spot here, with them going blue. But
oh shit!
Dignitas has
Kong! Oh my God, Kong!
Better day across the board today.
Oh my God,
M80
Kong,
has
are you
had-
in
this is
sentience?
easily
I'm gonna drop right in.
the
Fuck.
roughest appearance we've seen from
Yo, bump me
M80,
in,
and
bump me
they
in.
had to
Someone bump me in,
reverse
Chris,
sweep
bump me in.
Buffo just to get to this round here.
This is
Meanwhile,
bullshit.
Dignitas
Holy
do get
fuck.
swept by
Danny,
Space Station, but I think
no
their play is
way.
gonna be at a
Oh,
slightly
Chris.
higher gear, having played
Chris just,
a more
Danny
difficult
just
opponent
fucking
coming
snuck
into this
in.
match, Gibbs.
Chris, you,
Yeah,
both of
but
you
I feel
guys.
like
Shit.
on paper, you would say M80 isn't looking like the
God
favorite,
damn.
but that momentum, winning 3 versus
Sentience Kong, you guys
three in a row
through.
and Dig losing 3 in a row. I think there's a chance that the momentum will change here. But M80, the last time we saw them on
Oh,
stream,
man.
it was Game 5, big
Octagon
moment
got a little
versus,
closer there, but you had a rough
Luminosity,
start
and
there.
That game got out of the hand quickly.
Never
It was
mind, they're having
9-3
trouble with this
result
hole.
on Champions Field. So M80, calm the nerves.
Sheesh.
We know they have nerves when there's big moments. Can they finally get over it here? I'm gonna bet on them for M80.
Chat is going with Dignitas. We're split
Could've
on
been
the desk,
Ghost Ball.
but we're going to be narrowly going for
Let's just
M80
play this game,
on this one,
g-
folks. This team so
Yeah,
much
you
to play
clutched.
for.
Yeah, clutched.
Mainly
Clutched.
that if you lose,
Clutched.
your season
Clutch, I said clinch.
is over.
Clutch.
It's true for every match here in round 5. 3
What? I
massive
didn't-
stories
excuse me?
about to take their next step. It's M80 versus Dignitas.
All right.
Can't even bump me.
Here we go. It comes down to one
Was that
final
double
match.
stacks?
Yeah, I'll pull double duty. Why not? Let's go. Round 5. You got 2 teams playing for their tournament lives, for
Hey,
their
Danny.
season lives. Dignitas, M80, a lot of inconsistency throughout every weekend. Why not have all the chaos unfold?
Oh, God
right
damn
here
it.
As we kick it off on Manfield.
And one of the most chaotic teams to face, M80.
That was a
who,
fucking
out of the
struggle.
3 of the 4 matches that they've had have gone to Game 5. M80 can be affected by nerves, but can they close out cleanly against Dignitas, who had a good start to their day, but find themselves
1
in
billion.
round 5 as well?
And teams have had their ups and downs throughout
Hey,
the
you're
day.
not
It's
last.
been almost a microcosm of their entire seasons. And especially on the Dignitas side, remember, they're trying to kind of pave their way into a major where they didn't make a main event during one of the open qualifiers.
Actually, that's a probably good indicator of how many bots there were. There's over 1,000
trying to play forward. That free flip
spots
got
on
him
the
forward,
leaderboard.
but now Nas up the ladder, ran out of juice. And while M80 are threatening,
RLCS
they're
was
not quite
flying around with
getting that key
joysticks? What the
touch,
fuck?
that key look onto the Dignitas net.
Points
Now
are like
Stizzy,
carrots.
he had a lot to work
I got
with,
none
or
of
at
them.
least a lot to shoot at, but nothing in the tank.
Hey, what's up, Dan?
M80 have been running on like no boost throughout that offense. There's only so much you can do with that. We're able to stabilize on that front, but then Stizzy.
Oh, yeah, I don't have
helps
points 'cause I'm not
Dignitas
watching.
cross the boundaries into
Love you
the
too, Ned
blue
Bot.
half. Jorius, AJ, and Nas playing together on the front. This will go to AJ.
Rip Chris's
first.
points.
How does he center this ball out using all the boost in the tank and not even keeping possession is a rough look. And Jorius everyone's framing their heads into Dignitas, but Dignitas are still like getting an offense going out of all that.
Well, the scoreboard watching for at least the fans will be commencing throughout as this one drops down for Stizzy. Tried to play it close to the vest. Nas is going to at least give him a look, but now it's AJ. Trying to kick it into high gear. It's been a disappointing split for this whole M80 squad, and they have a chance to turn it all around by playing their way into the London Major, and then a shot at punching their ticket to the World Championship in Fort Worth later on in the year. Nas wins the race to the boost. Can he get the read on Gyro? He certainly does.
100K per year. It doesn't matter how much I give you. You're going to lose it all in like 5 minutes.
And all day to play this away does Gyro. Ooh, put a little move on as well.
Yeah, Dignitas look like a very confident team, and maybe I'm seeing them dive at the
Although
ball.
if you're subbed, you get a 3 times bonus.
They really have, so they're not even
So if anyone
making
here is subbed,
contact, and they
you
put
get 3
themselves
times
out
the
of
points.
position. So M80 are
It
really
won't
just
take 5 minutes.
right now, but now Stizzy almost getting that ball was looking mighty threatening as this lands in Arsenal's lap, but no, AJ sends it away. And M80 have Nas to look forward to with the double touch off the sidewall. Jorius from up high with Gyro and Arsenal ready off the crossbar. It's an easy save as AJ mind games against Arsenal and almost setting up Nas for success.
Only 3 shots out of Dignitas. They've all come out of Stizzy, at least the ones that have been on target. Gyro
You know what's
tried to set up
delicious?
Arsenal,
Mai
but said
Tais.
he has to dive into the corner. Stizzy gave it a
Oh,
look as well. He's
no
quickly on
spoilers,
this
but there's
ball,
loud
and he
noises.
can create
So,
from here.
spoilers.
We've seen him do it all day, but that one blocked away by Nas. And now another one lobbed forward. Arsenal won't get credit for a shot. Now he will, as he follows it up off the miss up top.
I'll stop doing that, guys.
Like there's somebody on the backboard, and you know it's a weak
That's my bad.
touch.
I don't want extra cash. I want to burn. Feel free, but that was a loud scream.
But it's a touch that just goes straight down instead of straight out. And Dignitas take full advantage.
I think you see that ball just very slowly floating up on the backboard, and you think that
Anyone with some extra cash and want to burn, feel free to drop by.
all day, and that did not happen, and it all blew up on M80. AJ almost got it back.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to do it at least one more time. Holy shit, he is popping off right now.
Can't cook anything up. That's over. AJ
Like he just like straight up screamed like for like a good like 6 seconds straight.
Well, that is not what you wanted to cook up. That is for sure. And Stizzy with a straight up clear, and AJ's in the midfield, but just too far forward, and so that goes over his head, and Dignitas will lead by
I'll probably watch it later then. Maybe we'll do a separate stream for it. I got some stuff I gotta do first
really
though.
hurts their options and how they're able to keep up with Dignitas, and now AJ, okay, doesn't need no boost. What a shot.
Oh, this is what M80 fans have been waiting for out of AJ, to start scoring in crunch time where nobody else has the offense going. Somebody has to step up. AJ, as good a
The thing
candidate
is,
as anybody. And if he can do that.
oh yeah, roulette, yeah.
Very good for M80. This is blocked away by Nas.
Well, yeah, you can increase your odds by playing on different.
AJ, nothing else.
I don't know what the rules are here with this roulette.
Blocks him on the ground. He can get around on this though. Jorius can't win the race to the corner boost. And it is Dizzy and Dignitas in full control in the final minute.
AJ, what the heck was that? You see him fly by. But hey, Dignitas, Gyro against AJ, Stizzy coming from the
Roulette it all away.
salvages the situation, helps Dignitas get out of dodge.
Wait, oh, we found a loophole, guys. EU. You guys can.
A shot now, Nas.
I can just make a game in here where you can gamble points.
Control of it, and it lands into AJ, but with all the traffic from Dignitas, M80 still can't seem to puncture in. That's a big win for AJ, but where is the support? The second man is too far back for M80. With 17 seconds, they gotta have a lot last hurrah.
AJ doing all he can. He's gonna need some help. Nas coming up as well. Out of the corner, Jorius to tie the game.
Don't we have something in Discord?
He's done it. This
that's not good.
Over, but a win against Arsenal, and look at the recovery from
Jorius, fuck off.
Throwing this above Stizzy, nothing to work with. Dignitas getting drained in that last minute. We'll decide if we go into OT based on how this kickoff breaks down, as AJ gets a hand up first against Gyro, reads it well. Jorius wanting to push on forward before Stizzy clears it above the midfield. Now Gyro with no boost was depending on Stizzy, but Jorius sends it back to sender, and with that touch landing on the ground, we go to OT for game 1.
Now why not have another overtime? Let the chaos ensue here as AJ wins the race to the midfield boost. Forces that through the corner, but can't kick that out to a teammate. Nas was waiting. Jorius all the way back. Now Stizzy couldn't get around on a shot. And Nas let that one get away. This could really be trouble for M80 defensively, but Gyro couldn't keep that ball under control. That's a huge break for M80, and this breaks their hearts in game 1.
They just start.
Stizzy does it again.
They just started like stomping on the ground too.
The M80 net and just drove out, put himself in a better position so he could be a passing option, and it worked out for Dignitas. They just are really able to cause so much chaos into that backline of M80. So Dignitas happy with that game 1, already looking exhausted. I don't blame them. Round 5 of Swiss with the season on the line. Dignitas will pull through, but in an OT situation, which shouldn't have even happened based on how the game started.
All right, so hold on. After hearing all the complaints during the break, like, but LG and C9 are playing each other. Like, I want to watch that instead. We have finally, I believe, successfully dragged Herc away from that match and over to this match, and we've sat her down in front of her and gone, you will pay attention to this match. We'll let you know how your two teams that can barely get out of Swiss on a regular basis are doing. I don't think we have her yet. She's still making her way over here. So, listen, with game 1 out of the way, you.
Huh?
Okay, now I'm back. Allegedly. Hello, everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay, everything is gonna be clean and clear from here on out. Unlike Arsenal's room, bro. Okay, clean your room. Anyway, take your wings. We're back into game 2. That was kind of nuts. I was actually watching.
Are they doing a
both
triple
games,
cast?
And you made mention that it was an OT.
Oh no,
that
Stacks filled in
shouldn't
for that. I
happen,
see.
And I could not agree more. However, Dignitas,
I'm a hater, I know.
They don't look bad. I mean, this is a nut series.
Dignitas don't look bad, but it's M80 that have to clean up. It's Stizzy, okay, he beats the one defender, but Dignitas aren't really making contact with the second man. It's a lot of these solo plays, and M80, it's not gone the way. They've clawed their way back though.
Hey, I feel like that is the M80 way, clawing her way back from any deficit in any round of the Swiss. They are the merchants though, so as far as history is concerned, they are expected to come out of this successfully. However, Dignitas, they're giving them a run.
Was it a triple cast? Like, what happened there? I was like not paying attention.
No boost though means it could be a take back for M80, but Arsenal waiting in the wings, trying to get under one, not enough. Nas trying to clear out. It's a slow stop at mid, and Dignitas looking pretty solid.
And good saves out of M80. Dignitas still recycling their players forward, so it's been sustained pressure that's starting to make you worry, especially with M80. 2 players without boost. Gyro crashing into AJ, who's been stoic in the net. Now Stizzy against Nas and Jorius. It comes out.
I want to put a mic up there.
Arsenal just couldn't adjust in time, but again, Dignitas fight for possession.
I'm gonna open my door, see if you guys can hear it.
Arsenal kind of with the fake as Stizzy wanted to land into Nas, and the mind games work out. Dignitas score.
The setup was so crystal clear, and yet somehow
I just can't get loud then
Nas
because
just couldn't make connection to intercept it.
last time I got
And
loud,
there
I was
you
in their
have it.
comms.
Early game lead back to Dignitas, which is not what you want if you're M80 because they're headed towards that match point right now. But can we get a response? Jorius off, headed towards the backboard. Great read there from Gyro, but Nas to try and keep it going. This one could go down over to AJ. Pass, tries to go for the upper 90. No follow-up, no finish from Jorius either. Maybe Nas could be 3rd time's the charm, but the Arsenal save pulls through.
Yeah, Nas really needed to hit that shot. It was such a beautiful setup, and now we'll make up
You guys
for
hear
it.
that?
The double demo, and it opens up the net, but Stizzy saves it for Dignitas. But M80, man, they had a couple of rebounds that had Dignitas thinking twice about it. But the fact that, man, M80 didn't score there is insane.
Hey, listen, the pressure's not done yet. They are still taking shots on this one. Arsenal, though, a half a tank to work with. Gets past one. Can he get past Nas? He's taking his time. He's trying to take their boost. The boost stealing could be pretty impactful for this squad as far as offense is concerned, but this falls to the hands of Jorius. He can't get past Arsenal. He takes control back. He's just trying to slow things down and go forward. Here comes Stizzy, the one that everybody's had their eyes on all season, was wondering if this was going to work out for him or not, and so far it has. 2:14 on the clock. It's an attempted save, goes to the crossbar, shot opportunity, goes backwards, and here comes M80 back on defense.
Car body?
Stizzy is
Wait, what's
so
that?
annoying. He's just buzzing around them, 50ing everything. Like M80 just finally could clear now as Stizzy denies the backboard and will allow Gyro to move forward, but he was still kind of adjusting off the back wall, so it gave a chance for M80. Put some punches in. Stizzy against Jorius, man. Stizzy really knows how to manipulate the ball. He's in these isolated scenarios. With Gyro gone, though, it's up to Arsenal. It slots it perfectly high.
You have to be ready. The name of the Dignitas game for years
was the new
been that there
car.
is always going to be somebody set up in the infield or the center waiting for a wayward shot or an intentional setup. And there you have it, the follow through from Arsenal. Dignitas up 2-0.
Good call, Sentience.
Here's Nas having a full tank to use to get across. And they really like to just slam this backboard and then try to fight for possession in the corners. But, oh, wow, what a shot from Nas. I wasn't sure that was going in. Okay, he makes up for the previous play and keeps M80 within 1.
Bang.
Oh man, I was trying to see who was supposed to be back on this one. Stizzy, no boost. He just tried to at least see if the jump would have been enough, but it was just over.
What's up, Steel Car?
1 goal lead is all that remains after that shot goes in. A minute 20
How you doing?
off the ceiling. Here comes Joreous, goes for the pitch. He actually turns it into a 50. Can he get the dunk? No. Gyro kept that one out. And pressure still sustained as AJ pops this one up. And Arsenal gonna try and send it off. Joreous takes his shot opportunity, but it's off to the side.
M80 are challenging everything. Full tank of boost. I'm sending it, boys. See you later. And it's made Dignitas stuck, and maybe these gaps. It's hitting the cars of M80.
Wow.
Finally, AJ will slot in. That'll equalize things 2-2.
Oh my gosh. I mean, dude, the fact that he accidentally slowed it down and you still managed to find your way in is a testament to how hungry M80 are to stay in the fight.
Doing
Less
your
than a
best.
minute
You're
to go.
French.
It's a tied game. That's really important for yourselves
Hello?
to keep the
Ça va?
momentum going. AJ over 1 off the kickoff. 46 seconds of response after just moments away, and M80 officially steal the lead.
Oh, Arsenal almost got a hand up. It came at an angle, and the ball just forced its way through. The fact that Dignitas start with these leads, but then M80 make it go.
France au Québécois.
I am sat and I am watching as Arsenal, no boost. It's hard to use this
Energy die with a
reset
whimper. Are they
on
done?
The ground. M80 move forward to pave their way. As Joreous is just going to disengage from that as Gyro takes the ball high, leaving it to Stizzy. No, it's a little too far forward for him, but at least the setup begins for Dignitas. But Joreous with the long send away and not allowed to have that second touch.
Nope, there's no allowance off that one. Big clear here from Nas. Everybody racing back. If that had floated, that would have been horrible, but the chances are still alive. There's enough for one last play here.
Well,
Gyro
bienvenue.
reset, trying to get over Nas. He does successfully, but the follow doesn't come through. Nas is going to clear this one back.
Mon français n'est pas assez bon.
This up, passes over to a teammate, Stizzy, to collect. You see Gyro trying to go for any sort of a disruption or a path opening.
Yep.
And this one falls on
No
Gyro's
scream.
car. Nas looking to kill this ball. They're trying to hit the ground. It's still up in the air, but the kill comes through. M80 take game number 2.
In the blink of an eye, M80
To be fair, it could have also been the ball could have been kept up at 0 seconds, right?
Spaghetti on the floor, all 3 cars jamming into the net, and it almost didn't even go in. And then AJ cheats it off kickoff to give M80 the lead for that second.
Jorby or Turtle? Where?
It took 13 shots. It took a bit of luck and a bit of chaos, but M80 they thrive in that.
They honestly do, which is a good thing. I mean, we've seen it all season long. M80, there's a reason they're called the Swiss Merchants. Usually that means you're going up 3-0 or 3-1 in the Swiss, but in game 5, round 5, you can't
They them they used to
out.
YouTube emotes, true. Fair enough. I am all streaming on Twitch too.
Somewhat close. For M80
Streaming on
to
both
be
platforms.
On 13
Yeah, the YouTube
and
emotes are
3 of them,
different.
That's really big, especially for how defensive Dignitas can be.
Yeah, the M80 offense developed and finally went through kind of an evolution of cocoon to butterfly from game 1 to game 2.
But does the dig stream?
They
I
were
think
still
it's.
kind of
Is it not both of them?
down from, I think, being in round 5 and knowing what's on the line. So nerves can get to M80. I think that's why we've seen them not play at their peak in the quarterfinals. And you need to see that kind of peak here in round 5 because the season ends for one of these teams, and our series is tied 1-1.
Yep, this is it. Do or die for both of these teams. M80
Sorry, I forgot to go full screen.
The playoffs and break the curse of round 1. While Dignitas on the other end of things is just trying to show everybody what they're capable of.
Damn, you guys all went M80. I just saw in the predictions. That's crazy. Oh, you're still here. Okay. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow.
And works, and clearly it's been on the.
Does this still have the pet leaf?
So far, it's just a question of can you close your season out in Swiss and continue on to the playoffs.
When Nas was playing deep and out of position, at least he gets a demo, so it allows M80 to fight for this.
I'm so confused with your Jorby Turtle question.
It almost slapped this into the corner. Oh,
The screams?
Just
That's Stizzy.
Nas pops it up to buy some time.
Stizzy is the one screaming.
Full boost, but that M80 threat has dwindled for a second as AJ just escorts the ball right into the wall of
Yes,
Dignitas.
Stizzy.
And they keep trying to demo their way through the right
Stizzy and
side
VP are
as
upstairs
AJ
right now.
presents himself through the front, but Dignitas have saved everything. This is
Yeah,
where
these
those
are,
13
I mean,
shots
Twitch
from
emotes
M80
are just
come
way
from,
better.
by the way, is once this offense begins, it feels like it never ends.
Design.
And Nas kills the ball right into the box, but M80 just couldn't get a shot in, not before Dignitas beat him to it.
It's finally a big clear. Gyro leaves it, no connection. It's an on-shot target shot. That's a bad way to word that, but it was a great save.
I got you.
Sent over to the other end of the field, but reminder, this is what I talked about before. Again, the Dignitas style, heavy on the defense. They play a very patient game. They allow M80 to take these shots. It's a double off the backboard. No follow-up from Nas. He just jumps down and leaves it for Arsenal to try and make a clear, but even that is not enough. Gyro is the one to send this out towards mid, but Nas sends it right back.
Bro, this is like M80 shots off the crossbar. Like, they would have just been up by so many more goals. And then the cleanup, I mean,
This is a tight series. This is a
go
good.
for the third shot. Dignitas have
It's a good round 5.
Are structured enough to not let this through unless Jorius from down low.
You want to talk about structure? Look at
600
this
cr-
shot. Nas spots
Collect them all.
Jorius goes, if I go perfect, bottom 90. That is
Y'all
so
going
far
M80?
out of reach
I gotta
for
go dig.
any defender. It is perfect placement. It is a slot and a half, 1-0 up for M80.
Being able to play from a lead position too is certainly nice. As AJ trying to control the ball off the side and dangerous shot coming in. Jorius contesting off the ceiling. He's just that kind of guy. And even getting a demo and it's chasing Stizzy around. AJ will collect, but it gets Arsenal with the win off the ceiling and just makes sure to tuck it into the corner. Wants that quality opportunity for Dignitas, but not getting the assistance that Arsenal
I
needed
lost it
there
all
with
again.
Dignitas. Oh, that shot from AJ forces Arsenal back. And now how does Dignitas make space from here?
I mean, they're getting forced into their own half. Finally, they're able to break out, but it's only thanks to an AJ back pass.
Yeah, they haven't had a lot of offense.
Because as soon as it starts, it
They're kind of
begins
stuck on
again.
defense.
They just transition so quickly onto the Dignitas defense. It's a demo to try and open up. Gyro, great save and clear over to Arsenal. It's a shot off the crossbar, and nobody.
Well, let's see how this one goes in.
Through. It was an opportunity gone wayside, and Dignitas, you gotta make use of those.
Oh, there it is. What a what a pass from Arsenal.
That's what I was talking about. You gotta have the second person ready to go.
And it starts with Gyro to Arsenal, and even then that looked scary.
Let's
but
see if you can hear it on the
get
stream.
Clear, and this comes out to Dignitas to take full advantage. 1-1. Man, M80 have gone to so many darn game 5s that they're okay with trying to outlast Dignitas.
I mean, they play a very good, I guess, USA so quickly onto the Dignitas defense. It's a demo to try and open up. Gyro, great save and clear over to Arsenal. It's a shot off the crossbar.
Oh, it's quiet, eh? Well, let's see how this one goes in.
It was Us being able to match what you're putting out onto the field. Stizzy tries to go for the double. Great read there from AJ to keep it out. And Nas, big clear upfield. Redirect from Jorius, this time not on target, and the save comes through. And Dignitas keep this at a tied game.
I'll go close the door
The double
again.
was cute for a montage, but yet your second man ready for the pass. If you would have just gotten out of the way from the bounce, it would have been a better shot. Either way, 1 minute left. This pinches out to Jorius with a full tank. It travels off the ceiling with no boost and works out to slow down the play. But then M80 just lobs shots that are easy to save. But look how they just fight for possession with the demos too. And it's forced Dignitas to use
Wow,
boost.
that was a
They
big
get
one.
up high. It's Stizzy to Nas. Back
That's
to
huge.
Arsenal for a Dignitas lead.
The Dignitas special works again. It is pure follow-ups, pure teamwork, the cleanest rotations out there on the field right now. 38 seconds between Dignitas and match point, or can M80 respond? Nas up to himself under 1, and nobody to follow the shot up.
Jorius mistimed that, and look how Arsenal sensed it and almost. Oh wait, this just goes in. Well, we have an interesting game from an open net like that from clears that Man, it got me really head scratching there.
I mean, basically, Gyro, I don't know what he was doing. I think he was going off to the side for boost or taking a wide one, but Stizzy pushing up right to mid, not being able to intercept the clear, that's kind of where it went off on it. And of course, any M80 shot, as far as a long one is concerned, is gonna most likely be on target. So they caught them off guard. 12 seconds left. Trying to steal the game here is Stizzy, but Jorius to send off to the side. Nas in the air. Got enough in the tank to carry over Gyro. Can he carry this one to the backboard?
Right.
It is possible. It's
Oh
still
no,
up
what happened?
from Arsenal. Stizzy's gonna try and meet him there. This one might hit the ground though, and it does. And we've got ourselves our first OT.
The fact that M80 haven't been punished for playing so deep into their net is so crazy. Dignitas had so many chances to score, but we'll settle this in OT. Who will go to match point? It's Nas. Jorius knocking Gyro out of the way, forces Stizzy on a one-on-one that he wins. Couldn't get the follow-up second touch though, as AJ to Nas to Jorius. How does he slot this? And it's a fake. He actually went for a pass back to Nas, and somehow Dignitas.
Dude, wait, you try to wait. You can't gamble my whole channel. What the heck?
Still going insurrection. I did say first OT. It's not. It's second. First one, Dignitas came out on top, but Jorius is trying to put an end to that here. Stizzy with the save. Follow up from AJ is wide, and 41 seconds in, finally M80 are getting their shots. It's a double on target from none other than Jorius to steal game number 3.
There's just two players running without boost. M80 were boost starving them, and it was about time that Jorius got the double that he wanted. M80 will go to match point to see if they can outlast Dignitas here in round 5 and make it to the top 8.
I have an interesting stat.
Do you know?
Every game we have watched between these two has been a 3-2 scoreline. 2 of them in OT. They traded off the wins there, but 3-2 every single round.
Well, when it comes to game 5s, at least for this Swiss, M80 are...
Let me see what this sounded like.
Boost and works out to slow down the play. But then M80 just lobs shots that are easy to save, but look how they just fight for possession with the demos too. And it's forced Dignitas to use boost to get up high. It's still with no boost and works out to slow down the play. But then M80 just lobs shots that are easy to save, but look how they just fight for possession with the demos too. And it's forced Dignitas to use boost to get up high. It's still with no boost and works out to slow down the play. But then M80 just lobs shots that are easy to save, but look how they just fight for possession with the demos too. And it's forced Dignitas to use boost to get up high. It's still with no boost and works out to slow down the play. But then M80 just lobs shots that are easy to save, but look how they just fight for possession with the demos too. And it's forced Dignitas to use boost to get up high. It's still with no boost and works out.
All right, let's get a soundbite.
Potential to end the Dignitas
Try to tweet that out.
season is right here.
And Dignitas, we're gonna need everything. Oh, one-on-one actually. Stizzy, good win there, but Dignitas, we're gonna need all the help they could get. Like, they need to win this whole qualifier to try and make the major plus sum. So this will be quite the scrap for who makes it out. And with M80 getting demoed, the ball is back in Dignitas's court. And now that AJ is missing, Gyro Nas do a little dance in the air until AJ punctures through.
You haven't been talking much. You busy at work?
Slam into Arsenal. But Stizzy, he likes to take the ball high and use all his boost to do so, but you have to trust in Gyro and Arsenal to really help vanquish this defense.
I'll be honest.
Oh, you got rid of your mustache? Why'd you get rid of it?
The way to win has got to be through defense. Dignitas is going to put any shot towards the net.
Salvaging.
Nice. If it's wide, they're just going to try and wear down the rest of M80.
Prioritize, you can hear Stizzy in the chat. Oh, did you got a link?
And this is what I was talking about, right? It's just one shot after the other. Attempt to get the double, no space given.
I got a
and it's a clear back out mid.
Even Arsenal is able to slow down the play, and Nas will be out of it for the moment, leaving Arsenal in a 1-on-2. And
I got this link if you need it.
Low boost defensively, but still possession for no Dignitas. Actually, Nas kind of setting up Jorius, who's too far forward, so he goes for the bumps, and AJ takes the shot, and Stitch pops it up. AJ recovers, and Jorius too far to the right to body block Arsenal from getting out.
And here's a collection around the corner from Stizzy Nas. Again, so secure on that backboard. They are not giving Dignitas any space, and it's a big demo, a big clear, but Stizzy sends it right back. Gyro to try and finish it. Can Stizzy get the angle? No, it's Jorius to intercept, and that's what you need if you're M80. No fear, all challenges, 3 minutes left on the clock, and Dignitas is forcing M80 to run back home. And well, they've got things to say about it. Here comes Jorius trying to attempt shot. This one just sent back, and Nas is gonna have to race back for this ball.
I don't know if you guys can hear him anymore.
Guess what it gives AJ? Almost an open out until Stizzy came from the corner.
Oh, that is the tweet you put in.
So dependable in this series, even offensively, he will deliver. Dignitas with the lead.
There's been so many questions.
Thanks, Rakasha.
Was he the right
Stealth
choice?
marketing.
Is it time to give new players their turns? I feel like the answer is yes. He competes at a high level. He looks good doing it. He's keeping Dignitas in the game. Half of regulation left to go. Can M80 catch up?
M80 win this game. I can see a tiebreaker between OGSR for an NA4. That'd be fun. I like tiebreakers.
Like Stizzy is gonna drag his team to victory.
Extra Rocket League.
It takes. But if he's your goated player, like, he's using all his boosts to do these setups, and you need them to be, the rest of his team to be in positions that are good options. As Gyro just tried to play the games against AJ and Arsenal and Stizzy. Now step up, go up high with it, and Gyro takes the shot.
Bang.
To AJ with the initial save.
They keep going up too and then throwing it.
I've got to give
That's the problem.
kudos to Arsenal. What feels like a
Should I open the door again?
now. He has gone.
I don't know if you guys want to hear the screaming.
And the follow, just in the off chance that the shot doesn't find its way through, Arsenal is lurking, waiting for the waterfall, and it has worked out for them so many times. It's a 2-goal lead here, an attempt for M80 to come back in this one. AJ tries to push over into that orange half. As soon as he tries, he's sent back home as Dignitas start to push forward.
I feel like my overall stream output's pretty quiet, isn't it?
Haven't scored yet, and they're on match point. This could
I wonder
go
why.
to 5 unless M80 figures something out. As Nas and Stizzy collide in the corner, and now it's up to AJ to hold the midfield, and the ball pops to the side. And Arsenal, well, he doesn't have any boost, and he cycled off with a player who had one. So M80 can push forward off of this. Jorius with a full tank. Gyro, oh, a little one disrespected there. Jorius and friends run into Dignitas. They gotta go for more demos, it feels like. It's Arsenal above the head. Another high ball that he scores off of.
Who was left? Was that AJ? He had 12 in the tank, I think. Yeah. Oh, it just, he follows it. His car just down. The angle, not enough to make a tiny touch on this ball. They extend the lead to 3 now. You're looking for 3 goals just to equalize on Dignitas in this game number 4. Match point running away from M80. Potential game 5 to see who gets to continue their season.
Oh, AJ with a shot saved by Stizzy, but Arsenal has been so incredibly
clutch that's open.
for Dignitas, even in the, okay, this is going to be another open net, 4-0 with 41 seconds left. Arsenal just knows how to clutch up when his team needs to. Even in that SSG Game 7 a while ago, like, he really starts putting up the numbers when everything is
None of the original Dixie Night teams play players.
Up by 4. It's do or die for M80.
40 seconds on the clock. A million follow-ups from Arsenal. Gyro's trying to get one of his own. Can he put in another one? Not this time. Just a bit high. 30 seconds left on the clock.
No, I don't think either one of these teams can make it.
Too little, too
Open the door for game 5.
for
Okay.
M80 to catch up here. Dignitas.
All right.
Finally
Game 5 door
finding
open.
A wave of momentum again in the series. It's round 5 of Swiss. It's do or die moments for
That's
these
true.
teams.
I gotta see if
for the road home, but
I gotta turn up my overall volume.
3 in 11 seconds. I've seen it in 16, but I don't think 11's enough.
It wouldn't be an M80 series without going
that
to
there,
a game
and
5.
then-
This would be their now 4th
I'm just seeing
one.
how loud I can get my mic. Hey!
Well,
Hey!
Dignitas have only gone to one game 5.
Hey!
It was against
Okay, it's never
NRG,
gonna get much louder than
and
that.
they
Let me
came
turn
out
my
ahead,
mic
of
up.
course. That's why they're here.
Hey!
But who will be able to outlast
Hey.
the other? This was
Okay, that
not
peaks
a
it.
good
Is it
M80
peaking when I talk like
offense.
this, guys, or does it sound fine?
Just a tough one.
That's like as loud as I'll ever get.
Man,
I'm just adjusting all the audio to
to be
make everything
fair,
louder.
if you have watched M80 throughout the season, in a lot of the times,
Sounds good to you?
when a game completely runs away from them,
Is
I
it
feel
not
like
too
they
quiet
just
compared to the back,
accept
like
it,
the
and they
game?
don't really waste too much
It's fine.
energy trying to force a comeback. They just kind of go with the flow of it. Like even off the kickoff here, it's like AJ's not forcing himself to try and find the double. It just appears, right? But
It sounds perfect?
M80
Okay.
aren't going to waste
So even
their
if I talk back,
energy
like,
in
back
last
here, it sounds
moments.
fine.
They're going to save it all for game 5 and come out swinging. Dignitas, on the other hand, they got
I just
to
wanna make sure I'm
hold
never gonna
on
get
to the
drowned out by
feeling
the
of
game audio.
stealing this game away from
'Cause then you're not gonna
M80
hear them-
as this one
them
hits
yelling.
the ground.
Either.
Dignitas will force a game 5.
In the game before this one, I mean,
I feel like
there
it's
were flashes
not
in the
like I'm
pan
not
from
peeking.
M80 where
Even
they
if I
would
get
steal away
close.
leads from
Oh my
just
god. It's
kickoff
going into the
goals
red,
with
but it's not
AJ,
peeking.
or
Okay, let's
just
try to
kind of
peek
a
it.
scramble
Tell
on
me if
the
this gets.
defensive front from Dignitas.
Tell me if we're going full max. Is this peaking at all? It's actually like condensing it. Sorry if that got really loud, guys. I'm just trying. I'm trying to peek it.
He's focused. He's locked
I
in.
think
So's
it's.
Panda.
I think it's fine
Panda's
now.
vibing.
Is this good?
It's just good vibes for Dignitas.
I just
they're
wanted
not
the
too
overall
stressed
volume of
out.
everything to be
I feel
louder.
like if anything in this position, it's more of M80's game to attempt to win now. And I would have said otherwise. However, for M80 to have struggled as much as they did to try
All right, I'm gonna open the door.
and, slow down
No, you're-
Dignitas,
is
that's
this-
not
Cool,
a good
okay.
sign.
Maybe I'll just keep it
headed
maxed
into this
out.
Game 5.
And just
love
adjust
the way
it.
that
Okay,
Arsenal,
cool.
where he slots the ball too, just right below the crossbar, just right above the hand up from M80's side. And even Stizzy has been so productive offensively and defensively. Like Stizzy is all over the place. I'd probably go cross-eyed just trying to keep up with him. Just a young, scrappy player. And Dignitas, they're, like you said, they're happy with how that game went. M80 are the ones that have to go back to the drawing board. And I think the demos help them really seek that chaos and be able to just run down the field and hopefully bulldoze Dignitas.
The demos did their best, but it wasn't quite what they needed. Game 5, though, officially underway. Can M80 slow down Stizzy? Can anybody stop Arsenal from following up a shot? And will AJ finally become the striker that we all know he is here in Game 5? Let's find out.
This is already massively an improved M80 compared to Game 1. Like, their boost management has gotten better. They have boost in the tank to go for these aerials, and they're not
We're in game 5.
caught completely dry. Nats even steals that one, and
They're getting
this
loud
could be the
upstairs.
start of keeping Dignitas
Let me know if I need to
trapped. But
drop the
Chorius
volume
actually
of
doesn't
this.
scoop up the ball and gets at least a touch to kind of readjust the read out of Dignitas.
The RLCS.
M80 had a chance to build momentum off of that.
Speaking of momentum building, Dignitas defensively, they've looked really well. It's just a question, can he keep it up here? This one floating in the corner, Gyro. Pop this one. Can he get past Jorius? Not quite. Great read there from Jorius, though. Got to give it to him. So this one floats out into the mid. AJ pass over to Jorius. Tempt to go towards net, but man, is Dignitas ready? They are in a line, forcing this ball out of their net.
Yeah, Dignitas have put up so many good saves, but M80 are trying to put their backs against the wall. AJ challenging right in front of the net. Gyro approaches it well. Joria shoved out of the way, and Arsenal couldn't find Nas in time. So Dignitas ward off the storm, and okay, Arsenal to the side where Nas.
Do the interview? Yeah, I get them on there if they want, but they usually talk afterwards.
Slot it in, but Nas also with a free ball that now Stizzy and Gyro collectively try to go after, and Dignitas just need a mental reset.
Oh man, you see
You guys can hear
the
that?
plan too
Ultimatum,
from
what's up?
M80. They're sending one up, just going for the bumps in the demos. There's AJ already trying to start it, but somehow Dignitas has just continued to prevail, and now successfully found
How was the
their way
audio on
through.
that?
It's Stizzy with a long clear from mid
Okay.
and onto the board.
Not the first time this has happened. And Dignitas will lead this game, and M80 having to play from behind, especially with how the last game ended. M80 have gotten so close to to building up an offense that would have Dignitas start to stress, but M80 then start to lose full control and they can't get it done as Stizzy with the demo 2 almost had the drop down to his second man. And Arsenal contests the midfield.
I feel like it's only been
Gyro
Stizzy and
barely
Arsenal
any
scoring.
boost, sends it to the
Has
blue
Gyro
half
scored
where
yet?
Stizzy and Arsenal with full boost can contend with. As Gyro setting up Arsenal with what little he has left, and M80 running headfirst into this. Arsenal to Stizzy. All M80 can do is watch and try to get a hand up.
It's interesting because you always know on these attacks that they're not scoring.
They're trying their hardest to just force a clear or anything, but it's tiny touches from Dignitas that kept that blue side so long. This pinch off
You
the
mean all
ceiling
these
from
European
Gyro goes
imports.
back, but Arsenal just waiting in the wings for it. AJ's going to force the challenge and forward, double off the side here. It's a big pop
Oh, is that a
there
backwards
from
wall dash?
Gyro.
I missed
Low
that.
boost means it's going to be a hard follow. And Stizzy goes for the demo.
I mean, that's something that Arsenal's always been good at, is like those quick handoffs.
Tried to go towards
Like
net.
him and
This one
Sip
gets
were so good
mid.
at it.
And here comes another 50. This one in favor
Quick
of
offensive
M80.
handoffs.
Could be short-lived with 2 in the mid here as Nas is
Sizzy's
up next.
solid at his 50s.
Arsenal
He's
clears
really good at
back,
making sure.
And it's just a tug-of-war
He can either buy
in the
time or
mid
just
for
get that ball
control
on
of this
offense.
ball. It's finally a breakaway. And
He
as
kinda
soon
reminds
as
me
it
of a
goes,
Justin,
It stops. It's
be
M80
honest.
in control.
I'm more worried about Dignitas
Mr.
somehow,
Nevox, thank you
even
for
though
the
they're in a lead, because they've been permanently on defense, it feels like, for the past minute or two. But I guess it says more about how M80 have had so many chances, and a good win from Gyro. Needs to wait for the corner boost. That's not there. Will be called off, and Stizzy wants to set up a plan to get some insurance, but Arsenal can't get that 50 against AJ.
But not losing
Back
them.
to the blue half we go.
But not pinching them into your own
Where
net.
Where AJ is deep infield getting that pass, but it's not like a redirect that was even on target or even somewhat threatening.
Officially,
there was also that pinch
left.
we saw from
That is it. Right now,
who's it earlier?
Dignitas in the lead. Musty from Jorius forward. It's
Snowman?
not fast enough. Stizzy keeps it out. Nas, another touch from
Panda.
the corner. This one up high. AJ's
Many
going to try
wins,
and
I
beat
get it through
Stizzy out.
Jorius and
Stizzy's
Nas.
just respecting
Well, not even
it.
just Panda, you get it through
And
Stizzy.
it's left
Stizzy's
here, falls to the hands of
from
Stizzy.
Spain.
Tries to beat past Nas.
That's why he's here
Not
right now.
enough. Even on low
Couldn't get a
boost,
US
this one
visa,
still goes
so they're
in
playing
favor
from
of
here.
Dignitas. They're back on offense where they look so
Sosa.
comfortable.
I feel
all
bad for
series
Sosa. Like he keeps
in
making
the last 30 seconds, can somebody formulate
teams
a play
that
here?
just,
It's a
like,
bump
fall
and a
apart on
shot,
it.
and Stizzy sends it off.
Just 22 seconds until Dignitas
yelling, they're getting hype
return
right now.
to the playoffs. And M80, the
we
season
go.
ends
We'll know
here,
if they
but
win.
Nas to Jorius off the corner. Doesn't have enough power to that bounce, and Dignitas have better reads. Dignitas just have to not take
Are they
any
keeping it
risks
up?
as M80's offense. It needs to flourish here and now, but Gyro gets in the middle of all of their plans. And now M80 have to cross from coast to coast and just will be going out with
There
a
it is.
whimper.
Yeah, the ball stayed up
is still
forever,
in
that's
the
why.
air, but for not much longer. Dignitas, move on.
I love the screams from Dignitas back in the playoffs where they've been longing to be for so long, taking down M80. The Swiss Merchants is what they were nicknamed all season, but now they miss out on playoffs. Dignitas up next. You can see the celebrations from everybody, the hugs from Panda, the former world champion from the respective org as well. Nothing but congratulations to them. Dignitas, we will see you tomorrow
Take her easy,
in
Danny.
the playoffs.
Adios.
Back-to-back top 8s for Dignitas, where they had a real chance to go to the semifinal when they took SSG to Game 7. And I mean, SSG are surely on their road. Actually, probably have already qualified to the top 8. So I wonder if they're going to have that rematch. But it's such a sad day, too, because this is the last qualifier for the major. And a lot of seasons are ending here.
Oh,
with how much work M80 have done to beat the allegations, to maybe have some revenge if they could make it in the quarterfinals, to get past that high score. Just haven't been able to even make it out of Swiss.
Nope, it just wasn't enough. This time Dignitas prevailed and they looked good doing it. They took M80.
It's funny, someone here
all
just
the way
said that blind kid
Game
needs to eat
5.
food.
A million
You guys
shots
don't
from
understand
M80,
how much
but
food Stizzy
Dignitas
eats.
had
It's
a
insane.
million and
Dude ate
one.
like
Of course,
two
this is the end of it,
12
so we
foot
gotta send this
or
over to
12
the
foot
pros, so you guys can find out what
2
happened
foot longs
over on the side.
from 2 footlongs from Subway
A
in a
wild
row, like
day
back
of
to back.
action finally concluded here, and we have our top 8 for our final online.
Yo,
open
Wavy, what's
qualifier.
good? How's it going?
Stacks is going to be G2, Dignitas,
How things go?
Space Station OG, Shopify, Luminosity, and Gen G Moist as the top 8 teams in North America.
How's the
And
stream?
of course, how has it gone all season long? You got G2 and Gen G on opposite
You were
ends of
you were
the
watch
bracket,
partying?
and then everybody else
How was it?
scurrying around trying to
2 footlongs is
play
a
their
shit ton
way
of food.
into the
I
London
don't
major,
do
having to
dudes
go
eat
around those
2
juggernauts.
footlongs.
Good luck, everybody.
It's insane.
We'll see if anyone can do it here, Gibbs.
Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
gotta be
Crispy,
rough
what's
for
happening?
M80. I'd say probably
Thank you for the follow, Play-Doh.
the most
Thank you for the follow.
disappointing team, I think, on the year, unless K-Corp misses Worlds somehow.
Hope the stream was good, though.
Not because of they were expected to do much at first. Like, I think most people expected them to be top 8 range, but just because of what they can show in Swiss versus the best of North America, but just couldn't show it on the weekends. Obviously, 0-5 in quarterfinals. They miss out finally here. It was a tough year for them, for sure. That they gambled.
I wonder if they're going to
with
go to
the
Dairy
roster,
Queen.
Moving people over from Europe.
You
But it just
put
didn't
all the
work
shell points
out.
on M80 Game
But when there's
5.
a loser, there's also
damn.
winner, Dignitas.
Oh,
Obviously
damn.
qualified for
Yo,
it,
you guys are
make
losing
it.
your money here,
Now
too. Let
they're
me complete this
alive
prediction.
Narrowly.
Sheesh.
They basically probably have to win this entire qualifier.
Damn, when are we having
a
a Season 3 cast reunion? It's the best cast ever.
Of all these top 8
Season
teams,
3
there is
cast
still
reunion.
A chance
Oh
to
my
make it
god.
to
We got
London
to find
to
Final
make that
Carpet.
World
We've lost him.
Championship run.
Where is he? Is Quinlop Dellen then as well?
I mean, this had all the drama that you would
Putting
expect as
M88.
well. I mean, 2 teams that have been wildly inconsistent throughout.
World
this,
spot. The only team
especially
that's locked in a
this
world
half
spot
of
is
the
G2.
playing for their season, playing for their lives, and and now you look at what's next, right? Because yes, Dignitas still has some life here. They need to win and get help, but now. What is next for M80? There's a lot of months of uncertainty, not just for them, but for everybody else whose journey has been cut short here today.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting. See what players do. Like obviously we have a long break between London Major and then the World Championship. Then there's like the unknown of when we begin again. So like it all depends. But for this final top 8, every team that is in the top 8, they still have a chance. They still have a chance to save their year, to make that magical London Major run, make that magical World Championship run. So it's all going to come down to the bracket.
Folks, we got 4 matches to play tomorrow. Those quarterfinals will go as follows. We'll see G2 face off against Dignitas. We'll see Space Station play against OG Esports. Luminosity will face off against Rebellion. And Moist will do their best against Gen G there. Gen G with, I think many people would look at this bracket and say, oh, Gen G's got the easy side of the bracket here. But Rebellion are heating up right now, Stacks. I wouldn't count them out just yet.
No, it would be just like a
They might
team
hold
like
up. They might be
Rebellion
doing an
to kind
interview.
of be almost.
I think he just said
by
that. Can
their
they hear me? They can
standards,
hear me?
middling throughout
They
the
might.
entire season, and then right at the tail end, catch lightning in a bottle. They've got a good draw in Luminosity. That's certainly a winnable matchup for them. And then they would just go into
That'd be fun.
Sunday with a fresh perspective, and you've got maybe a Gen G, or if Moist brings the upset, all of a sudden you're looking at Rebellion's chances going.
I went up and it sounded like they were setting tech.
We really can win
tech up
this,
or something.
especially if chaos happens in the other half.
Well, folks, with these results today, we're left with these points on this
They
half
might,
of the
they
season.
might be doing an interview.
For going to Major 2 and for qualifying to London, these are how things look right now.
So I just want to point out real quick, I saw some tweets going out by some orgs, maybe a little bit preemptive, saying they've clinched London Major. Space Station, I'm calling you out here. But there are ways where Gen G and Space Station do not make it. They obviously are looking pretty good, but for instance, we'll just say if Rebellion beats OG in
Let's
the
take a look
grand
at the
finals
points.
and Gen G and Space Station lose in the first round, Space Station would have to lose because they're playing OG, but Gen G plays Moist. There could be a 4-way tie for spots 2 through 5.
C9
so
dead.
We would have to play some weird
C9 dead.
tiebreaker where only one team gets knocked out. So there is still ways for those teams to be eliminated. But realistically,
Oh, did
right
Falcons
now,
clinch?
We are
Okay.
looking at OG. They have a 4-point lead on Rebellion.
I was gonna let Gibbs explain this.
Cloud9 is out. They were out of the tournament, so they are done for the year. But Rebellion, 4-point gap. That is just one round. So if Rebellion, who has a very high seed, if they win and OG loses, they would be tied for 4th. Then after that, you look at Luminosity. They are 2 places behind. So if OG lose and Luminosity make it to a grand final,
Yeah, I don't think anyone's surprised about that. Same with Power. I'm surprised Power hasn't.
Moist is still alive. They would have to win the tournament. Dignitas is still alive. They would have to win
Power
the
has to
tournament.
have clinched, right?
So everyone is alive. Everyone is hoping, though, that is behind OG, that they lose in that first round to make things a little extra spicy. But
hot take. I think
no
Falcons
one's
would
clinched
lose.
except for G2 sitting at that 44 points. Even Gen G and Space Station. Again, they might have to play a tiebreaker of some sort. So don't count your chickens
how is
just yet.
Power not?
Space Station on Twitter. It's not done just yet.
We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots here that are TBD that will be determined this weekend.
Making top 16.
Make sure you keep your eyes peeled here on the broadcast.
Okay,
we'll get
which is like a guarantee.
A lot of extra spots filled in here by the end, and we'll start to really have an understanding stacks of who is going to actually be competing in London.
With one wins in top 16.
Shot that has
like if they make it through one round.
Chance for me is Shopify Rebellion. Like where they only need to get to the finals. I know that means beating Gen G potentially along the way.
They don't need finals. They just need to win one. And if OG lose,
are they doing a VP?
No, right.
For the 4th place spot.
Right, yeah. But if they get to second,
sure,
they have OG lose in the
Falcons.
quarters.
They're all in.
Just by virtue of getting there, they know Luminosity's not going to win, and all of a sudden, Shopify Rebellion, we get Justin going back to London. Could you imagine the scenes?
It would be incredible. That would be a wonderful time, folks. If you want to see those scenes, ticketmaster.co.uk, you can be there too. Excellent event going to be happening here very, very soon. The end of June. You won't want to miss it. Tomorrow, we've got some craziness going down. You can also get your tickets to
Sounded
the
like they
World
couldn't hear
Championship.
him or
Those
something
went live
upstairs, so I don't know if they're doing an interview and it didn't work, or
in Fort Worth.
he's
We
just
had
in a
the first
different
time.
call.
I'm sure we'll have another one this time around. I hope to see you guys there. And tomorrow's action begins at 9:30 Pacific. We'll have the pre-show live, and then at 10 a.m. we'll get that first match, Dignitas versus G2 underway. Dignitas, congratulations. You played the longest day today. Better get your sleep. You're starting things off tomorrow. We will close out the day with OG versus Space Station here at Gibbs.
Yes, I love that we're keeping OG last. They have the spot right now, but everyone is going to be rooting for them to lose. And if they do lose, it does open the door more for a lot of these other teams. Like if OG played first and they won, that actually would have knocked out a few of these teams before they even played. So I do appreciate that production put them last. So everyone is alive when they are playing their match, and it will mean the most to all these teams.
Everything.
Well, folks, I hope to see you there. They're going to be some incredible days of incredible day of Rocket League. That's the sentence I'm trying to say. It's been a long one here. We've seen a lot of Rocket League, and I'm excited to get ready for tomorrow. Hope to see you guys there. Again, 9:30 a.m. The pre-show kicks off at 9:30 a.m. Pacific, with kickoff for the games starting half an hour later at 10 a.m. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow.
You sound like I saw a Dutch guy and I thought I had aneurysm. You might have. You could. You still could have. You still could have. All right. Well, on that, guys. Do we carry on? I don't think so, because I got something to get to. I might actually just do an SCL watch party later if it's interesting. So there might be another stream for me tonight, guys. We'll find out. So stay tuned. If you're watching on YouTube, it will be on my other channel, my LeafX channel, not the LeafX RL channel. But if you're watching here on Twitch, it will be here on this one. Best way to find out what's happening everywhere is in Discord. So hop in the Discord, ! Discord. I got YouTube videos I put out. Live streams, all this kind of shit all the time. Let's go. We hang out. We vibe. We play video games together. Thank you so much for chilling. Y'all are dope. Let's find someone to raid up.
We're helping millions save
Y'all are
more.
dope. Let's find someone. Who are we gonna raid up? Who are we gonna raid up here?
To them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
I'll get back to work. Oh.
You guys want Star Citizen? Is there Rocket League people? Send it to Burks. You guys want some Star Citizen? Probably don't, but
Here, now, the final countdown to the final chapter. No back and
What does that look like, Jay?
Brand new YouTube channel. But it was subs, not donos. I have literally no idea.
Don't do that.
I have literally no idea.
Yeah, that's brother. Who do we rate up, guys? Stardew Valley? Is that what we go to? Rate up, guys. Let's send it off to, well, let's just go to Rocket League. Following categories, Rocket League. Oh, Dig streaming. Ah, okay. Oh, they were just doing an interview.
Ladies and
with
gentlemen,
Dig.
folks, that's the GOAT, Violent Panda.
Oh, I should have popped my head in behind.
I love Panda.
I gotta love it. Nice little applause for Violent Panda, and we're done clapping. Turtle.
It's been nice. It's been nice, dude. We have to say goodbye. All good things must come to an end, ladies and gentlemen.
Close us?
I missed it.
You know what? I'll let you do it, Jordan. You've been taking the reign. You've been taking the steering wheel this whole time. All right. I want you to end it off on a banger. Give me a motivational speech.
Who do we rate,
just
guys?
Something
I don't know who to rate.
relax with. Give me a nice send off into the playoffs tomorrow.
The stars are aligning, so if you're into horoscopes, so that's your kind of thing, find your sign and find your energy.
Guys, I really don't know.
Because Dignitas have to play G2 tomorrow, but the States.
I'll send it to Detox. Fuck it.
It's got the ships that can sit inside its hangar to be scrambled to defend itself, but it's no Idris in that sense, right? The Idris
Thanks
is
for chilling,
pretty
guys.
well
Much
covered
love. Till next time.
on all fronts.
Keep gaming hard.
But the Polaris is still a little bit more specialized by the looks of things. Thank you so much, Captain David, for your sub. I really appreciate it. And thanks for coming by. You have a great weekend, Captain David. 07s.
We learned this week. Well, we learned that the Drake Ironclad is the next cargo ship from Drake designed to